has only one.
Bill's losing it.
king and his men stole the queen from her bed.
Touchdown!
Bound her in her bone.
Jones takes it
The
in.
seas be ours, and by the powers where we will roam.
Right, guys. Good chat.
Your deal's muted.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of our Raiders Wednesday Night Live show. I'm joined by my friends Dustin, Cortez, Sergio, Ozzy, and Noah. Say what's up, everybody.
What's
good, Raider Nation? What's good, everyone?
Salute Raider Nation, salute to the chat, to the mods, everybody on the panel. Appreciate you all showing up.
Facts. Yeah, as always, salute to the members of this panel for showing up. Salute to the mods in the chat for holding it down. We wouldn't be able to do the show without you guys. And last but certainly not least, thank you to our viewers for watching and commenting along with us as we begin this broadcast. We got another great one for you guys, as always. Just a quick reminder before we do get started, our YouTube chat bot, which is called the Nightbot, in just a couple short minutes, we'll be posting various links related to us here at DSR. So if you guys wouldn't mind keeping an eye out for those links and at your earliest convenience, following those links if you haven't already, just to tap in with us on all of those platforms, not only those related to DSR as a whole, but to us as individuals. That would be greatly appreciated, and we do thank you guys in advance for that. Out of all of the links that the Nightbot is going to be posting, we would especially appreciate it if you guys could keep an extra eye out in the comments section for the Nightbot to post the link to our Discord server, the DSR Discord server. So if you guys haven't already, if you wouldn't mind when you do see that link to the Discord, if you're on Discord, if you haven't already, just following that link and joining us there at that Discord community. It's a tremendous community. We have a whole bunch of stuff going on, and we really do consider it the heart of what we do here at DSR. And it's a great way to bond with a whole bunch of people over a wide variety of topics, not just all things Raiders. We do have a Raiders chat in there. We talk about all things Raiders. We also have a general chat. We talk about life in general. We talk about the NFL at large. We have fantasy leagues, both NFL and NBA. Speaking of which, I believe we just a couple days ago we did our first draft of our one of our fantasy leagues in that Discord, and there are more fantasy drafts to follow if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, we're gonna actually do one last fantasy draft or one fantasy league, 10 people, just last minute draft. So if people want to get in it, it'll be in the Discord. But we're gonna do one final one. So if anybody wants to join, feel free to join it, man.
Yeah, I'll have to do that one because I missed the other draft because of work.
But we have, we still have four. So we have 4 more drafts left, and then we're gonna do that one that I was just talking about. So we'll have 5 left to go. So we'll be busy.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I'll get you it, Ozzy.
Yeah. Hey. One thing though, Jeff. Right before you guys go live on Friday, I'm gonna go live for my birthday for like an hour, like at 5:00.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, you guys heard it here first. Obviously, our panel member and friend Cortez, for his birthday. First of all, happy birthday, Cortez. In honor of his birthday and celebration of it, he's going to be going live this Friday. So, guys, tune in. What time is that, Cortez?
5:00.
5 o'clock Pacific time?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 Pacific, 8 Eastern.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so guys, feel free to tune in on that.
Hour. I'm just going for like an hour.
Okay, so 5 to 6 Pacific time, 8 to 9 Eastern time.
Yep.
So guys, feel free to tune into that as well, and of course, his YouTube channel. The link to that will be posted by the Nightbot, I believe, in our comment section. So keep an eye out for that as well, and make sure to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that good stuff for his channel as well. It is called the Nation Nightmare YouTube channel. But yeah, back to what I was saying about the Discord, though. Like I said, so all the more reason to join the Discord as quickly as possible. We're trying to fill all the last spots for our final fantasy league. It's a $0 buy-in and it's a $25 reward to all those who win the fantasy league, each of our fantasy leagues. So it's 0% risk, 100% profit goes to you guys, the winners. So, like I said, another fun, competitive way to engage with a whole bunch of people over the Discord. Other than that, though, in our Discord, we also have promotional events like free giveaways. We have free movie nights where I'll jump in the Discord and watch a great movie together. That's another great way to bond. And we also have channels dedicated to all kinds of Raiders content creators on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. We also have channels dedicated to up-to-the-minute sports updates across various leagues, so you guys can stay tapped in and have up-to-the-date information throughout various sports leagues. So like I said, guys, if you wouldn't mind keeping an extra eye out for the YouTube chat bot, which is called our Nightbot, to post the link to our Discord server in the comments section any minute now. And it will also be posting not only the link to our Discord server, but all the other various links related to us here at DSR multiple times throughout the duration of this broadcast. So you guys will have multiple opportunities to check out all those links. And we do appreciate that in advance. So like I said, if you wouldn't mind keeping an extra eye out for the Discord to join us there at that Discord community, that would be greatly appreciated. And we'd love to have you guys. And like I said, with all the other links, just keep an eye out for them as well. And if you haven't already, just follow those links to tap in with us on all those other platforms. So like I said, we do thank you guys in advance for all that. So with all that out of the way, without further ado, let's begin our show with our first topic. So obviously, as I'm sure many of you know, the biggest piece of news to hit Raider Nation recently was that yesterday the Raiders completed their roster transactions to get their roster size down to the required 53-man number to start with going into week 1 of the regular season, which is just right around the corner. And so obviously this coaching staff had to make some tough decisions as far as, who to keep and who to unfortunately expose to waivers, which, as we saw over the past, day and a half plus, some guys who were part of the preseason roster were claimed on waivers by other teams. So why don't we just go around the panel and just talk about our feelings on the 53-man roster as it stands right now. How did we feel about certain roster cuts versus certain guys that were kept? How do we feel about certain guys that were re-signed to the practice squad after having cleared waivers today? What do you guys think? Noah, why don't you go first? Start us off.
Yeah. All right. So there is one player that I'm very happy to see on this roster and the 53 make the final roster, and one player that I'm obviously very pissed off is still here. I'll start off with the guy I'm happy with first, which is wide receiver Christian Wilkerson. He signed by the team earlier in the year in May. He's a former Patriot. I really liked what I saw when he was playing in the preseason games against San Francisco and Dallas and LA. It looked like his skill set there. It shows what could be potential, third or even second type wide receiver upside. Maybe that's he has the skills there. He's also, he was making plays and, a 6'1" guy, very quick as well. So, relatively speaking, considering his weight as well. But, I was happy to see him make the team with his production in the preseason. And I was pulling for him after I saw him in the first preseason game because I was like, wow, that guy, he can definitely be somebody. And, yeah, that's the guy I saw that I was very, happy to see make the team. And I was saying this last year, I was saying it all off season, that I see no future with Brendan Bolden on this team, the running back. I have no idea why he's still on this roster. I have no idea
For
how he
special
made
teams,
the
he's
53-man
there for
roster.
special teams.
He was outplayed by it doesn't matter for special teams. We have different players that could have been on the roster, like Drake Thomas, who got picked up a few hours ago by Seattle. There's no reason Bolden should be on this team. That is, I see zero reason why he should be on this team. His skill set compared to the rest of the roster is easily in the bottom half. He's aging not as swiftly as we thought he might have going into last year. Maybe it has something to do with Britton Brown being put on IR last week, but I just don't see a reason for him to be on this team when we had UDFAs that had the risk of being picked up and some that were picked up when they could have easily been on the squad and been a massive upgrade in the special teams area over Bolden. So, there's my high and low of the guys who made the team.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, first and foremost, as you pointed out, Noah, I mean, the play of Christian Wilkerson throughout this preseason really kind of, I feel like there's a lot of people to feel as though he stole the show outside of, maybe Aiden O'Connell, but obviously, not only the play of Christian Wilkerson himself, but the chemistry he had with Aiden O'Connell is a sort of multiplayer, sort of, microcosm or aspect of this team that, I think definitely leapt off the page as far as, analyzing what went on throughout this preseason for this team. So, obviously this is a crowded wide receiver room, especially given that also the Raiders made a move for Marquez Callaway, the former Saints wide receiver today. And so obviously, there's a lot of competition within that position group, but based on how Christian Wilkerson has performed so far in this offseason, it really does seem as though there's a need, I would say, to try to integrate him, at least to some extent, into this offense, right? It seems like he's really understanding the offense. He's understanding, where to be at the right place at the right time. And, the stats and the production prove it as well. So I think we're all pretty much in agreement that, it's good to see a guy like him be protected, from the roster cuts and to, be solidified as a member of this 53-man roster. As far as Brandon Bolden goes, that to me, I don't necessarily mind keeping him just because, I understand they're trying to keep depth at running back. Maybe one of the agendas or, one thing that this coaching staff might want to prioritize this year that they weren't able to last year is to have more of a running back by committee approach. Obviously because Josh Jacobs was more than the bell cow. He was the running back for this team last year. I mean, everyone else around him paled in comparison in terms of production or even attempts. So, if you're going to have a running back by committee approach, you might as well have all hands on deck. As we know, this is he's a former Patriot. So, to me, I don't necessarily, despise the play of Brandon Bolden enough to really hate keeping him. As far as a former Patriot goes, that I think we all were upset to see stay on the roster, especially given how others in their place, were not kept on the 53-man roster was Justin Herron. I mean, obviously, playing at left tackle, that's not a position of need for us right now. At least
he may be one of the players cut next week because of the 54 that we have right now.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, honestly, addition by subtraction, if that's the case, because, just going off his play in preseason, he was not cut it. It was penalties, false starts.
Well, he shouldn't even have made that shift, period. He shouldn't even have been in there. He shouldn't even be on there. I mean, he shouldn't even be on there, period. He was garbage. He got ran over numerous times. He got owned.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And, especially I would say what's really frustrating to me is that to keep a guy like that, but to not protect a guy like Drake Thomas, a guy who obviously showed a lot of promise, showed a nose for the ball, really performed well in this preseason. Um, I would just say it's frustrating to see them let a guy like that, go to waivers, and then obviously, that reared its ugly head today when, as Noah mentioned, he was claimed off waivers by the Seattle Seahawks. So with that being the case, uh, we'll have to see, if Justin Herron, I guess, is maybe used in a different way, or maybe traded for, get some kind of value. I don't exactly know what his future holds, but yeah, I think we're all in agreement that there are some guys that we would have liked to see stay on the team, and some guys we would have liked to have seen cut. But obviously, that's the business of football, and we're not in a position of power, so we can only accept what's in front of us right now. Sergio, is there anything you would like to add on the roster cuts or keeps, or your assessment of the 53-man roster as a whole?
This is honestly the first time. This is the first time that I actually got pissed off at Ziegler and McDaniels. And the reason why I say that is because, like, a lot of, like, the moves, like, I
Salute,
didn't
man.
agree with
Appreciate you, bro.
a lot of the moves, especially, like, basically all the guys I wanted on the team basically got cut except Christian Wilkerson. Like, I called that he was going to get that spot. Like, I said he stole Phil Dorsett's spot. And then you just see a bunch of people saying, nah, Cam Sims is better. And I'm like, Cam Sims only had like 2 good catches the entire preseason. Meanwhile, Wilkerson is being worked like a dog the entire preseason. The dude got targeted. He was the only receiver we had that got targeted and had targeted more than like 15 times and then got at least 15 receptions at the same time. So it reminded me, like I told Dustin this, like he reminded me of like the 2021 season where we just freaking kept throwing the ball at Renfrow nonstop until his legs were just broken. The Drake Thomas, that actually did piss me off. Like Curtis Bolton, respect to him, to his hard work and everything, proving himself in his own way and stuff like that. But what is the point of having the slogan or having this freaking like thing that this fan base is talking about, or this new regime has been talking about with like the youth movement? Yet we keep picking the older guys over the younger guys. Where Dustin's complaining about, why are we picking like Jimmy G automatically instead of O'Connor, who's obviously showing he looks like he's ready? Why is Bolton still on this roster when some of the young guys are showing that they're good? Why Bolton over Thomas when Thomas was literally rated as the best linebacker out of any rookie linebacker in the preseason? Like, why was Sam Webb I thought Duke Shelley and even Tyler Hall were going to be in the corner room. And I was like, if this is the corner room, then I want Graham fired, because there's no way you're telling me that we're going to have 3 guys that I'm taller than, and I'm like 5'9". So there's no way that I'm seeing that on the field. Like I'm gonna tell you, this is the first time that this regime actually got me frustrated with multiple decisions at once, and I'm like, hey, I guess that's roster cuts. I'm glad that we got some of the guys back onto the practice squad, but there was no point in taking a risk in some of those moves, like especially having Justin Herron here over Dalton. The only reason they put Dalton Wagner on reserve is to protect him. Just it's the same thing as Sincere. The only difference is Sincere actually had an injury. But having Justin Herron over Curtis and Wagner at once, like that's like the dumbest thing ever, considering Curtis and Wagner were rated as like one of the best linemen in the preseason.
Yeah, and the Bolton Thomas one, that doesn't make sense at all, because that was one of my biggest ones. I was like, man, I don't know what the hell you're doing, because this dude's young. He got the pass rush capability. He can play special teams, no problem. And if we're just keeping Bolton for the special team play, I don't understand why we would take him over Thomas. It doesn't make sense. I've even said Sincere. Yeah, Sincere, he could have the same production as Bolden did last year, with only 16, 17 carries? Like, I'm not understanding why we want to keep Sincere, which is a younger dude. He's got a scat back type mentality and power back. We'll cut him, bring him back on the practice squad, but keep Bolden. Like, I'm not understanding it, man. It doesn't make any sense. But, hey, it is what it is. I mean, the Jimmy deal, I get it. Everybody wants to see Aiden go. I mean, it is what it is. Like, in that point, I can care less. But I think if you got, like, Josh, Sincere, Amir, and Zamir, then it'd probably be a better room. But you got Josh, Zamir, Bolden, and Amir, which I knew that's the room that they were going to run. I knew that was the room they were going to run, but it is what it is. I mean, Horsted's another one. I don't even know why they're so fascinated over the guy when he hasn't even played any football for anybody, done anything, and they're just, like eye candy with this guy. The Haron deal, like you said, I mean, the Haron deal is just the craziest shit in my opinion. That guy was getting abused out there, dude. Like, he was getting abused, worked up and down the field.
I'm hearing some people say, like, oh, people are sometimes bad in the preseason, they'll be good in regular season. That is true in some cases, but this dude did not have a single snap that I seen him play good. This dude was just getting bullied by anyone on the field.
Facts, and he looked like his mom made him walk out to the willow tree, pull a branch off it to whip his ass. Like, he was just getting beat down all over out there. And then Van Rotten, I knew he was going to get on there just because if Curtis didn't show up, they said it in the beginning that if Curtis didn't show like he can be the starter, that's why Van Rotten was there, because they felt he was going to be the starter to begin with, because Barr's non-pass blocking capability. Moody, I already knew he wasn't going to be there because I said it in the Rams game when he couldn't get to the outside on all those plays. I was like, nah, he ain't going to make it in there. So, I mean, Paulo was a good ad. I mean, I give him that. Polamalu was a good ad to the team. That was a good one. I'm still just mind blown over Amik all the time, but it is what it is, I guess. David Long, too. I mean, he looked like he was getting beat on big time against the Cowboys, and
when I heard Sam Webb got cut, I got majorly mad because you guys know that's my guy. I'm like, this guy was like solid the entire preseason, was a shutdown corner during the entire Rams game, wasn't targeted once. David Long over here is getting beat crazy in the Cowboys game. He isn't that good in the Rams game. Next thing I know, this dude is on the roster.
Yeah, and I knew Faison was going to get it. I said it the whole time. I said Faison was going to get that roster spot. I knew you'd have it, and I knew Shelley sucks, dude. I mean, that's why I said if it came down to them, them sucking, that it was going to be Roberts just because he's been on the team longer. So
hey, I mean,
you would have the more.
That one live, I said, like, if I had an overrated player on our team this preseason, it seemed like Shelley, because why the heck is he in the bottom of the depth chart? And then you look at the preseason games, he isn't playing to the potential that that he was advertised.
Yeah, and then Kuntz, I knew he was going to make the team just to have to solidify that. I knew he was going to be on there the whole time. And then outside of that, I mean, I think the Tomlinson is just the biggest question for me in all deal. Like the corners, all that, I get it, dude. You have Faison, you have Long, you got fucking Peters, Hobbs, Bennett, dude. Like, you got good height, good players. So I get all that. Like I said, I just think the Thomas one was a shocker to me. Like, I really thought he was going to make the team. I really thought Bolden wasn't going to make the team and he was going to take that spot, but it is what it is. But again, we whiff on another good player and somebody else gets him. That's just how our luck is, And he's good if Seattle grabs him to add to their group,
And I mean, the last time we got a UDFA that went to Seattle.
Linebacker, swear to God.
Yeah, I mean, the last time we got a linebacker signed as actually, no, he wasn't even a signed linebacker. We drafted him in 2020, I think, Tanner Muse, and we cut him after year 1 or year 2, and he went to Seattle, and he had an okay season in the times that he did start and play. So we'll see what Drake Thomas does in Seattle, because they'll probably be on the active roster in week 1, one of the starting for active 46. So I wouldn't be surprised there.
Yeah, and he's going to be on a good team over there, so he's probably going to shine pretty good. He's got Bobby Wagner, all them there. Like, he got lucky as hell getting picked up right there. But it's just like I say, we always end up whiffing on shit like that. I mean, I don't know. I just wish we had the money and the will how to be able to trade for McQueen, dude. Like if we can just trade for Patrick Queen. I said McQueen, Queen. I mean, that would solidify our linebacker for years to come, but it's not going to happen, so it don't matter. I guess, at the end of the day, when you're looking at it, you look at it, you got Spillane, you got Diablo, you got Masterson. They're taking faith in Bernie over Thomas. So, I mean, I guess that's all right. Butler, he's injured and he's on the IR. So, he's another young guy coming in later, next year probably. Yeah, just Bolden, man. I hate that. I hate we do that shit, dude. But either way.
Yeah, just to give my 2 takes on the thing. Yeah, I probably had about 7 players that 7 other players that didn't make my 53. Like they put other players instead. The biggest surprise to me though is why the fuck, like Dustin was saying earlier, why the fuck you take Horsett over Cole Fotheringham? He showed up way more in fucking preseason than fucking Jesper Horsett did. That was like the weirdest. That was like one of the weirdest ones to me. Like O'Connell balled out with Fotheringham, but Horsett did fuck all really. So I don't. There must be something they're seeing in training camp or something, or in practice that we ain't seeing when it comes to Horsett. That's my guess. But the other one was taking David Long over Sam Webb. That was another weird one to me.
Yeah,
I would have rather gone with Sam Webb. And then I'm with you guys also on the Drake Thomas thing. Like, I didn't even see Bolton making the team. I had Drake Thomas there, and then that's about the only linebacker one that's weird to me. And then again with Wagner being stashed on the IR, then Curtis going to the thingy. That was a bit of a weird one. Like I thought they'd make the roster. I had Greg Van Rotten put in as the starter anyway. Like I kind of knew that shit was going to happen. For some reason, Bills produced really good guards. Apparently, we put in another waiver claim for another guard from the Bills too. Second on that, and then the other one that kind of annoyed me a little bit too was taking Brandon Bolden over Sam McCormick. Like that shit was fucking weird to me, dude. Like I think the only reason Bolden's on the team at all is because he's an expatriate. I mean, that's like the only fucking reason. Like, there's no production reason behind it. There's no other reason. It just has to be that he's Josh's guy. That's it. That's the only reason I can see him making the roster. Like, he's okay at blocking, but you don't. So is Amir Abdullah. So you don't really need both of them on there.
Freaking hate it when coaches do this, where you just preach.
Yeah, it's
best
I feel like
available,
is
but you're gonna keep the dude that you like over the obvious dude that's better.
Yeah, I mean, at least thankfully, Sincere McCormick made it back to the practice squad. Thank God, like no one else picked him up because he did flash here and there in preseasons, especially like with going out wide, like running out wide, and also being a receiving threat, especially in the red zone. So I'm glad no one else took a shot at him. So we actually did manage to get him back to the practice squad. But yeah, outside of those 7 players, like the tight end, the running back, and another one was I had us keeping Isaac Rochelle, but apparently he got cut, so I had him being like the last end if we kept 5. But yeah, apart from that though, most of the rest of the roster kind of panned out exactly how I kind of thought it would. It was just like, it's about 5 or 6 really that kind of weird moves to me, especially the Fotheringham one, the Drake Thomas one, and the Sincere McCormick one. Most of all, to me, they were the weirdest ones.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that I think as far as understanding these moves, to put everything in perspective, this head coach of ours is an offensive-minded head coach, and the fact that he is probably more concerned with having depth and having a lot at his disposal on offense as opposed to defense. To me, the clearest sign of that is the fact that obviously Shanker cleared waivers and he's able to sign to the practice squad. But when you have a guy like that, and like I mentioned before, Justin Herron not even having to go through waivers, The fact that he made the 53-man roster, and obviously a defensive player, in Drake Thomas not making the roster, and then obviously, like I said, being exposed to waivers, and then eventually being lost to the Seattle Seahawks. And then on top of that, adding a wide receiver, Marquez Callaway, you can see how all of these are, offensive minded, defense second kind of moves. So, that's who we have as head coach. That's his priority. He outranks people, like Patrick Graham, obviously. So, if for example, Patrick Graham was really advocating in their team meetings, in the coaches' meetings for Drake Thomas, he really wanted, to keep him in the locker room, felt he was important. At the end of the day, Josh McDaniels, outranks him. So it's very possible they just said, well, no, we want to, do this instead, or, this, that, and the other thing. So, it's obviously unfortunate. I personally think, not only because of the play of Drake Thomas as an individual, but because of the position he plays and the fact that I view this linebacker room, this particular position group as one that's in flux right now, right? I mean, we've gotten, we have a whole bunch of new guys, new incomers for this year. There's still some guys that it seems like Patrick Graham is still trying to figure out, how useful they are to him, especially, leftovers from the Gus Bradley era, if you will, even though it was only 1 year. So, to me, it would have been great to have a guy like that who's young, right? Obviously, could add some pop, could add some, spark. And obviously it seemed like he had the talent, right? He could very well have been an anchor of this defense. So, like I said, it's very unfortunate that it happened. Hopefully he doesn't become an all-pro on the Seahawks or anything like that, because then we're really going to look back at these roster cuts and be even more upset with the situation than we currently are. But like I said, I mean, I think moving forward, we have to keep that in mind, that this is an offensive-minded head coach. And like I said, he's going to prioritize offense over defense more times than not. And I think we're seeing that, right now, not only through roster cuts, but obviously, like I said, making that move for Marquez Callaway just today. So, like I said, it's unfortunate with some of the moves they made, but this is the roster that they have going into the regular season. Was there anything else that anybody wanted to add to this, general topic of roster cuts or how the 53-man roster looks to them right now? Do you want to go ahead, Ozzy?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that I hope they target some kind of linebacker. I mean, don't mind Perriman. Not Perriman, sorry, Spillane. And I don't mind Diablo. Diablo still has to prove himself though. So I feel like if we, like I think Dawson was saying earlier, if we can go for a Patrick Queen or someone like that, I think that would solidify our linebacking core and even really solidify our defense. I'm not too worried about the corners outside of fucking David Long. I don't know, maybe he'll be better. He was a Super Bowl cornerback. But I'm not really, the only weakness I see on defense really is the linebacking core overall, the depth. Our starters might be okay, but we can still definitely upgrade a linebacker. I'm not really worried about the D-line at all. I think that we're going to have a really good pass rush this year if everything pans out. But yeah, my main concern is linebackers, because if Spillane or Diablo go down, it's you kind of look at the depth behind that. It's a little bit worrying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is still a linebacker room that has to figure itself out, right? And that Patrick Graham has to figure out too. So, are they going to pursue a veteran, whether in free agency or by way of a trade? An example that comes to my mind right away is that the Panthers just parted ways, I believe, with Deion Jones, who obviously last year dealt with injuries. So, I believe that only limited him to 5 starts, if I'm not mistaken. But obviously had a pretty injury-plagued year last year, so that's a factor. he's had a pretty decent career. So that's maybe a guy that they could look for. I believe he only agreed to like about a $1 million deal with the Panthers, and now obviously that he's being freed from that, being freed from the Panthers by way of a release, I believe, or either being sent to waivers. Maybe it's a guy the Raiders could target. Because honestly, at this point, right, like I think you're looking for depth. You're sort of looking for as many guys to audition or to continue to audition for every single linebacker position to try to figure it out. And that can only be best approached by having as many guys on the roster as possible as far as linebacker goes. So, only time will tell as far as how they approach the linebacker room. Will they add anything? Will they just keep it the way it is? Obviously that's something only time will tell. But obviously there's talent out there, and there are candidates out there to be pursued. Was there anything else that anybody wanted to add here, let's see if Al's Ghost, he has not spoken yet. Salute, Al's Ghost.
Salute, fellas. How's it going?
Good, man. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
We're all
anything you want to add to this topic? Yeah, go ahead.
Was someone else talking?
No. Yeah, I was wanting to know if you wanted to add anything to this topic of roster cuts and how the 53-man roster works. Looks right now to you.
Yeah, I think the general comment that I have is I think we're a much better team than we were last year. So we cut some players who are very good players, right? And I think that's actually a good sign when you're cutting players that are probably going to make the roster, someone else's roster. And so I think overall our roster is definitely like in a really good place. That being said, I doubt that Ziegler is done, right? I doubt that he's, hey, this shit's set in stone. Like, this is the roster. This is going to be the 53 or 54 going forward. I'm sure that he's studying cuts across the league, him and Champ Kelly, to figure out ways that we could bolster our roster going forward. Personally, I think it'd be helpful to probably get maybe another cornerback in place. Maybe a guy who could be, if not a viable starter, maybe some backup, and maybe a little bit of safety help if possible. But other than that, I think we're in a pretty good spot. If there's like a D tackle that, that we could pick up, shit. I mean, I think it'd be amazing if we could get Chris Jones, but that's just a dream at this point. But I think we're in a good spot overall. I think I generally agree with all the cuts. They made sense to me. The folks who I thought would make the roster ended up making it. One comment on the wide receiver room, I was talking to Cortez and Dustin about this offline. I think we could benefit from like a bigger bodied receiver, just because we don't really have like a bigger bodied receiver on the roster.
We do now.
Yeah, we do
6'4".
now.
We got Antonio Wesley 6'4", and we got Callaway 6'2".
And that's because I do think that we need, which is good that we have those additions. Having that big body is pretty essential for those 50-50 balls, a big red zone target. So I think we have a good complement of receivers, and I think in the running back group, having JJ back is obviously a good thing. So I think that rounds out the running back group really nicely. I think he'll be, leading the running back by committee going forward. For me, my concern with JJ is, getting in football shape. We have a football game in like fucking 10, 11 days. And it's one thing to be doing drills. It's one thing to be running or lifting. It's a whole nother thing to be taking live snaps and getting hits. So with that being said, I don't think he's in football shape. So I expect him to be pretty limited in snap count the first couple of games, which kind of sucks. I'm particularly concerned about that Buffalo game because I would like to run the ball as much as possible to play keep away. But hopefully he's able to get into football shape as quick. Happy where the roster's at. And hopefully Ziegler's able to, fill in any holes that he sees fit going forward before the season starts.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, we are currently in the red, in the negative as far as cap space goes, about 2.7 million. So that being the case, as far as as you point out, Alice goes, if Ziegler is not done, I would imagine there would first have to be other things, other arrangements made, maybe such as a trade to relieve some of that cap that's
They'll
being
just get a restructure. I mean, $2 million. They'll have someone restructure your contract for $5 million.
Yeah, right. That's another possibility as well. So, but I would say that would be the first step before he would pursue anyone else. But just in general, sort of looking beyond those kinds of details.
And you have to always remember too, when you make cuts, you can't pick up other players until you cut these players. You know what I mean? So just because a guy is here at the 53, it's just the 53 on our team we feel suited. It's like I said, picking up Callaway, that can change the wide receiver room massively. The guy's he's a burner in the outfield, dude. The guy has scored touchdowns. He's a good fucking player. And him to get cut by Peyton over there when he played for Peyton before he quit, I don't understand. But if this guy plays any good, if this guy plays any good, man, that's a great added for a player right there, man, because I think Marquise Callaway, dude, was a great pickup. And when I see him, I was like, damn, all right, let's go get that fool, because he played good in the Saints, man. And I always talked about that dude coming in, just playing minimal. He averaged 15 yards per carry over there, dude. I think he had 6 touchdowns in 2021.
So that's why we might have picked him up. Somebody may
be what?
Somebody may be getting traded. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, we got a pretty good little
three wide receivers we got on the practice squad. That's crazy.
That all have pretty good traits on them at the moment.
Yeah.
All of them have pretty good traits. I mean, you got.
No, one of them or both of them's a topic. We'll get.
You have a dude from the USFL, dude. He's 5'11", 180 pounds. He had 28 receptions, 309, 1 touchdown. You have Antonio Wesley, 25 years old, 6'4", 208. He runs a 4.51 40. In 2021, he had 19 receptions for 208 yards for 3 touchdowns. Marquise Callaway in 2022 had 16 receptions for 158, averaged 9.9, 158. His average was 9.9 and 1 touchdown. But in 2021, when he was with the Saints over there, he had 46 receptions, 698 yards, dude, averaged 15.2 yards per catch, and he had 6 touchdowns in that season. And that's just a 4th or 5th receiver right there. So that's great value right there. So for me, I mean, I would like to see where he's at least. I'd at least like to see where he is. But, and again, what is he? He's 25, 6'2", 205, runs a 4.56 40. So, I mean, he's not a slouch player either. So they obviously felt like they needed to get wide receiver. And then you think about it, even with the production that everybody keeps talking about Sims in the preseason, they didn't even, I don't even think they kept him, did they? They didn't even bring him back, huh?
Nah, they cut him. And what production? The dude only had 2 good catches.
Did Chase come back either? I don't think Chase came back either, huh? Did Chase Garbers didn't?
Yeah. Wait, yeah, I don't think Chase Garbers is on the roster yet.
Yeah.
I don't think. Let me pull up the full list of practice squad.
Yeah, I don't think Chase is up there either. I think fucking. That's all I think, man. Like they're trying to move to better players, I guess, and they're gonna have to pick up another quarterback somewhere. I mean, I would think, but
I mean, hey, Bailey Zappe's on waivers right now.
Yeah, oh fuck, he's cleared. They said if he clears, he'll be back over there with the Patriots.
That's crazy. The Patriots
let him clear them.
Both of their backups.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell the point of that was.
Yeah, so Chase Garbers was not re-signed to the practice squad. So who is their practice squad quarterback? That's the question.
Man, I would think you'd have to put Hoyer over there because if you put Aiden there, someone's going to take his ass, dude. You say put Aiden over there, someone's taking him.
No, that would be a monumentally stupid move.
Yeah, that's why I think Hoyer is going to be the practice squad quarterback.
Well, I hope so. I mean, obviously, being able to, teach the playbook, especially in real time, being a Microsoft Surface kind of a guy on game day, that obviously would be the biggest reason why you wouldn't have him on the practice squad. But, I would not be surprised if they go in and, sign somebody else to their practice squad because
he can get brought up every week. Why wouldn't you have him there?
I guess you could, but why would you ping?
Why would you have 3 quarterbacks on the roster active? That means that's 3 active 53 quarterbacks, or 53 man, 3 of them.
Well,
all Hoyer's got to do is just go to practice squad every Friday, get brought back up every Monday, go right back.
I mean, to me, like I said, I don't know why you would do that because why wouldn't you just keep him on the active roster?
I just said why you would do it because if you don't, and you put Aiden over there, Aiden's ass going to get picked the fuck up.
I'm just saying that, first of all, it's pretty standard to have 3 quarterbacks on your active roster. Obviously, you're the starter.
Josh has even spoke on it. They've never had 3 active quarterbacks on their roster at one time active.
Well, when you think about how the New England Patriots, when Brady was serving his suspension, then you had Garoppolo, and then you had to have Brissett coming in relief. Sometimes you need a 3rd string quarterback, and you'd think
he was a practice squad player brought to the deal, just like I'm saying.
Okay, I don't remember that, but maybe that's the case. But whatever the case may be. I don't think they're going to do that with Brian Hoyer. Maybe they do. But if they don't, obviously, I think a practice squad quarterback to be named later is in the future of the Raiders. But I don't exactly remember how we got on this topic. But another important thing to note is that Marquez Callaway, I believe, was signed to the practice squad. He was not signed to the active roster. So all
3 of those players are all to the practice squad.
Right, which to me is is the real benefit there because he doesn't take up a roster spot. And if they need a receiver due to some kind of injury or maybe many injuries, you could elevate him if need be. Obviously, provided that he doesn't get poached. But so to me, that's low risk, high reward, right? So that to me seems like a good move. Obviously, as we were discussing before, his best year by far in the NFL was 2021, in which he had 698 yards and 46 catches to go along with 6 touchdowns. So, but unfortunately, in 2022, he did take, at least in terms of production, a pretty significant step back. So we'll have to see. But like I said, the risk is low because he's only on the practice squad. So we'll see if he gets poached from the practice squad. We'll see if he ends up ever getting elevated. We'll see if he plays any kind of a significant role for this team in the regular season. But was there anything else anybody wanted to touch on as far as the 53-man roster or roster cuts or possible future additions or subtractions from the roster? Okay. All right. Guess that's a no. So, moving on. Cortez, you with us? Cortez, you in and out? More out than in? Okay, I guess he is
He's
incapacitated.
watching. He's watching something else.
Yeah, he's always
so
watching
Jacob-
fucking midget donkey porn all the time, man.
Yeah, I thought I heard
Motherfucker over there. If I put that shit up on the screen right now, his ass would pop right up, dude. Or fucking bring up Derek Carr. This motherfucker unmute himself and like two said, what? What?
Hey,
Someone say
Dustin.
what?
Hey, Dustin. If Cortez shared his screen, I think we'd all be scarred for life, dude. I don't want to see that shit. Like,
oh jeez.
Hell
like,
no,
who
I
knows
don't
what-
want to see that.
Yeah, I don't want
That's
to
why
see
I don't go to
Derek Carr body
Tijuana,
pillow. Why do I
dude.
want to see the Derek Carr body pillow?
Derek Carr on his donkey puts the head on the face on it. Fucking.
Well, anyway, moving on. Ozzy, why don't you get us started on your topic?
He
the
said
Raiders
using
offense.
mayo instead of lotion. Fuck, I'm dead, bro. We got, what is that dude's name? Will fucking, God, what the hell was that guy? The quarterback?
Oh, Will Levis.
Yeah, he got a lifetime mayonnaise deal.
Yeah, he did, man. Good for him. He got the bag.
Hey,
But,
fucking Loon, he's got a lifetime of fucking lube, bro, literally. He probably thought it was fucking coffee creamer. That's probably what he thought it was. He's like, that shit ain't coffee creamer? No, fuck, I thought that shit was coffee creamer.
That is definitely nasty. All right. Yeah, Ozzy, if you're still with us, why don't you get us started on your topic of the Raiders offense, especially as it pertains to this year versus last year. Can they maintain the same points per game? Can they overall be a better offense than they were in 2022? Why don't you get us started on that topic of yours?
Yeah, so the main topic I want to talk about with the offense in particular was like the points per game, because we were already like 23.2 last year, which is like I think ranked 12th, and that was obviously before the additions of like Renfrew coming back fully healthy, the additions of Jacoby Myers and Trey Tucker, and now Christian Wilkinson as well, who's just good through in preseason, and so on. I feel like this offense, if we're already scoring 23 points last year, even with like 3 and outs, because no one can tell me that we didn't have 3 and outs last year on offense. We did multiple games. So with those things being fixed up and being better in the red zone, we could technically be competing for like a top 5 offense as far as points per game. Like if everything clicks, the offense is firing on all cylinders. We're moving the ball well, not getting too many 3 and outs, scoring on drives. I can see us easily going up to like a top 5 points per game team on offense next year or this season. So. And I mean, if we can do that while the defense develops, it's going to take a lot of pressure off the defense having to be like, having to do too much too soon. Because I feel like our defense is like very young. So it's the second year in the defensive system, and we've got a lot of young players on defense, so they really need that time to kind of gel and develop. So having a high-powered offense is going to help that, kind of like what the Chiefs did when Patrick Mahomes stepped in as quarterback. Their defense was like pretty shitty when Mahomes started quarterbacking, so they had a very high-powered offense, so that kind of compensated for the fact that their defense wasn't too great.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, obviously, as we've discussed before, this is a really pivotal year, especially for this team's offense, because this has become this offseason has become a process by which McDaniels has replaced guys that he doesn't feel is a good fit for this offense with guys that he does believe is a good fit for this offense. So. Obviously, in a lot of ways last year, you could argue that, basically the way in which McDaniels may have approached the offense was it was sort of, a litmus test kind of a year where he's just trying to figure out how exactly these guys gel as far as this offense goes. How quickly can they understand all the all the concepts involved, of which there are many. Um, so I mean, you look at some statistics. I mean, they're pretty much, um, middle of the pack, maybe a little bit higher than that, upper 50th percentile, as far as yards per game. Um, you know, points. Once again, pretty much middle of the pack. So, obviously, when you're talking about, like I said, an offense whose personnel, McDaniels is trying to figure out. And obviously, first and foremost, as we know, there was a lot of friction between him and Derek Carr. So obviously, I think the souring of that relationship, made the offense as far as last year goes, take a hit. So, like I said, now there's a lot of different guys in this locker room. Who apparently, their skills are more geared towards a McDaniels offense. So I certainly think it is possible. I mean, obviously, as we know, health is going to be a big factor in, especially as it pertains to Jimmy Garoppolo. And then, of course, as we've also talked about, especially after the first two preseason games this year, is that, how much pressure is Aiden O'Connell putting on Jimmy G as far as, performing at his best, because, how close does McDaniels feel Aiden might be to, jumping into the starting role. So all of these things, are going to have to sort themselves out and really, be a part of how this offense really figures itself out as the season progresses. Noah, was there anything you wanted to add?
Yeah, I guess the offense. I think it's in a good place right now. I spoke on this before. I think with the players here now, it should be. I think I've mentioned this, that it should be at least top 10, if not top 5. But I think the roster, reintroduces and restates that, considering that receivers in the weapons room all looks good, and the O line room looks relatively solid as well. It's all about how Garoppolo plays.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as we all know, offenses start with the quarterback, right? Like, the quarterback makes the biggest difference as far as making or breaking a season. So, and as I believe we talked about a little bit on Monday, um, Jimmy G, at least in terms of his skill set, seems to be more geared towards, managing an offense in the way that
An old
McDaniels
man
wants.
would.
Yeah, right, or something like that. So that being the case, obviously, as we know, there are some, I don't want to say asterisks, but there are some things that need to be maintained if Jimmy G is going to be your starting quarterback. First and foremost, I would say protection, especially in the passing game, has to be pristine. So we can't really risk a lot of sacks, a lot of hits to him. So I think that's going to be a big factor as well, because obviously if the protection isn't there, then obviously injury or not, that is going to affect your passing game. But also as far as it pertains to injury, obviously a guy like that who has who's been battling a foot injury and now is only recently seemed to have gotten over it. You don't want to re-aggravate something like that. So like I said, that's obviously going to be a big question too. Is how is this O line going to be solidified, and when it is, as far as the starting O line is concerned, how well are they going to be able to defend against opposing pass rushers? Because as we know, Jimmy G is not a mobile quarterback. So, that's obviously sort of, comes with the territory when you have a guy like that as your starting quarterback. But I think if they can protect him, then he will be able to run the offense effectively. So we'll have to see how it all plays out. Sergio, is there anything you wanted to add?
With the offense, I mean, with the offensive weapons, I mean, we still got great offensive weapons. Like the receiver room is competitive as ever, which is great. I mean, Jacobs is back, that's great. Even though we're still going to do a running back by committee. The tight end room is solid right now. The offensive line, with how the rest of the cuts went, I mean, I'll trust Carmen Brasillo just because he's able. I mean, he's proven he's able to like make a salad with crap. So I mean, I trust him to work his magic with how this O line is. I mean, I would have really liked if we kept the young guys in the O line. The QB situation, I mean, either way, like at least we just have like a great backup in Aiden O'Connell, and then I guess a good teacher, I guess. But do as I say, not as I do type of Brian Hoyer type of QB. Like just play how I say you should play. Don't play how I play because I suck. But yeah, this offense. I mean, I feel like this offense, like it should be on paper like top 10, especially with if the play calling with the players gels well together, which it should this time around. I mean, yeah, this offense should be top 10. It should be like since last season, it was like a top 12 offense technically in points per game and yards per game. It should be top 10. Like at worst, if everything falls apart, then it'll probably be like maybe middle of the pack still, in my opinion. But if it's anything worse than that, then dear God, that's like a nightmare to come true.
Just piggyback on what you guys were saying about Jimmy G. I don't give a shit if they don't protect him. Let him break his fucking foot again. We'll get our money back. Just say.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the same thing. Don't be mobile. Don't step out of the pocket. Let a dude step on him. Like I can give a fuck if Jimmy gets hurt, dude. I mean, that's the whole thing I've said the whole time. I want to know who the hell Aiden is. Like I want to know where we're looking in the draft class this upcoming year with a franchise quarterback. Like I want to be having conversations about Joe Burrows and Chase over here and the motherfucking Raiders. Like I want to have fucking fucking Caleb Williams throwing the ball to Devontae or somebody too, like I don't want to just keep sitting here holding on to fucking what if fucking players. Like I'm good on that shit. So the sooner Jimmy gets hurt, the sooner we can find out who the fuck Aiden is. And hopefully it happens sooner than Arizona losing every fucking game. Like if we're gonna win, man, I want to win with Aiden. I don't want to win with Jimmy. I've said it the whole entire time. Jimmy doesn't do nothing for our team. It's a 1-year Band-Aid, 2 at best. Like Jimmy doesn't. He's not gonna do. He's not. And this is the thing why I don't want to use them is because what happens if he does play good for a year or so? Then what? We're gonna go lock this dude up for 4 or 5 years, not worry. Like I'm not. I don't want to do that. I would have rather did that with Carr by a mile. Like I would have rather did it with Carr. Carr has way higher upside than Jimmy fucking does. Period. So for me, like I said, I can give 2 shits. Like I'd rather see who Aiden is over Jimmy. I know who Jimmy is. I've seen him play his whole time, dude. Like I know exactly who he is. So I agree with that 100%. And then like sitting here saying like top 10, I think we're going to be like top 5 offense, dude. I mean, all hell broke loose last year and we really only had Devontae and fucking Jacobs playing football. I mean, outside of fucking Mac Hollins. And we got fucking a whole entire fucking slew of new weapons, dude, like way more and all healthy and all probably going to fucking play. So like, I think we're going to be like top 5 offense if everything stays together, if not better. The offensive line, I mean, you got to think about it. We were the top 10 offensive line last year from 29th to 10th. And then all they did was remove Alex Barr, put Van Rotten there. I don't see how we ain't going to be better. He's got better protection in the past, dude, things like that. So I'm going off Parham probably having year 2, fucking like a better year 2, and I think the rest of our line's been solid the whole time. Illuminor picked up right after them first few games that he had. They said he graded out as one of the highest right tackles in all football at the end of the year too. So I mean, you can't just be sleeping on a lot of those things, man. Like, our team's going to be smacking, like, it's going to be smacking on all cylinders in the offense. I think, like, I've said it, even if Jimmy goes out there and struggles or not, dude, Aiden's right behind there, just as familiar with the ones as Jimmy, probably even more familiar because he was playing with them while Jimmy wasn't even there to begin with. So, like I said, I'm not look, at the end of the day, it's my opinion. And at the end of the day, in my opinion, I don't give a fuck about Jimmy being the quarterback. Like, I already know who Jimmy is. Like, I don't want Jimmy being the fucking Vegas Raiders quarterback for like the next 5 years. Like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it. Like, he wants to come in this year. He wants to come, carry cons, this motherfucker. Like, all right, whatever. Like, come in a year or so, great, dude. But I want to see us fucking get a young dude that we're going to look for our future that's going to develop and be a good fucking quarterback. And I've said it, like, if you know Aiden's the guy, and you can go into next year and get somebody in, second, third, fourth, fifth, so you're gonna have to get another quarterback. And if you can get him, and that's the whole thing, are you gonna pick a guy in the fucking earlier rounds that's gonna challenge fucking Aiden? And then if you're doing that, why don't you just went and got the for sure deal, with Caleb or fucking Drake Mays? That's where I just have the issue. I feel like you're just setting yourself up to even fail again at the most crucial position in football. Like, you're not sitting here looking at like, oh, look at the conversations we're having about a linebacker. Look at the conversations we have about D tackles and corners. Imagine if we're having this conversation about our quarterback, dude, for years. And that's not good, dude. And like most of the time in college football, even if you have a really good draft class with quarterbacks, even in high years of quarterback talent, maybe two make it on the actual rosters and play and actually win. Like, your percentage isn't high. So like, that's all I'm trying to say is like, I would rather secure myself than try to go forward with Jimmy being our quarterback for 5 years because we missed on a quarterback in the draft coming up next year. Like, I feel like you have to know what you have by next year because that's a deep quarterback class, and I don't think you want to fuck that up. So, but for me, like, offensive wise for the team, like I said, I think we're going to be better in all categories. Like, all the defense has to do is just go out there and win 3 or 4 more games than they did last year, and we're going to fucking have a winning season. So I think that's what it's all more going to come down to. I don't think the offense is going to have too rough of a time. I mean, Zamir is going to get more carries, dude. They already said 75 carries minimum, so he's going to be splitting the carries with Josh. So Josh's going to have 240 carries, 270 carries. So, like I said, I mean, you're going to have a lot of different rotations in there. The receivers, it's like Devontae. Devontae probably ain't going to have as high of yardage, maybe touchdowns. He might get the touchdowns because he's a red zone threat, but obviously the yards are probably going to go down because Jacoby's probably going to get 800 yards, dude. So his is going to go up. His is going to have to drop. You have Renfro, all these guys. You see, like, all their numbers are just going to end up coming down, but then it comes down to, like, okay, are we getting down into the red zone? And then is it Jacobs getting the handful of touchdowns? Is it Devontae? Like, that kind of shit's just going to go speed around. It was like the whole time when people kept saying about Sims. Like, every time someone kept bringing up Sims, they were like, bro, did you see the catch that he did? I think he's going to be better than Wilkerson. And I said, how in the fuck is he going to be better than Wilkerson when Wilkerson was the one that went all the way down the field and this dude's just he's getting he gets the cake because he got the 5 or 12 yards and got the touchdown? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense. Like, oh, this guy got 5 and 10 yards and got the touchdown, but we're going to discredit this dude for going down the field every single time. Like, I'm not. I know that for damn sure I'm not. So I knew that fool was going to be better than that dude. I said it the whole entire time. Like, that dude's a good player. So, like I said, dude, I think even when you're looking to him in our squad right now, and then you got the burned capability in Tucker, dude, like, Tucker just gets his shit together a little bit. You got to remember, Tyreek Hill didn't even catch that many balls in his first year. He probably got a lot of balls in the bathroom, but in the field, he wasn't catching very many. He did have fucking, some yardage and shit, but he didn't really come on until like years 2, 3, and so on. Andy brought him on over those times, but that's like Tyreek. When you look at Tucker, he has that same shit, but he can separate on motherfucker, bro. Like, the corner gonna be like, hey, where are you going? Like, he's like, wow. And this is where it scares me. Is Jimmy going to throw it at the cornerback? Because he can't throw it to the fucking wide receiver. And then if you have a wide receiver like him and this motherfucker can't get him the ball, well, there you go. We just fucked ourselves just because we want to keep this dude around, you know, like that's all I'm saying is like you don't want to do that type of shit, man. Like you don't want to do that. And Tucker's special, man. Like that dude's only going to get better every single time he runs a route down the field, dude. And that dude is going to burn people. Mark that shit, dude. Like to get off of Ruggs and to sit here and say like we would be lucky to get another player like him. Man, that's luck as fuck, dude. And I mean, Ziegler and them hit these shit in one single year, dude. Like I said, man, they got a lot of good capabilities here. We got a lot of good players, man.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Tucker starts taking snaps away from Hunter, dude.
Right, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta be careful because, like I said, he's a dangerous threat on the outside, up the middle, through the slot, dude. Like, you put him on a slant, a curl, a deep route, dude. Like, you just put him on an out route to the outside, dude, on a fucking inside dash mark, dude, and he's gonna burn the corner.
Like, I'm not liking how we have found potentially an immediate replacement on Ruggs, especially since I still don't know to this day what's with really fast receivers in this number, especially since Trey Tucker changed his jersey number to 11 now. So that's something to have news about, I guess.
It kind of makes me wonder about, like, if Belichick did kind of govern these people too in certain aspects, because, you know, like, here's the deal. Like, a lot of people keep saying, like, oh, man, fucking Ziegler and them fucked up on the fucking Neil Farrell pick, dude. He was picked in the 4th round, and they shipped him to the fucking Chiefs. You got to remember, that wasn't fucking Ziegler's full draft class there, and that wasn't all his scouts here, dude. He actually fired damn near half of those dudes right after that draft, dude. So, and he's made it clear in multiple pressers that he said that they were already scouting players before they got here, dude. So they went with the ones that they had in some of their people. All I'm saying is like a year later, when you start looking at the people, Nesta, 7th round pick, just fucking takes the job of the fucking
Bro announced it too.
4th round pick. You got
if you look
Tucker.
at before the Neil Farrell trade, Nesta basically announced that he stole someone's job.
Dang right. And not only that, people keep saying like, oh, he goes to the Chiefs, man. That's a dumb trade. Okay, let's sit here and think. Let's sit here and take this into real consideration. Ziegler is balled out in every single trade, cut, pickup, contract, besides how people want to say Chandler or not. He's damn near 95% on his shit. And you really think he would trade a player to the division if he felt that guy had the potential to beat us? Hell fucking no, he wouldn't. Hell no. When he's sitting there looking at, hey, look at Young, look at fucking Jade over here fucking just putting in work, dude, and this dude been here behind this deal for a whole entire year, sitting like, no, hell no, he's not going to do it, dude. And not only that, look, he got a 4th round pick for him. He fucking knew he was failing, and here he goes again, man, slaps out a fucking 6th out of them, and then watch, we're going to see here, in the next few months, maybe a year, that fool's going to get cut or released, or he's just going to be a backup player. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, Ziegler knows players, dude. He knows that shit. He has great evaluation. He has great vision, dude. Like, he doesn't miss on shit like that, dude.
So
he
Dustin,
would not have gave him to him if he felt any way, shape, or form that he would be any type of threat to us. And even if he did, like, that's the thing is that when he looks at the end of the day, Ziegler's saying, like, okay, even if he's over on your team, our players on our offensive line own this dude. Like, they own him. So I don't give a shit if he goes on your team and you got 2-3 other. He going to get owned by this dude because he owned him every single time he's been here in camp. So what's going to change from then till now? He's been here for 2 years. He's been bitched by this dude. Like, that's what I say. Like, they already know he's not gonna serve a threat to our team, dude. Like, and that's all I'm saying. Like, Ziegler is, I don't know, man. He's got next level shit, dude. And the only thing I say, like, with the Tucker pick and why I was going to say about them in New England about being it with certain players is like, you sit here and look at how everybody talks about the Ruggs. And I wonder if this is just Al Davis type shit where they're like, hey, we need that speed burner player. We need someone that has that deal. nobody was even thinking about this dude at the time, and these dudes swoop up and snag that dude and get him here. And now this dude's popping up, you know, like I said, man, I just think they have a lot of great capabilities in picking and moving on players, dude. And like, that's why I feel like.
I just want to add one thing to what you're saying. Another thing that people probably don't keep in mind. I'm not going to judge
salute Chris, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, Chris. I'm not going to judge Ziegler too much in the first draft, and this is why. We still had the same scouting team from Gruden and Mayock's regime in the first year.
Let's not also forget, if we remember during the offseason, we were getting suspicious on these reports that Ziegler admitted to some staff members that he regretted specifically the Matthew Butler pick too. And now Matthew Butler, he's on the practice squad, but he got cut.
Salute, took your souls.
Yeah,
and that can just be a statement to him too. That can be a statement like, "Hey, you're not as good as you think you are," too. You know what I mean? So that's all I can say.
The point I'm making is in year two, like if you go back and you look at when we hired Josh McDaniels and hired Ziegler, they didn't have time to bring in all their own scouts and do their own scouting and all of that because they came in like right near the end of the offseason. So it wasn't until this last draft with Byron Young and Tyree Wilson and all that they actually had like their own scouting team, their own way of doing shit had been put into place, and they've done all their own scouting and all of that. So I'm going to judge them more heavily on this last draft than what I did on their first one. Because that first one, Marcel Reese was still employed, right? He got fired later. And then also a bunch of scouts got released later.
Yeah, after that draft, Ziegler impersonated Trump. He just fired the entire house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So because he cleared house. So a lot of the draft picks from that first draft class was the previous scouting team. It wasn't really like Ziegler's guys. So I'm not really going to judge them too heavily on like Matthew Butler and Neil Farrell Jr. and all that because like it wasn't really their own team. Like I'm going to judge them more heavily on this next draft, like the one we just had, like with Tyree Wilson.
Hey, look at what they said about Young. They said Young in the Rams game, in the practice. They said Young was just wrecking dudes. They were like, this dude, they said that they see elite level play out of Young during that practice there. And they even spoke about him, how to reach that inside games. They were talking about how Nesta was destroying dudes in one-on-ones and all fucking deals, but it was hard to transition into the game in him. And I even spoke, dude, I said, this guy's going to get the spot. He's going to be on there. I said, he has someone to watch out from go because that dude had a lot of skill. And not only that, he just got straight brute strength in him. They straight said NFL strength like a man, you know. And that's all I say. Like, you start looking at how their draft class this year damn near impeded their whole entire draft class last year. And not even just in a little way. You're talking about Wilson. Wilson came in here, and look, I get it, dude. He's blind on the play. But he owned that dude just like Max owned the dude a year ago before that, where he literally threw him into Dak Prescott. So if Tyreek Wilson could get that type of vision, he would have just chucked that fat ass right on that quarterback. He just ran it right by him. Yeah, you know, and that's what I'm saying. Then you got Michael Mayer. Michael Mayer, badass dude coming in there, shows that he can have run, catch, blocking, everything. Like, you got Byron Young. He's going to have to show up, but obviously he showed up enough to keep the spot on there. You know, like, that's the whole thing. You can keep going down. Fucking Bennett, he's going to be one of our starting corners over there. You know, like, then you start getting to people like Bernie. Bernie's been showing up inside there. I think, to me, I think it's Smith. Like, Smith's the guy. I think we'll probably have to give a little more time. Give time out there. But then Nesta, boom, comes on. You know, like, that's all I say. All those dudes are just drafted. They're draftees this year. And they're all going to play contribute spots inside here. Like, all I'm saying is like, you can see the way our team is. We were ranked 4th in the preseason. We ain't been ranked 4th in fucking anything in years. I mean, fuck, I bet. I don't even know the stat on it, dude. I couldn't even probably tell you. Couldn't even tell you because we probably haven't been it. That's the problem. We probably haven't even been it. 2 pick sixes, dude. Fucking batting down, dude. Defense shows up hella good in the first 2. Like, the third game, anybody thinks like, oh, look at the team. Like, you probably just don't know football. Those are all just dudes trying to find a spot on the team. They ain't even good players, dude. They're just players trying to play. Like, that's it.
This is what I've
Shit,
been
I
hearing
think, I
from
think,
my fan base,
dude, I think we
how
were.
McDaniels was getting
Go ahead.
out play called by Dak Prescott. I'm like, dude, the whole you guys
No, it's Vince
either have
Lombardi.
you guys have like selective hearing, or
It
you
was
guys are
Vince.
just
Yeah,
lying to
it was
everyone's
Vince
faces. Like
Lombardi
they
calling
legit
those
said
plays.
that Mick Lombardi was calling the plays.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, dude, believe me, I have a guy, that everybody has a guy here that fucking literally goes on and says, like, Dak out calls Josh McDaniels. And I hate when people do stupid ass narratives like that and say dumbass shit like that, because we know damn well it wasn't Josh McDaniels. And you can even see Josh was pissed off multiple times during that fucking game where he is saying fuck or biting his lip, like, damn well. So people that come up with stupid ass narratives like that just don't have
So,
no life. And Loon, you're
so
right,
quick
bro.
comment on that.
5 of them are from the Senior Bowl that Graham picked, and they're all playing that good rates of ball. Salute, frickin' Omar. Appreciate you, bro. But what were
Yeah,
you going to say,
Dustin,
Al?
one more thing I'll add to what
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
saying about Tyree, because I was trying to say earlier, is that when he bull rushed that guy, I think he was not expecting to bull rush him that badly that he let past the quarterback. Like, I don't think
He
he
probably
thought he
didn't
was going to get
realize
that
he
much
was that
leverage.
healthy.
Yeah, exactly,
He
because he's
just
just come
bitched
back from
that fool,
injury.
dude. And his first time in the NFL,
He
dude, literally just
overran
bitched
it.
him.
Yeah, exactly, and he overran it. He overran more because he probably thought the guy was going to like put up some more resistance than what he thought. But he just bulldozed him.
What were you going to say, Al?
Yeah, so actually, like, quick question on the Mick Lombardi thing. So it was obvious, right, that he was the guy calling the plays, which is why the offense looked out of sync. But I still find that to be a bit concerning and problematic for this reason. You want a guy who's, like, maybe not as smart as you, but smart and, strategic in his play calling, so you could bounce ideas off of him. So it was actually like a reminder how far behind Mick Lombardi is. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I
but
think Josh.
bouncing ideas off of somebody and someone calling a game is 2 totally different things. Like, there's one thing when you sit at a table and a guy has really good football smarts and can talk plays with you and see how they work in an open field, and his vision can see it. Doesn't mean he can call it. Doesn't mean that him sitting there knows what run play to match with that pass play. Like, that's where Josh is different. Josh is elite. He plays chess all day long. He knows what plays to match with each play. Like, look,
Also,
Mick
another thing
Lombardi's
to
young as
note,
shit, for one. Mick Lombardi's young as shit. Mick
Dude's in like his
Lombardi is
mid 30s,
no
dude.
different
He's like in
than
his
Greg
mid 30s,
Olson.
dude.
Like,
He's
he's
very
no
young.
different. Yeah, he's no different than
if there's
Greg
another thing to
Olson.
note too, if one
Like,
thing that we can tell the difference between like the first 2 games and then the last game is one thing that was heavily noticed is how like the amount of targets in the receiving room, how Wilkerson, he got 13 targets in that game, and then the rest of the receivers, tight end, running backs, every single one of them each got no more than like 3 or 4 targets. So I'm guessing Lombardi knew how reliable Wilkerson is, and he was probably just like 90% of the throwing plays just throw it to Wilkerson because because like we're saying, he's not like McDaniels where he just knows every single person on the roster that like on the back of his hand. So he probably tried to play it safe to try to make himself look good, and it didn't work out well for him.
I just say the hardest thing about football is being able to call plays in consistency. And it doesn't matter if he's 30 years old. Not everybody is Josh McDaniels that came in at 20 and got to go to Belichick's team and run it for 16 straight years in the offensive side of the ball. Like, those are very far and few between. We're sitting here talking about people like Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan, John Gruden. Like, we're talking about like 4 or 5 dudes out of 32 coaches in the whole entire NFL. And then that's not even talking about assistant coaches, offensive coaches, offensive assistant coaches. Like, those are way different. Like, those are way different in play. That's why they just sit behind and run plays or hold clipboards. Like, I know, like I said in that game, all they're doing is just giving him a chance to be able to call. You think Dak Prescott, like, he's a fucking elite play caller? Like, let him go over there against John Harbaugh. I bet he snuffs his ass out like nothing. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I think to me is like, I don't look at that shit. I already know who Mick Lombardi is. He ain't nobody. he's under Josh, and hopefully he will be somebody in, you know, a few years, because that's how kind of Josh worked. But like I said, his family's known, but Mick ain't never been known. Like, he's never had it. His brother has. His brother, that's why I was surprised we didn't fucking sign his brother when he got dropped. But like I said, I don't look at nothing about that to him. He's just a Greg fucking Olson. I said it the whole time. Like, I don't know why people look to Greg Olson or fucking what's his name? Fucking old man, fucking Versace, dude. Like, I don't know why people think because they're under Gruden, that is a motherfucking elite head coach in the NFL. Like, they look at him and then they're like, yeah, he can do it. Oh, the fuck you cannot, dude. Like, it doesn't work like that. And even like they said, just a bouncing idea is one thing. But for him to call plays like Josh, he's not fucking Josh. Otherwise, he'd have a job in the NFL as an offensive coordinator, not a fucking assistant coach, you know? So, and I've said it numerous times about Rich Bisaccia. It wouldn't have took him 30 fucking years as a special teams coordinator to finally get a head coaching fucking job. Like, he would have been noticed years ago, like years and years ago. Like, I get people fandom and how people feel about people, but there's a reason, like when they were talking about, what's his name that was here with Gus Bradley, the fucking cornerback coach, the DB coach, what's his fucking name? He's a badass fucking
the guy who was at Alabama, the guy who was at Alabama.
He's the corner coach. He's been in the league for like 20, 30 years. Fucking Miles, Ron Miles.
Oh, Ron Miles. Yeah.
Yeah, people were advocating him to be a coach too, and it's like, bro, this guy been here for fucking 25 years. You know what I mean? Like, if you're here for like 5, 10 years and you're learning in certain spots and then you're getting that credibility, like, that's one thing. 30 fucking 5 years, 25 years, like, fuck, get out of here, man. Like, I get the push, man, but there's dudes that are being groomed like right now. Like for instance, fucking Sean McVay. They're talking about that fool retiring at 35, bro. Like, retiring at a head coach of the Rams. You know what I mean? And then going to what they want him to be, a fucking a person that talks on the shows for Fox and shit. But long story short, that's all I'm saying. Like, we're in a whole different realm now where dudes at 35 and 40 are fucking. That dude's just a clipboard holder, man. You know what I mean? Like, he's just a clipboard holder. And if he goes down there and Josh asks him, like, hey, man, on third down, do you think if we run a sweep or a drag under here or post out, I think he's going to give you an honest freaking question. Like, I think he's going to give you an honest answer on that deal. But when you're asking him to go from quarter one of the start to the end of quarter one to calling plays, I believe that's where his problem is. And you can see it in the play calling, the consistency of when they were calling plays in that deal. I felt numerous times Josh would have called slants or drags or curlbacks, dude, that would have got him those first, and he just kept pushing Wilkerson, you know, like, that's all. And I think when you start doing that, not only he played well, can't argue that, but I just think you become one-sided. And like I said, then we had all our midget players out there, and then that fucking halfback or that fullback, that fucking halfback, fullback, whatever his name is, the one Ozzy likes. That fucking dude, he just kept playing bowling ball with our team. He just kept running over there. Get off me. Fucking 10 yards, fucking 5 yards. Like, shit just gets old.
Yeah, Hunter Lapuke. That's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
I wish we signed him. He was a UDFA. I wish we picked him up. Anyway.
Yeah, and I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like, Melk, yeah, you're right, dude. And that's all I say is like, in those type of deals, it's not a personal thing about him. Like, at the end of the day, if we got Rich Bisaccia here saying that he's calling plays, and then you're sitting here saying that Josh McDaniels has the exact same team and he's calling plays, and if any fucking guy would say that they would take Rich Bisaccia in the Super Bowl to win the fucking game versus Josh, is crazy as fucking hell. It's the craziest shit that I would ever hear in a conversation, because there's no conversation you can have with Rich Bisaccia at any single time besides an NFL fucking Hall of Fame fucking classic that's been replayed on ESPN, where you can talk about his experience in those type of games, or how he moraled his offense or defense or anybody. He can't say nobody. You know how many times Josh can? He can tell you not one time. Motherfucker tell you like 9 times, dude. Like, he been there 9 times, win 6. You know what I mean? Like, That's the whole thing is like he can tell you story after story after story and how he got his team, how he got his offense to come back on Shanahan that everybody's claiming that is this elite fucking head coach, but fucking Josh dogged him, bro. Josh dogged him. They couldn't even get no more points. He couldn't even go downfield. Why Josh over here just bow right downfield. Not even in a quarter. What, 1 quarter in a minute? You know what I mean? Like, they can't. What is Sean going to tell, or Kyle going to tell you? Is he going to tell you about the story how his offense went dead as fucking there and couldn't come back? Or are you going to go on the other side where it's like Josh was like, yeah, bro, we had 3 fucking points, came back, won that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole thing. I don't get how people can just change that shit. You can't change that type of shit. You can't get that type of experience. Rich Bisaccia has never had any motherfucker in his life to bounce off any fucking information whatsoever like Josh has with Bill, let alone been in those games himself. Like, I hate how people just take away credibility of a coach or a person where they've been in that moment. They not only been there, they won that bitch. Like, that motherfucker can walk around like Brady, bro, with his rings on his motherfucking hand, like literally besides the one. Like, he can literally walk around just like Brady, dude. Like, that's the kind of shit, and people are just like, oh yeah, he don't know what he's doing. He doesn't. Yeah, you guys are dumb as hell. Just dumb as hell. Like, there's a reason that when you look at this offense and you look at the team and you look when they're going through preseason that they never established an offensive line ever in rhythm. They just want to see, man, Alex Barr going to hold protection. Is fucking this dude going to hold out here? Is Moody going to be able to pick up protection in the outside? The second that happened in that game is like, nope, this dude's done. He can't be that guy, dude. And guess what? He got promoted and fucking damn near cut. He did get cut and then brought back on hope. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I say you went to a dude that's fucking 31, 34 years old. Well, and don't get me wrong, offensive linemen, they can go on. But my point is they feel like he can move faster to the outside than Moody. And that's all I'm saying. Like, people can look and say however they want about how Ziegler looks at shit or how he values, but he knows what the fuck he's doing. He knows what he's fucking doing. He knows that Barr was an issue there. He knows that Van Rotten is the more solidified all-around player. Moody's got man strength. He can hold his own in a mauling deal, but he can't hold his own to get outside. So that means if Josh is getting to a toss to the outside and Moody couldn't get out there, guess what? The fucking linebacker closes him off to the sideline and forces Josh back underneath, and he gets popped, you know? So that's all I'm saying. It doesn't come down to youth. Like, youth is always a good thing, and it's a plus. Like, everybody would love that. But at the end of the day, it's whoever the best motherfucking players on the team are that play the best football as a team. It doesn't matter if he's 35 years old, don't matter if he's 21 years old, as long as they all play as a unit. As much as I hate Jimmy, like, I just don't like him, watch him play good football just because he has a really good unit. He has Devontae, he has Myers, he has Renfro, he has Tucker, you know, like, he has Jacobs. This dude probably had the best offensive team he's had, period, since he's been in football. So, like I said, as much as I don't like him, it doesn't mean that he's not going to play good football. And that's all I just say, man. Like, I feel like people discredit people and give other people credit where the credit's not due. And then they want to have the conversation like it is. Like, I don't even know how they can have the two people in the same conversation and then even put head coach behind them and then talk about it, dude. Like, it's the craziest shit to me because I feel like we're in an era nowadays where people take fucking me liking someone and then trumping it over somebody's actual fucking resume that he's actual set fucking Hall of Fame shit. By the time he's 40 fucking years old, he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. He's going to be in the Hall of Fame in multiple fucking categories as a fucking, probably one of the best offensive coordinators in that time with the best QB in that fucking time. So I like, that's my whole point. I just don't get it. And then people say like, oh, he hasn't transitioned. Hey, fuck, either did Reed, did anybody else, dude. Like, that shit's going to happen over the time and the people, dude. It's like, what good is Shanahan if he gets you there and he loses every single time? What good is Baltimore if they win every single fucking regular game, but they get to the to the playoffs and fucking Lamar loses every single game? Like, that shit doesn't mean shit, dude. Like, you want to win in the main times that it matters, and that's in the playoffs, and that's getting there. And watch people sit here and say like, oh, it's crazy that if Josh, watch, I've said it, I bet we split with the Chiefs in here, dude, this year. Like, I bet we do, because the difference is when we go up 17 points in those motherfuckers in their house, dude, and the refs get fucking scared and people start saying, guess what? Our offense ain't going to give up. They're going to be like, yeah, fuck you, go ahead, throw shit, call shit. But we're not going to give up, dude, and we're not going to get scared because Jimmy has played in fucking tough environments, dude. He has been in big fucking game and environments. And again, cold weather fucking is mental, dude, and those type of games are mental. So he's going to be a better deal where people can sit and say, me included, about Carr. Carr's, oh, he's this, he's that. But Carr's never been tested in those waters where he has, you know, and that shit will matter when we get to those points. So that's all I say is that to me, I feel like we have a way better fucking team offensively. I feel like we have a way better team constructively by a mile. And I think Josh's second year around, not only did he show that when people told him, hey, you can't, your defense is slacking and that's your responsibility. You're the fucking head coach. I can't count how many times I heard this shit on lives where they said, hey, he fucking didn't give because he's the head coach. Well, guess what? He went right over there, fixed that shit right away. They were ranked the 4th best in this fucking deal. Even Graham has been on the podium and said, hey, the way that Josh slows down the game, his vision, the way that he gets people to understand plays a lot simpler, he's doing that offense and fucking defense, you know? So I don't know, man. I get rambling about our team, but I like my team a lot, dude, and I don't like when people say invalid shit. Like, there's a lot of fucking places our team has got fucking massive fucking talent, massive fucking areas where we're going to be really good. I think the only place that needs to be proven is the defense. I think the defense is the one place where it's going to have to show up more times than not. And I mean, just because the offense is on paper really good, they still have to show up too, man. You know what I mean? Like, you can be one thing on paper and be another thing in the game, but I think the offense will have a better chance than the defense, in my personal opinion. I don't know. I just get rambling because I think, like, our team is good, dude. Like, our team's good.
So I agree, Dustin, but ultimately, right, the proof is in the pudding. And as I think about the preseason and I think about going into the regular season, that game against the Donkeys is critical. I've mentioned on several lives, we can't be dropping games early in September given the conference that we're in, the division that we're in. We actually don't have the luxury to get better or to use September as a preseason, right? We should beat the Donkeys. And I think, you know, it's just win, baby, right? So, like, whatever it takes to get that W. But I would really want to see a dominant performance to show, like, hey, we're not the bottom of the AFC West. Like, that's where the Donkeys belong. And so I think that game in Denver is critical. You know, September 10th, you know, we gotta come out, we gotta show out, we gotta dominate. And I think that game's really going to show where this team is at. Obviously, you can't analyze an entire team based on a single game, but I think starting the season on the right foot is critical. And we have back-to-back away games, right? Then we go to Buffalo. That's a long trip, but I think, you know, when we did the preseason, you know, schedule predictions, I actually had us beating the Bills up in Orchard Park because I think we could get them early. I think we could get them early. Allen throws a lot of picks. I think Marcus Peters could get 1 or 2 off his ass. And if we start off 2-0,
Von Miller,
you know, we come back home against the Steelers, and I think we could, you know, beat the Steelers, dude. And we have to start off winning. I mean, that's just something that I've been harping on. We cannot drop games in September. We just can't do it.
I agree. Yeah. Just adding to what Dustin and you were saying, that, like, especially, like, yeah, people need to look at how this roster has been, like, completely revamped in, like, one off season, basically, or 1.5 off seasons. So I don't really count last off season. We hired Josh McDaniels and Ziegler so late they didn't really have a lot of time to scout their own dudes and whatever. So this off season, dude, it's like they've turned around the whole defense in, like, one off season practically. So you got to give them credit for that. And, like, yeah, it's still got to come together now, but even, you know, I can see them being at least in, like, from 28th to 20th. Like, that's, like, the floor.
Dude, in one off season, they went from their second best receiver being fucking Matt Collins to fucking Jacoby Myers, Renfro, fucking, you know, Tucker, Carter, fucking Wilkerson. Like, they got Wilkerson's like probably the equivalent of fucking Matt Collins.
Wilkerson might be even better than Matt Collins.
Yep. So that's all I say is we're way fucking better just in depth alone by a mile. And even if we lose against Denver in the first game, I don't think it's as big as people think because all you got to do is go 4-2, 4-2 in the division, and it doesn't matter if you lose one to Denver and beat out the Chargers or fucking the Chiefs, you know. So I don't think it really matters. I think more principle would be like, yes, I agree with the team where they're at. Like physically, are they coming out striding? But sometimes teams that start off fast end up losing. You know, it's the teams that fucking take off later that are the ones that end up winning. You know, so football's 17 games, and I've even said like going into the playoffs, I even want to lose before I get into the playoffs because that way you can start your win streak before you're going. You know, like. Teams that are 10 fucking wins going into the playoffs, guess what, dude? Just Russian roulette has your numbers way sooner than later. Like, your odds of losing is going to happen way faster than your odds of winning. So, I've said football's a mind game, dude, and it's a fucking game of having losses at certain points in the season that still allow you to stride during the playoffs. And you got to remember, playoffs is what, another 4 games, you know? So, to have 4 games of consistent play the whole entire time. Imagine if you're on a 6-game winning streak going into there, you know, like, I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying your odds are against you higher because of the win streak going in. So I just always look at it like I said every single year, like, where do you think the division? I've always said the division games, I bet a lot of money, dude, on fucking gambling on teams, bro. And the division games are the fucking hardest games to bet against, dude. They are the hardest. I don't care what any person says. You go into any casino or any fucking place where any person's addicted to gambling and you fucking ask them if they're a football fan and ask them, betting in your division, is it easier or harder to bet outside the division or inside? They're going to tell you right away outside. Easily, because division teams know your fucking team. And I've said this. It doesn't matter if you're fucking 15-0 and they're fucking 1-14. They can still beat you, bro. They know your team. They know how you play. They know tendencies. Like, division games are the toughest fucking games. So I don't care if we lose this one as long as we go 4-2 in the division. I think that's all I give a fuck about. If we double the Chiefs, double the Chargers, fuck, I don't care how they want to get the win. Just get them one way or another. But I agree with you on the take of like starting off strong, you know, like I agree with that. Yes, I do. I don't ever want to lose. So I want to win every fucking game physically possible, you know? And I think like when you look at the Giants, dude, what were they? They were like 9-8. Were they 9-8 going into the fucking deal? And they were literally just barely striding by, got in there going to win the Super Bowl, you know?
Oh, I thought you were talking about this season. They went 9.
No, I'm just saying like when they played against Brady.
Yeah. I was about to say, I was like, Dustin, that's kind of a bad example to use.
Say again?
Because I was about to say, like, Dustin, that's kind of a bad example to use because every single one of their games is decided like 3 points.
Hell no. No, but in that year with Manning, what was that, the catch off the side of the helmet? Fucking right there upside of him.
I mean, yeah, I think both the Giants Super Bowls were just like dumb luck, sort of.
I don't know. You guys want to talk on something else, Rick? And what potentially addition to Noah? You want to talk on that?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Okay, so granted, we only have $2 million in cap space to sign anybody that might have been waived or cut in the past few days, but there are 2 players here that I, thought about, and I think they'd be, at least somewhat valuable to the team. It could bring some upside, and one of these players is former Raider Nicholas Morrow. Of course, we do need, bodies in the linebacking core. You can never have too many of those, considering how weak they've been in the past few years. Granted, we don't know how they'll do this year, but it's always, better to be safe than sorry. And Nicholas Morrow is still a capable run defender as a linebacker. I mean, we saw it last year in Chicago where he was able to keep his missed tackle percentage down to under 5%. He had an average value of 6 while playing 17 games for them. So there's definitely value there. And the second player, which I think is a more intriguing player for like a debate, but could easily be shut down, is James Robinson. Obviously, he's just been cut by the Giants. Yeah, the halfback. He was just cut by the Giants. He's 25 years old. People, it's easy to think that he might be in his late 20s, considering that he's just bounced around the league the past few years. After the Urban Meyer thing in Jacksonville, where he drafted ETN after Robinson put up a 1,000-yard year in his rookie season. Last year
I would take Robinson right now and try him. I would take him right this second and try him.
Yeah, I would too. But he's still a very tanky running back. If you need a guy to go plow through the line, instead of Josh Jacobs, that's a guy right there that can do it for you.
What about Leonard Fournette? Would you sign Leonard and pair him with Jacobs?
I think Leonard Fournette, we wouldn't be able to afford him, considering that he's still probably looking more for like a $4 to $5 million contract range, considering the past few years he had with Tampa Bay. Granted, 2022 was a very down year for him. And I think he was released.
And I mean, you can get by those deals numerous ways. Like, so if you go and sign that player for a year, right, and you're saying that he'd want $4 or $5 million, they can give him, they can sign him for $5 million, give him 4.75 in a signing bonus, and put him on the roster for $250 million, whatever the minimum is. You know what I mean? So like with players like those, with how little the contracts are, if Mark wanted to pony up the money, there are ways around it without having to go by the salary cap like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Any alternative to Brandon Bolden right now is, I'm okay with it, to be honest with you. But back to Robinson, like I said, he's a low value back that can bring some upside to the ground game as a tanky guy. Again, upgrade over Bolden. But if there's any cons to this type of idea, it's that he failed a physical early in the offseason with New England. Remember, he signed a 2-year deal with them in March, but got released in May because of that failed physical. He signed a 2-year deal. And, maybe that shows concern for his knees. But in any case, if you do need a guy to come in and probably fit in as a tank guy, like I keep mentioning, it's probably James Robinson. And I think that would be an interesting type of player to pick up. So, I want to hear anyone else's thoughts on the players that they might think we should take a look at getting.
What do you think, Al?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's an interesting proposal. I think it all hinges on, obviously, we're going to do running back by committee, and JJ is going to be the bell cow, but we can't keep on babying Zeus, right? Like, we got to give that guy some carries, and we got to figure out what he's made of in real, regular season games that actually count.
Hey, where is he from? Where's Zeus from?
Georgia. He went to Georgia.
No, like, where's he from? Like, where is he? He's from Georgia?
I think
Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia Bulldogs, but I think he's from Alabama or something.
So I'd give him a ticket. I'd give him a ticket right back to the South, bro. Like, that's what I'd do. That's where I know.
You can tell with his accent, press conference, that dude's gotta be from Alabama.
Yeah, and you can tell the way he runs, dude, and goes like, I would just have to go. If you're telling me we can get people like Robinson. Robinson's a beast, bro. He's got great vision, dude, and he's got great gameplay. And if he got here with Josh, I can only imagine. Like, look at Ezekiel, right? Ezekiel Elliott in New England's not even fair, bro. It's not even fair. Like, he's gonna be in Bill O'Brien's offense running with Stevenson, bro. Like, Zeke's gonna probably fucking murder dudes. Like, he ain't even gonna have to run as hard or as much, and he's probably gonna still end up with good yards. Like, I think if you bring a guy like Robinson here with Jacobs, that can change your whole entire backfield instantly. But then what do? Are you getting rid of Amir? Like, who are you getting rid of? Is it Bolden, Amir? Like, I don't know. And then do you find that out now?
If we bring in Robertson, I'd say get rid of Bolden. I'd still keep Zeus. you haven't seen enough of him yet, like, to really judge one way or the other.
I feel like you keep Zeus, and if anything, let's say that the player profile for Zeus right now, we know it and it's set, and he's a north-south runner, not excellent
running
vision,
into
great
line,
speed.
fucking
Running in right, but maybe that guy could be coached up to be like a short yardage guy, because how many times
why I
over
know
the
he's
past
not going to
several
be?
years-
I'll tell you a play why I know he won't be. I'll tell you the exact play. When we were playing the Rams game, Zeus got an opening on the right side on a halfback dive play, right? Where he ran right along the side of the fucking center, right between the guards. And when he ran through there, the pocket opened to the right side of the field. It would have been a touchdown. If he would have hit that hole like Damon Williams hit that hole and went off, he would have been fucking gone. And the thing that tells you when this is I played halfback my whole life, dude. When you don't have vision, that's not something you're getting. You get tunnel vision. You're stuck within yourself. That's not something you're going to get, dude. In order to get that, you're going to have to start doing this type of shit. And they don't do that. That's why Zamir bulked up. That's why he's as big, because he's like, I don't have the vision to see the cut. I'm just going to run into your fucking ass. Like, that's why he did that. And people that don't play that position or know wouldn't even know that. But that's why he does that. And when you look at plays and look at shit like that, he does not have the play vision that would take him to the next level to go. So the way that you're going to have to look at Zamir is every single time that he runs, he's just going to run right into your ass, like Tyrone Wheatley type player back in the early 2000s. So if you're going to keep Zamir around, I think then that's how you use him. Use him down in the goal line. Use him inside fucking first downs where you feel like he can just punch it in at him. But once people start knowing that, then again, you become predictable. So again, he's not a Jerome Bettis dude where you're going to have to hold on, or Eddie George, or, fucking King Henry. Like, they're going to get in and get him down, no problem. And he's even shown it in the open deal, even when he's hitting on a guy, as long as the guy slides down on his legs, he's going to pull him down. And all I'm saying, like, this is the things that we keep doing, is wanting to wait too late on the quarterback, wanting to wait too late in the halfbacks, wanting to wait too late. Dude, you can see the fucking guy last year, I said it, he would run into a pole in an open field. If he comes into this year and he starts playing, I even posted a post on Damian Williams and Zamir. Zamir had I think it was fucking 30 carries in there for 86 yards or 88 yards. He averaged 3.3 yards per carry. Damon Williams came in, not even in the team, not even in the system, not anything. He ran against the same fucking string players as fucking Zamir ran against. This fucking guy on 15 carries gets 88 fucking yards, average 5.6 yards per carry. Like, those are things you have to look at. If a fucking player didn't average higher than those yards last year, and I kept saying, I said this the whole time about it last year. I said, 17 carries, fucking 70 yards. I said it's inflated for the 4-yard deal, because I said if you go back into the games and look at the games in pre-games, you're going to find a game that had a 20-yard game. You're going to find a game that had a fucking 10 or 15-yard game. So it defluctuates that fucking yard per average, because throughout the year, his games were picked up on bigger open gap plays versus littler. So if you played in a consistent game of 22 plays per game running, guess where he's going to get confined? In the little area, because that's where he got confined every single time that he got put in for long distance of time. And that's all I'm saying. Like, that's where coaches' jobs, that's where the scouts, that's where these things are evaluating their deal. I know they want to hit on him. They want to hit on him, but I'm just saying, like, you can't just let a player. If Zamir if McCormick showed up and just outclassed Zeus, he would have got the job. Like, there's not a doubt in my fucking mind, dude. Like,
facts.
Yeah, he would get the job. They're not just holding on to Zamir. Like, they want Zamir to run the ball. Like, I get it, dude, but I guarantee you, if another back was there that can put it up, he would get the job.
So actually, to that point, Dustin, I'm actually wondering if Zeus's future in the NFL is actually not as a halfback, maybe as a fullback.
I mean, let's just be real like this. Right? If we were to go out right now and say we had $10 million in money, right? And we called up Leonard Fournette, do you think Zeus is over Leonard Fournette? He's not even in the conversation. He's not even in the conversation.
I'm taking Lenny all day.
Yeah, that's my point. So his value is minimized by the dude that just steps in front of him. That's all I'm saying is, and like when he goes in, could he be a good person here and out? Yeah, that's why I think that Josh and them are going to find that out this year. I think that's why Ziegler emphasized it before Josh had any contract disputes or anything, where Ziegler literally said Zamir White is going to get 75 carries minimum, regardless if Josh is here or not, because they want to see the transition transpire into Zamir. And don't get me wrong, when he's running out behind Josh and he gets a hole here, this is where I say this is where them 15 and 20-yard plays, like that's why it's so misconcepting on how you're going to conserve a every down back versus just every fucking maybe 5 times a game, maybe 7 times a game back, because those guys are feeding off of what Jacobs is doing. Jacobs is getting honed in on the inside. He's fucking maybe the other team's setting up a certain way because of that. And then what happens is when like Zamir comes in, he's looking to get to the outside where they're all setting to the inside because they're like, oh, he's big, he's going to run up the gut. And then that's probably where he's looking to get his yards. But I don't care what anybody says. He goes head up on dudes on the other side against starters, he's going to get stopped, dude. There's not a doubt. You just don't see the hole, man. I think that matters massive.
Just to debate that a little bit, if you watch the Rams game, Zamir, if not for like 2 fuck-ups by the offensive, or one by the offensive line, one by Boyer, not audible in protection, Zamir would have been at 5 yards to carry in the Rams game.
No, you can't say that, dude. Everybody says every game.
Yes, you can, because people say for Josh Jacobs
There's no way to anticipate.
They say to Josh Jacobs all the time.
Listen, there's no person that can anticipate somebody's yard per carry if somebody would have held a line or a play. You can't do that. You can't sit and say, oh, if this guy picks, how do you know you don't trip over somebody? How do you know you don't run to the line and fall down? Like, you can't say those things. And to sit here and say, okay, if he does those two, what happened to the fucking other 20 he had? What happened to the other 20 he had?
Has no fucking.
What happened to the other 20 carries? What happened to the other 20 carries?
The Rams game. I'll give you the exact time marker. Moody lost
I know the games because I watched it, and I know where he's at because I seen it, and I called it even when we were in the Discord and
whatever
said
the fuck his name was left completely unblocked and had a free run before the
ball
that
happens,
snapped.
And it's happened to Josh too. It's happened to Josh. It's happened to fucking the best players in the NFL. So that has nothing to do with anything. Like
it does.
One play doesn't determine 30 run plays.
That's why numbers can be deceptive. Because
See, it's not. It's only
yards per carry.
Look. The only time numbers are deceptive is if somebody's taking 1-2 plays out of 30, and then saying those 2 plays had more value over the fucking 28 others that ran. Then no, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Is 10 yards.
They can run 90 yards downfield. He can have on those 2 plays. He can run 90 yards, 180, still win the match. Those fucking 28 plays. So it's irrelevant, dude. Like numbers are not deceiving. They're not deceiving.
So if the line fucks up, that's a miscall. That's what you're saying.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit and talk about hypotheticals. I don't. Talk about hypotheticals. I never. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. You're here sitting implying that if the fucking team held the block. Listen, the conversation that's being had right now, is a conversation that has a hypothetical saying behind it. You're saying, what if the line did this? What if he did that? I'm talking about what happened. I'm talking about his ass didn't get there. His ass had 25, 26 plays, and his 26 plays, his shit never added up. Not any fucking time. And it doesn't matter if those 2 plays fucking had any deal against it or not.
It changes the whole yards per carry.
No, it does not.
Yes, it
does. Doesn't go from 3.3 to fucking 5 on 2 plays. No, it doesn't. And if you think that, maybe you need to go back over and start doing some math, because there's no fucking.
Outside of those 2 plays,
I run nothing but math. And if you can tell me out of 20 fucking 6 plays, how his average from 3.3
every one
on 2 plays would jump to 5 yards per average, it would take like something like 60 or 80 yards. He didn't got that. He doesn't have it. It ain't
3 yards.
What are you guys talking about?
1 yard catch, 1 yard, 5 yards, 3 yards, first down, 10 yards, 1 yard. That was it.
What are you guys talking about?
I had another running back in there.
1 yard. Like, fucking good halfback.
No,
Good deal.
3 yards, 5
Salute,
yards, 5
Tubby.
yards, 9 yards, 1
Who
yard.
are you
Middle
guys
fucked up,
talking
10
about?
yards. Mark Van Valkenburg was left unblocked, 1 yard. He's lucky to get that. Go watch the fucking play again.
I think it's funny. Like, look, at the end of the day, you can say that however you
That's
want.
the
I've said
responsibility where
it.
it
He
belongs.
has
The line
26.
fucks
What's
up,
his
it's on the
carries?
line. If the running back
What's his
fucks up, it's on
carries?
the running back.
What was his carries? What was his carries?
He had-
Bring it up.
1, 2, 3.
I know what he had. He had like
4,
fucking 26
5,
for
6.
fucking 88 or 86 yards. He averaged 3.3 yards per carry in the preseason.
Which game are you talking about? Because I'm talking about the Rams game.
I'm saying as his whole overall as a motherfucking player, period, he averaged 3.3 yards per carry, 22, 26 fucking carries for fucking.
Includes those 2 carries as well. Because they still count that carry. It doesn't
I
matter
ain't
if the line
talking
fucks
about
up, they still
2
count it as a
fucking
carry for
plays.
the
I
running
can
back.
care less. I think it's pointless when somebody talks about
Then
2
you're not looking
plays
at analytics.
on 30.
Because how can you not count that?
And again, you're doing hypothetical. You're
not
doing
doing
a hypothetical.
hypothetical.
Yeah, it is. Because did it happen? Okay. Answer this question if it isn't.
Because
If it's
every
not
other run I had
hypothetical,
was no less than
if
3.
it's not hypothetical, the deal that you're saying, did it happen or no? Did it happen or did it not happen? It didn't happen. You're implying if it did happen, then he would have that. So that's what hypothetical means. So if we don't know what hypothetical means, that's exactly what it means. Hypothetical is when somebody takes something and says something on the opposite of what happened.
And you saying Zeus
his
went to
ass
shit
got
is also
sacked. Go
hypothetical
in.
because it hasn't
His
been
ass
proven
got
yet.
sacked. Go in. He didn't fucking get the block. He didn't get in the line. And even when he did get in the line, he didn't see the fucking hole. He ran right up the front and got fucking tackled. He didn't see the hole.
Then go watch his 10-yard run in the Rams game.
I'm
Then
not
tell
going
me
to
how
argue
no
about
reason
it.
that one.
I'm not a fan of him, and I am not going to argue about
Yeah,
it.
you're not a fan of him, and that's cool. But that
I'm
doesn't
just going to
mean
say facts.
it's an opinion.
I'm not here to talk about his fandom. I don't do that. I said it from
It's
day
got nothing
fucking
to do with
one. I don't do
It's got to
fandom
do-
shit.
Like I
It's
said,
facts or
I
it's
go off
facts.
film, not just numbers only. You got to go off the film too. You got to look at who fucked up on what play. You can't blame it's like when you blame the quarterback because the receiver drops the ball.
Dude, I just asked you. I asked you right now. I said, if the player even did what you're implying, so if we just play your game of hypothetical, so if we do what my woman does and we just play her fucking game, so let's play my woman's game real quick. If they got the 2 fucking blocks, how many yards would it
He
take?
had a minimum of 3 yards.
How many yards would it have taken for them 2 fucking blocks for Zamir's 3.3 average per yard to hop up over 4.5? How much would it have taken? Like, what would it have taken? Would it, on those 2 plays, would Zamir had to run 20 yards? Would he would have had to run 20 yards and then another 20? Like, would he have to run 15 and 10?
It doesn't work like that. The math doesn't work like
if
that.
it does, I'm not even going to. What?
He had 3 yards, 5 yards, 5
You
yards,
just said it doesn't
5
work
yards,
like that.
3 yards,
I'm
and 10
fucking
yards.
dead.
And all these other runs outside
I'm
of those 2
fucking
in that
dead,
game.
man.
All right, do this for me.
All right, we're gonna get off this subject. I'm not doing shit because believe me, I gotta. I do math for a living, dude. I mean, I gotta fucking. I'm not gonna do it. I already know. I literally just said it, and I'm not doing hypotheticals. I don't do it. So, does anybody else have anything you want to talk on this subject for additional roster ads or no?
No, let's move on to the next one.
All right.
My bad, Dustin.
You want to talk on?
Let's go over the.
You want to talk on team captains or what?
Yeah, let's go over that. It's a 2-question part though. So, my first question: How many players would be captains? I believe 10 or from 8 to 10. That's my opinion. And my other question would be, what's the positions and what players will make the captains? So I'll go out with mine first.
That's a fucking tough one. I have it written down because we did this
I
a while
got Jimmy
back.
G at quarterback, Devontae Adams at wide receiver, Josh Jacobs at running back, I have Colton Miller at O-line. And then on defense, I got Mad Max. Middle linebacker, Spillane. How many is that? And for special teams, I have Carlson, and then I have Marcus Epps as the other player.
So how many was that?
Shit, so Devontae, Jimmy G, Josh Jacobs, Colton Miller, Mad Max, Spillane, Epps, that's 7. And then Carlson would be 8. And then
How many did they have last year?
And then Peterson, I forget. I think it was 8 or 9 because you remember towards the end they made Jacobs a captain the last couple of games.
Yeah, well, games end, yeah.
Yeah, the last couple of games he became captain. Yeah, but the quarterback's always going to be a captain.
Well, and I think he's even spoke about that he wants to earn it and wants the locker room probably to be able to vote on it for him.
Yeah. So,
man, I had my fucking.
Sergio, do you know what was last year's captains? Or you, Ozzy?
If I remember correctly, pretty sure it was Carr, Adams, Colton Miller,
Waller.
Jacobs didn't have one. I'm
towards
positive.
The end, though.
Towards the end? Okay, Carr, Adams, Colton, Jacobs. I don't know why
Waller?
I have a weird feeling that Bolden had one. I don't think Waller had one.
I think Waller was captain.
Can't you just Google it? Google how many team captains we had.
All right, let me see.
I would say go to the Discord and look, but you'd probably have to look back a ways to even find the. Man, we went over this a while back. I want to just see if my players that we went over. Okay, so hold on. I want to hear your players again. Who did you say your players were?
Who
did you say yours?
Jimmy G, Jimmy G, Josh Jacobs, Colton Miller, Devontae. So that's 4 on the offense.
4 on the offense.
Josh Jacobs was a captain.
With Mad Max, Robert Spillane, Epps, and then I went with Marcus Peters, and then I went with Carlson as the specialist. 10.
What happened? Did everybody just get dropped?
Hey, you know, on YouTube's been acting weird.
Did you back out? Did you guys both back out? Did you guys both back out, or did it drop you?
It dropped me.
8.
That's
Technically,
weird as
they
hell.
had 8 with Jacobs at the end. They had 8.
So yeah.
They had 8. You said that they had 8.
Yeah.
All right. So what? Jimmy, Josh, Devontae, right there. Bam. Colton Miller. That's 4.
And then 4, and then
So just say that's 4. Then you got. Then you're gonna have Max. You're gonna have Max. You're gonna have Peters for sure.
8
Then you're gonna
players.
have.
I think
Epps.
a linebacker,
Spillane.
maybe? Spillane. Epps?
Yeah, but fuck, is it Spillane or Diablo? You know what I mean? And then
Epps?
because Diablo was a captain, wasn't he?
Mm-mm. It was Derek
wasn't?
Carr, Mad Max, Devontae, Colton Miller, Denzel Perriman, what's his name? Our safety last year, number 30.
Oh yeah, you're saying Harmon, Drawn Harmon.
AJ Cole and Matt Collins.
Oh, right here, Adams, Jimmy, Max, Epps, Colton, Cole, Peters. That was 7 right there.
And then
Josh. So Josh is 8.
Yeah. So there's.
So
8.
Adams, Jimmy, Josh, Colton, Max, Epps, Cole, and Peters. Yeah, so all the people
Or
that we
do you
said,
think
all
a
the people I said earlier is going to be the captains. I said well before they even made the team.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, and I believe next week that they're gonna do it. And the crazy part, I want to throw this in too. So they have not decided, and they may not decide, but right now, but they got to do it. Supposedly, this is what Josh said earlier. Josh McDaniel says like they got to actually pick one of them to be the backup and one not to be the backup.
For what?
For quarterback. They haven't even got to that. Like they don't even want to pick either one of them, but they got to pick one of them to be the backup.
That they do.
To make it legit.
Is there any players that you guys would think of anybody else that wasn't on the list? We said that you would think would be on the list.
Robert Spillane.
I mean, I agree with it because I feel like those guys just make the most sense.
For some reason, Spillane.
Ozzy, you have any other people?
Yeah, I do have a weird feeling that in the linebacker, Spillane would get the captain mark over Diablo.
I think so too.
I think Spillane will get it. He's a more veteran player, and he's probably been like
and
more
plus
consistent.
that, I don't know if you guys seen up in practice, he's been playing a little bit better in coverage.
I hear that Spillane's been like decent in coverage.
Yeah, so. That's kind of like I said that he has a little bit more coverage. Did I not say that a while back?
Yeah,
like
I think you and I both did when we got him from the Steelers.
He's better. He's a little bit better in coverage than.
I said it all along. People call me crazy, but I said it was people call me crazy when I said he's exactly like Perriman with a little bit better coverage skills.
And like there's still.
And the thing about him is the thing about him is, and why they went after him is because of his upside in coverage. Has the upside that he can become a coverage / run defender, and he's shown it already. He has interceptions. Yeah, he has interceptions things, so he's already shown it. His weakness is just in the pass. That's it. So I think like when you got Diablo and shit that played safety before, kind of helps pick up that picks up and that fucking pass type linebacker.
There's a player. This is what Josh to get off. There's a package when there's double set tight ends. They're gonna bring one of the safety downs to stick one of the tight ends. That may be Isaiah Palamau.
Yeah, the plan that Graham wants. He wants to run the 3 safety set, except he wants to do
so it'll be 4-2-5.
He wants to do what's called a safety spin. So it's something that Belichick does, where you don't really know which safety's covering who. Mostly, it's kind of like duck duck goose. So you don't know who's covering who until like the ball snaps. So it's like a post snap read for the offense when it comes to the safety. So like here's an example. So like Isaiah Palamau, it looked like he's just gonna cover, like he's gonna be the box, like he's probably gonna cover a tight end, and then like right when the quarterback snaps it, he'll like say switch places with Epps, and then Epps goes from like a free safety to
be a good blitzer off the edge
to the box safety, and then Isaiah Palamau just runs right to the backfield, so the quarterback has to try to adjust to that.
I think, dude, that's where they're gonna bait people big time. I think they're going to bait people. I've been speaking about it from the beginning when they picked up Epps, because he's more of and you heard that fucking Abram got cut from the Saints.
Oh, no, he went back on their practice squad, though.
That's my point. He's a first-round pick, dude, and goes on the practice squad.
Him and Lim
and
both went back.
Nobody claims them, nothing. like, that's why I just say it's just that big.
This goes to show how bad the last regime was.
Say again?
This goes to show how bad the last regime was.
Yeah, I just think it.
And the crazy thing too, I think we're gonna see a lot of 2 linebackers on the field. And
that's definitely what they're going for. Because I remember,
I'll look in preseason,
the most common formations I saw was like a it was like an illusion, like 3-4, and then the other one, I thought they were gonna do
He
like a
runs a
4-3. They did
3-3-5 is what he
they
runs,
did like
and
a
then
3-3-5, like a 4-2-5, and I'm just
Yeah,
like, all right,
4-2-5.
so
Like he mixes
it
it up.
really looks like that Graham, like he really wants to like he's really trying his best to implement like the press man coverage here. So
No,
he probably really wants
Meeks
to
yeah,
and
do
and when
that.
they're running when they're running them, you got to remember there's still you're seeing two linebackers sitting back in coverage or in the run. There's still a third, which is usually would be Abram, where he'd either be down in the box or down
the
into the
safety.
line.
It
So
was
yeah, but
the
he's
safety.
but he becomes the linebacker. He becomes that position. Like that's why, because when he drops down, they bring in another safety to sit back there. So he's no longer the safety anymore. You know what I mean? Like you can't
Yeah, and
have
that's
double
why,
the same player at
and
the
that's
same
why I
position.
see why we got 5 safeties, because if there's 3 on the field, you got to
They're
have
using
like
it for
2.
speed. They're
Yeah,
going to use it
and
for
then have
speed.
2 backups to if one of them goes down, then you could just throw one in. I could see a lot of 5 safeties on the active roster during game days, or 4.
Yeah, I think for who? Say that part again.
For when they do their safeties, I could see a lot of 4 to 5 safeties.
I think they'll have 3 on there for most of the time. I think at all times.
No. But to be dressed though, out of the 45, they may have 4 safeties dressed. Because if one goes down, then they
It
can
probably
still
makes
run
sense
the 3.
it probably
the 3
makes sense
safeties.
to have 4 at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Paulo will be the third. I think Paulo will be the third, and he'll play off the side where Epps is going to go down in, because that's
and
where
then Polamalu could
he'll
just cover
play.
right there.
He'll play the hawk, dude. He'll play the ball hawk over the safety. He'll lurk
we know
motherfuckers
that
out
he
there.
can get picks.
He's got the speed, the height. He has all of it, dude, and he's shown that he can use it now in the game. So
find the line, return back.
Who's that we're talking about?
Paulo.
Isaiah Polamalu.
Yeah, he was one of the ones I had.
My favorite player. I've been saying this since day one.
Hey, I mean, he's proving Dustin wrong. I know Dustin didn't like him as much.
Nope.
So I've been saying since day one, Dustin, have I not? Like Isaiah
Yeah,
Polamalu.
I mean, like I said, everybody gets some broken watches right 2 times a day. So, like I said, hopefully he can just
Dustin,
stick with it and carry
for
it.
a rookie or an actual card of him, and there's no football cards of him.
Polamalu?
Yeah, Isaiah doesn't have one.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, just to let you guys all know too, Dustin, I told him this earlier. I got a Willie Brown autograph card.
Hell yeah, that's fire.
Yeah, actually autographed by him, and I only paid 40. The person wanted at the card shop $60.
Hell yeah. I just think fucking when you start getting those rotations, you can have Bernie. Dude, Bernie is a fast little motherfucker too, man. He might be down there on that line coming off that edge. That's what disappoints me. That's what disappointed me about Drake, man.
I was about to say the
same
thing. I'm about to say the same thing you're about to say, Dustin, where the one thing I really loved about Drake Thomas was how if we ran like a 4-2-5, right? I would have trusted Thomas and Bernie, maybe not against like obviously starters and stuff. It was against like 2s and 3s for development reasons, but I trust those guys because I felt like Bernie would be the coverage guy, Drake would be the run or the cleanup crew guy, because they were like the perfect duo out there during the preseason.
And
and Bernie's fast, bro. He has really good vision, man. Bernie's gonna hurt some people.
So going back to Drake Thomas, he's not gonna be mostly on the field because they got good linebackers. They got Devin Bush. They got Brown coming back. They got freaking what's his name? Bobby Wagner's still there. So like he's gonna be used as special teams. Like I got a cousin and an uncle that's both Seahawks.
They picked him up like Tanner Muse. The difference is they're gonna get production from him. They didn't get it from Tanner Muse.
Is trash. Hey,
yeah, but the problem is like we should have gave him Curtis Bolton. We should have gave him Curtis Bolton. We shouldn't have gave him. We shouldn't have gave him.
As much as I respect Curtis Bolton, his hard work and talent, but I would have chose the younger talent.
Yeah. Bolton's been just seen more?
Because
At
here's
the end
thing,
of the day, this is a business. I own the fucking team. I'm gonna take whoever the fuck I want, dude. Like, that's how that shit works, dude. I'm not here about someone's feelings.
Like all of
Like,
us fans want him to
Thomas
keep a
was at the
certain
same
player,
car.
and we think that this player is better than that player, but in their opinion, the player is better who they want instead of who the fans want.
yeah, they were hoping that he was gonna come back. They were hoping he was coming back, and someone swooped
And
on
plus
that
that he
motherfucker.
stayed long there.
I don't know
He
how
stayed
you
there for a
expect him
while.
to come back. You expect someone who's literally ranked as the best defender amongst
Well,
rookies to come
dude,
back.
if you put Curtis Bolton on the fucking waiver list, no one picking him up, his ass been right back, no problem. They could have just swapped the players around. You know, like you could have kept his ass and then just swapped them, dude. But nope, you fucking went and sat there and gave that fool up right away. Especially to the Seahawks, bro. The Seahawks got a badass defense over there right now. They got badass players, dude. They got a good ass team over there defensively. Now you're gonna add him there for depth, dude. Like they only get better with him there, and that's the thing where I just feel like sometimes we just do dumb shit, you know. So
Yeah, as much as I love Ziegler, like I don't know what the thinking process was with that. Like
I know what he's thinking. He wants a veteran player. He needs that. He needs somebody that can be the voice now, not hopefully, you know. And I know what Ziegler would say if he got into the conversation with him. He would say that Drake didn't push a lot of the fucking pressure off the side. There was a lot of times he did get standing up, dude. So I think at the end of the day, he's just looking at an overall base of a player.
He didn't really look good in week 3. If you go watch it, he did not look good.
There were numerous times he got stood up on numerous plays in the outside, and I just think like when you're looking at that from a standpoint, what I think they're looking at is they're like, okay, they know Curtis Bolton's a good special teams player. I think when they were looking at Thomas, I think they had different vision for him. I think they were like, okay, if he can come through there in the power rush or fucking get out there on the fucking edge and start putting pressure, he brings a whole different value to the team, you know, so he can play special teams in the first, you know, year or so here, but his value is edge rusher bringing pressure. But there were so many times where he had that pressure on the outside and got literally stood up one-on-one. So I know where Ziegler would say that it is. And I think the other thing he would say is like, look at Masterson. Masterson fucking was all the way over in the fucking left side of the field in one play where he identified that runner, dude, in the backfield, bro, and met him at the line up the gut, dude. Like, I think that matters, you know, like that matters.
I thought they were gonna let Thomas be the next Masterson because Masterson, whenever he was on the field in preseason, you can tell that the defense listens to him as like a leader. Like he was calling players audibles. They even gave Drake Thomas. It was during the Rams game. Drake Thomas was calling plays on the defense too. That's why I thought, oh, they're probably gonna get this guy on the team.
I think Masterson just sees it a lot clearer, dude. Just like I was saying about
Masterson definitely has that knowledge as a linebacker.
Yeah, he does. He's seen, dude, that one play where he was off to the right side of the field, dude, and then fucking, well, if you're watching the TV, it'd be the left side, but he was literally off by like 10, 15 yards. That halfback was like 5 yards behind the line. He identified instantly that he was going to run. That halfback barely cleared the line. Masterson was right there, just pow, fucking stood him up, dude. And I was just thinking, like, that's like at the end of the day, that's the kind of type of things you're looking at. I get when people are like, hey, like I said, I think the way for Thomas would have been solidified player for the team is like if when he was on those outside edges playing against those 3rd and 4th stringers, if he would have got a few sacks, like if he would have had like 2 sacks to back it up. He would have probably
like Bernie.
Yeah, because that's the point. That's my exact point. Bernie brings fucking edge, speed, pressure, bro. Like, and they already know he brings it. That's the difference, you know. And I think that's why I said with Thomas, he just never had it, dude. It's kind of like Kuntz, right? Kuntz had a lot of chances in the backfield. He actually has the highest pressure rate out there of anybody. But the problem is his pressure rate was pushing people to be able to create sacks and tackles and so on. His wasn't. You know, Drake's wasn't. Drake, his didn't have that type of effect with it. It didn't have that backup. And that's why I think at the end of the day,
one thing I could say the downside part to that with his pass rush, I will say, I guess it's because of his size, because he is on the shorter
side. Dustin,
side.
I gotta go though. I gotta go finish this app.
All right, dude.
see you Friday if you want. I'll send you the link. If you want
All
to
right.
pull up like an hour. If you want to, Sergio and stuff at. So it'll be 8 year time, Sergio. Friday night.
Yes.
Fucking 12 o'clock, Aussie, fucking in the afternoon. His would be 12:30.
Yeah, for the next.
Yeah.
for the next few
Aren't you
weeks,
gonna be
I'm
at work, Ozzy?
Yeah, I might be at work. I'm not too sure yet.
The next few weeks, I'm gonna be super busy the next few weeks because
I'll do night shift. It just depends
I'm
on
gonna
when
be
I.
starting
but I'll
college
be
next
back
week,
on
and
Friday. I'll be back over here on Friday.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Sergio?
Yeah, I'm gonna be really busy next few weeks because I'm starting college next week, and
heck yeah.
I just found a
Heck
new
yeah.
place.
So are you still
Found
going
a
to
place
West
to rent,
Virginia
so I
or
gotta
what?
make sure I get all my payments on time.
Are you still going to Virginia or?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I just found a really nice place, man. I got a whole. I don't know how I got this, bro. I got a whole basement. It's literally a whole basement as a room with the mini fridge and microwave TV set, and it's just $900 per month.
Damn, that ain't bad, bro.
Yeah.
Like I just.
Do you know the people that you're living with?
Yeah, I've been talking to them for a while.
Nice.
Yeah. Shit, Dustin. My bad for not being on here, but you know my situation. I'm about to bounce from here to a new location, get a new job. But I had to talk to my pops, like my stepsister said, because they run a store and like, oh yeah, you could stay in the store and just chill, like pay rent there. I'm like, fuck it, then I can take care of the store. Well, you guys are asleep, or I'm down there asleep. Yeah.
Hell yeah, sleep on the
Yeah,
cot,
but
dude,
eventually to everybody, you guys may not see me during like Wednesdays. It just depends because of my new career that I'm gonna start very soon. You guys may just see me once a week.
Hell yeah.
But Dustin, we'll stay in contact.
Heck yeah.
All right. Yep. And since I've been gone, let me just say this one more thing too. Since I've been gone, like I've been losing weight. I go to the gym 3 times a week. Early too. I go at like 4 a.m.
Did you see that? I'm guessing you saw that Derek Carr pic of him looking muscular, and you're like, I want.
Nah, I've been doing this for a month, almost quite a month.
Hey, you seen his arms, dude? He is like, damn. Gotta go shape up for my man.
No. I gotta get this done because within 2 months, about 2 months from now, I'll become a correctional officer in the county jail.
Hell yeah! Don't drop the soap.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you're strong enough to do it.
Yeah.
Omar, that's fucking funny as fuck, bro. He said, calm down, Kelly Clarkson, since I've been gone.
Look, I've been gone for almost a month. It's been almost a month since I was last on.
Fucking Omar, I swear, dude.
All right, then, guys, I'm about to dip.
All right, dude. Have a good night.
Later,
Good to go to.
All right, later, Ozzy. All right, then, Sergio.
Since I've been gone. No. For the very first time. But
Yo, I'm about to bounce too. I gotta head to work.
All right, man. Probably go off here in a few minutes anyway. So,
Yeah.
All right, freaking. Hey, I hope you have a great night, fucking. And I'll see you on the next one, man. And hey, dude, I freaking got that deal, so I don't know if you talked to Eric or not yet. So.
Oh yeah, Eric got me on it.
Yeah, like I said, we can all talk tomorrow or the next day, but we'll figure it all out pretty quick. So, but either way, I got it all set up. So he set all that shit up right now. So, like I said, that's something else too, right there that can generate you money too. So. Yeah. But like I said, we'll talk about that on another base. But I just wanted to tell you that he said he got it. I had paid for it and everything, so he said it's up and that. And it's for
one
the
thing
year.
I could say to anyone viewing this, people that are viewing this right now or later, people in the comments these next few weeks, especially during the season, we're gonna pop off. We're gonna go crazy.
Hell yeah, that's facts. So that is facts. But like I said, everything is getting in there. Everything is getting started. So, like I said, whenever you get time, we'll all talk on it and then go from there. But at least it's all getting done. He said he wrote the first one and put it out there, so we'll see, man. You know what I mean? So, like I said, outside of that, well, I hope you have a good night, man.
Yeah, hope you have a good night, guys.
Always.
Hope you have a good night.
Have a good one, Sergio.
Yeah. All right. Salute to everyone in the chat. Salute to everyone in DSR. Have a good night, guys. I'll catch you later.
Heck yeah, man. All right, let's see. Do we have anything else that we want to yap about real quick? Fucking. Did he have a topic up here? Oh, you want to talk about Greg Van Rotten? Rotten? That was one of your topics.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah, I got a few
Yeah,
more
fuck
minutes
it.
and then
Bring
we'll
it
take the
up.
dog for a walk. Yeah, so I was just bringing up Greg Van Rotten specifically because he was a guy that I was pretty high on, even though like early on in free agency before we picked anyone up, like he was the first offensive lineman that I literally talked about, saying like, you know, someone we can get on the cheap, get him in here to replace Bars, which he did. He won the starting job, which I'm happy about. It's kind of funny though that we keep getting all these guards from the Bills. And I noticed we put another waiver claim in for another Bills guard. I think it car.
Did we?
Yeah, we put in another waiver claim for another broker, whatever his name is, something broker from the Bills.
Did somebody get him, or did somebody else get him?
I got to check, but the last tweet I saw about it is that we put a claim in for him, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. So, but he's also, the funny thing is, he's also from the Bills.
No shit.
Just like Rodden. And the thing is, Rodden actually reminds you a bit of Richie, the way he plays, like with the aggression and stuff. So that's why I'm happy about getting someone like Greg Van Rotten.
And that's where Richie came from too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like we're getting all these guards on the right side from the Bills, man. Like Richie, Greg Van Rotten. Now we're putting a waiver claim for this other guy who's also a guard from the Bills. So the Bills must be like producing some good guards over there.
Yeah, and they're getting some good maulers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
like,
what I mean. Like those guys are maulers. Yeah, and that's what I want, especially if we're going to pound the rock.
I think that's what gives Van Rotten the over on Bars is because, like I was saying, and when we were talking about him, is he just has better pass coverage and he has the run capability there too. No, Van Rotten over Alex Bars. No, Alex Barr, because Alex Barr was the original guard there.
Yeah.
And his grade the year before was like in 44. He had a 44 grade in the pass protection, I think. So what I'm saying is like, yes, Moody is a person, but I knew Moody was coming back, you know, if he didn't get the job. What I'm saying is Alex Barr's job, Van Rotten took his job, like literally took his job. You know what I mean? Like now it's his. And if Moody was even on there, he'd just be the backup to him anyways. And that's all I'm trying to say is like Van Rotten showed that he has the pass protection when it matters, and he has the mulling, and he's going to make the line a stronger line and not giving up on that side as much as Bars did last year.
And I think the other thing is he's more versatile because he can play anywhere on the interior. He's played center, he's played left guard as well. So
yeah, I just don't know. Like, hopefully his injury. Like, I don't know how injury prone the dude is. I don't know like those type of things about him. So like, all I'm hoping is like we don't end up with an incognito dude where he pops up and he plays really good football, and then bam, he's fucking out for the whole year. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like that's all I'm trying to say because. You have all these dudes like Curtis and all, and this is the kind of shit that I keep trying to iterate is like, I hate that we're trying to take these old dudes and keep them here and try to hope that we're going to get another good year out of them, where it's like, bro, you got some good-ass young motherfucking dudes here, and I get people are like, oh, they're not, you got to season them some fucking way, you know, and what better way than throw the motherfucker out there? I mean, if they're already playing as good as they are, at that level, just imagine if we didn't have him, they would be playing. And that's all I'm just trying to say is like, if you're going to keep them, do like they did with Illuminor and Munford last year, where they kept rotating the player all year long. Because that's how I feel like, hey, the only way Curtis or Wagner or somebody in that aspect is going to get better is if you keep rotating them throughout the year. Because if you're just sitting and say, oh, he stays on the bench, we'll wait until next year. Oh, bullshit. They'll probably do the same thing again. You know,
what surprised to me was Meredith.
Day about building good, like a good solidified team, I would rather have at least more youth with a few veterans. I don't want a bunch of old ass motherfuckers with few youth. You know, I want youth to like.
Well, Meredith.
Even Adams is gonna get scary. You know, even Adams will get scary. But what were you gonna say?
I was just saying, they kept Meredith as the backup guard. Who he's pretty young. That Jordan Meredith.
He's getting burnt on too, dude. He's getting fucking owned in that game. Like, that's the kind of shit like Haron, dude. Like, Haron was playing against the backup. He was playing the fucking backup, bro. He wasn't even playing. He didn't play one. He didn't play two. This motherfucker was getting beat on by 3
and to be honest, I don't see the point.
Because, like, what fucking drugs are you on, man?
Because the thing I hate about Harold is like you said, but the other thing is, if we were to put someone as like the backup left tackle, what I would do is I'd just switch Illuminor to the left side and bring Mumford in at right tackle. So we didn't really need another left tackle, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I just hope Haron can play different positions. I think that's why they better not have just brought him to play left tackle. Like, that'd be crazy as hell.
Yeah, that'd be stupid.
They brought him to play left tackle.
Illuminor
plays better left tackle, and he does.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying.
Why would you fucking have him over there?
Yeah, it's that one day and a couple of moves. This is the first time I kind of questioned what Ziegler and that is doing. Like,
I don't
like
question
keeping Bolden over.
You know, this is the thing I've known about in my life, right? I'm only 40. I ain't old, like old, but I've been around a lot of old fucking people, and some old people are crazy, bro. Like, they got crazy fucking thoughts, they got crazy shit, but it works like a motherfucker. Like, when they tell you something, you're like, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, you gotta be fucking crazy. Like, you're thinking in your head, like, nah, that's not gonna happen, dude. Like, and then you get out there and you're like, what the fuck? You know, like, so I don't know. I don't question him because I think he's very
question, but just question the decision.
And he's been around Belichick. That's an old, smart motherfucker, you know.
And there's a reason they did it, obviously, but it must be something that they're seeing in like practice or training camp that we're not seeing in the games. If you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think, like, the things that I think about in football a lot of times, especially being evaluated, because I've had it done my whole life for most of the part playing football, I just think, like, where people tend to gravitate to names, they're gravitating, like how I've always said, like, if you're going to go against a title fight, dude, and you're the underdog guy, like, you got to knock out the dude, man. Like, you can't go 12 rounds. You can't get to the end and go to a decision. Like, if you want to beat the champ, you got to beat him and beat him. Like, literally knock him out. And then, like, that's all I say is, like, over here, if you're a backup player like Drake or things, that's why I said you have to have a point in your game that makes you more valuable than the dude in front of you. You know what I mean? So they're not looking at individual names or, like, hey, where they come. They're saying, like, okay, this dude here is.
Well, maybe Heron's versatile.
Maybe yeah, you know, like I said with Shelly or with Amik, we had the conversation about Amik a while back, and I said straight up, I said at the end of the day, if it comes down to shitty player, they're gonna roll with Amik because he has more familiarity within the team and the system than those dudes have. So why not? If you're gonna have shit, you might as well have somebody that's shit that knows your shit. You know what I mean? So. That's the only thing. That's the only reason. And I knew that he would make it. And the only reason why I knew, and just like I said about the Kuntz, right? Everybody fucking Cortez, everybody was saying, oh, Kuntz isn't going to make the team. And I said in another live we had, I said, no, Kuntz will make the team because Kuntz has been a 53-man roster candidate every single year that he's been a Raider. And in order to get him, you're going to have to beat him, dude. And like, what did he say? Willis? No, Willis isn't going to do it, man. Willis isn't going to do it. So I'm the one here in the chat. Hey, appreciate you. Clark, man, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, but that's all I always had a feeling Willis was going to get cut anyway.
Yeah, and I just say, like, there's certain players that are here and have their spots. Like, you know that the dude just got to be better than him because he's been here for 2-3 years. He's been 1 year within their system. Like, those type of people already have advantages, and that's all I say is like that's why I think Jimmy he just has the advantage instantly, because when people are looking at him, what they're saying is like at the end of the day, Josh and Ziegler are saying like we drafted this fool. Like I drafted, well, you know, Josh can say he drafted him because I don't know if Ziegler was there yet because it's 9 years. He was with the Broncos.
I don't think. Yeah,
I don't think Ziegler was with the Broncos, so I don't think he was there yet. But long story short, frickin' they can sit and say like, hey, we drafted him from the Patriots. He was with us. I fucking taught him for years, you know, like they know who he is, dude, you know, and then they watch him go play with Kyle and they see the way and they're like, hey, let's bring him over here and let's talk with them. And then they're like, hey, he's not far off from where we were and look where he's at, you know. So they're like, let's just, you know what I mean? Like that's all they're doing is just finding people that
brings better in leadership.
Yeah, better leadership, better play, just better consistency, you know, and that goes along with the receivers. That goes on like where people were sitting there with Dorsett. I had Dorsett and Cole off the deal. I did say I wanted Cole on there at one point, but Cole was never on the actual fucking deal. He was just going to be a practice squad player, if anything, because the whole time I said, even from the first day on my first set of notes, dude, the very first set of notes that I wrote on there had Davante Adams, fucking Renfro, Jacoby Carter, and fucking Tucker on there, dude. The only person I had, Wilkers, was on the practice squad, and then I had Dorsett and Cole both cut, and then Lacey was cut. Fucking
I didn't add Wilkerson till like maybe after the Rams game. After the Rams game is when I added Wilkerson.
I never had him on the 53 till after the game. Yeah, I mean, in the Cowboys game was when I was like, oh yeah, this guy was definitely be on this.
I had it after the Rams game, but yeah, I didn't not until preseason in any case.
Yeah, I think he played good, but I don't think he played good enough in that Rams game to be on the roster. Like
he was playing pretty good even in the Niners game here and there. Like
what did he do? 10 of 13 for fucking 122 in the Dallas game?
It was a lot once he got that one. But I mean, even in the Rams game he did decently.
Yeah, I just think, like I said, there's just certain players where you just have to be just substantially better. The kind of shock where I'm kind of more shocked at
yards.
Is like
Wilkerson had 8. What was it? Oh, where is it? There it is. 5 catches for 54 yards and 1 touchdown in the Rams game.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's kind of when I started really taking notice. I'm like, yeah, I might slot him at number 6 if we keep 6. And then he balled out in the fucking Cowboys game. So yeah, now it's a lot.
Yeah, because I think frickin' like when you're sitting there looking at him, I like him a lot. I think he's a really good player. I've made posts on him on my Instagram about how should Aiden be able to keep his number 1 quarterback that he had in preseason.
Because of his size, I think Wilkerson could be more productive than Carter in the actual wide receiving game.
Hey, salute, Pyro. Appreciate you, bro. Say that part again.
I said I could see in the future that Wilkerson, because of his size, could be more productive as a wide receiver than Carter, but Carter will be more productive as in the return game.
Well, I think Wilkerson as a receiver, period, is going to be a badass dude because I think I don't even want to say it, but like I said, like he has traits of other players, dude, when they first came into the league. Where his getting in and out of turns, how smooth he is, how he can get off a player without fucking catching a flag, dude, how he can get separation from dudes. He mirrors a player that's really, really good in the NFL, literally really good. And if they were to go back and look at this player's first year in the NFL and then look at the way that this guy, Wilkerson, is playing, he has mirror image identical type play style, and if he can get his shit together, if he can get more consistent over the next
year,
and
who better to learn from than Davante?
Well, and it's not even that; it's Edgar Bennett that taught Davante Adams, you know. So like that's where I think he has a huge plus there, and that's all I'm trying to say is like, yeah, people will take the conversation out of context and say, oh, he's not that. Nobody ever said he is. Nobody said that, implied it. Nobody even brought it up. And again, that's why I love having shows because I got receipts because I never implied it one fucking point. What I'm saying is is the type of play that he moves off of and does. He mirrors him instantly. Go put up the tape, put it side by side, see how they get in and out. He does
I
the
agree.
same
I saw
thing.
the same thing.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and I just think if you give him time being in that 5th, 6th spot, you're not asking a lot of him. You're just asking, hey man, when you come in, you're gonna get a ball, and most likely he's gonna catch the ball. You know, like that's the thing. What's in favor for him is like, hey, he may only see it a few times a year, but he might get fucking 10, 15 yard average on those plays. You know, because they might be good chunk plays. So for me, like I think it's a great pickup because not only that, you're getting a developmental player at 23 years old, dude. Like at 25, 26, your whole entire roster can be changed around, dude, and you can be using Jacoby in the inside. Renfro may not even be here, or Jacoby may not be here, and Renfro's here, and then you're using Wilkerson on the outside, dude. You know what I mean? So
just to back up what you're saying, in Adams' first year, he only had like 38 catches for 446 yards and like 3 touchdowns. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so it takes time to develop. And even the second year was pretty much the same thing. One
like
touchdown.
700, I think. 700, I think is.
No, the second year was 483. Then the third year is when he took off in year 3, where he had almost 1,012 touchdowns. That's when he kind of like started taking off as the Devontae Adams of today. But
yeah, and I mean Tyreek was the same way.
Yeah, Tyreek the same way. So it just shows the great guys always take that little time to develop. They usually hit their stride in year 3. So, and the thing is, this guy is already an expatriate. I think it's his 3rd year this year in the NFL. So
yeah, but that's another content that I've heard like in Instagram and shit where people are like, yeah, duh, the reason he made the team is because he's a Patriot. No, he didn't make the team because he's a fucking Patriot. He made the team because he earned the fucking spot. And not only did he earn the fucking spot, he earned it to where usually the Raiders only run 5 receivers. They made a 6th for the exception. And if you sit here and go back to dudes like you go back in Gruden's time, go back in numerous dudes where fucking what's that guy's name that was big, but he was just we brought him back like 2 times, dude, in Gruden's deal. And
what, a receiver?
The receiver, man, from UC Davis, dude, fucking
Keelan Doss.
Yeah, Doss, dude, and fucking we tried to bring him and we tried to play him, dude, but we never gave him a fucking spot like we did him. And not only that, there was another dude right after Doss that was the same way. He was on there for Stoner, fucking, and then the other guy, fucking
Marcel Aitman.
Aitman, dude, like all of them were on the team where they never got a foot. This guy come out in 1 year, dude, and made them switch around the deal where they were like, okay, we're not going to run 4 tight ends, we'll run 3, and we're going to give a 6th spot over here. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm trying to say is like he earned enough where they had to change around the roster to be able to fit the player to where he's at. And I get it, like right now, it could just be a protection thing. It could just be a protection thing. Like I know that's what it probably is, but at the same time, they're going to show like for the pickups for the people that the Callaway and all of them, right? They have to prove they're better than him. This comes back to my point where he is on the roster now. That's how they're looking at it. They're like, he's a 53-man person. So when Callaway goes out there and auditions, he's going to have to audition better than what Wilkerson did in the fucking game. And I just can't see that, dude. Like, where is Callaway going to get the chance to show that much consistency? So the only thing it tells me is Callaway would just be a practice squad player with the chance of rotating if Tucker's not rolling through, you know, like if Tucker's not showing up, because Tucker is the speed, the stretcher. That's kind of what Callaway is, you know. Like I think Wilkerson is too consistent. He's just way too fucking consistent, dude. And I can't see him going out there and just dropping all 3 or 5 passes that get thrown to him. You know what I mean? And then his consistency can add up to first down. Like a catching deal, he's going to catch more balls than Tucker. He's going to catch more balls than Tucker right away.
And just to talk on that, though, yeah, he was pretty much like, because, you know, New England drafted him back in 2020. He didn't really play at all. I think it was on New England's practice squad last year. So I think it's like we got a steal out of it because he's still a player that's like in development, and I think Josh
Hell
McDaniels
yeah, and
obviously is with the
young.
thing. Yeah, he's young. That's what I'm saying. So like Josh McDaniels is obviously the one that wanted to draft him when he was there in New England. So he knows like why they got like the kind of receiver he is because he wanted him like when he was in New England. So
Nope, that's facts, dude. And like, so you got to play with them 1 year, yeah. So you got to play with them, yep. Nope.
he
So
played 2 years, but not many snaps, and then he was on
yeah.
the practice squad in 22.
But that's why I just think like, but he's showing up now. He's showing up now.
That's
And
what
when
I
I
mean.
watched
His
him,
year 4,
when I watched
technically,
him
he's
play
showing
the
up.
whole time, dude, like I was sitting there saying, like, if we're only gonna get to keep one dude, I would keep him over Drake, dude. Like, if we have to keep Wilkerson over Drake, I'll keep him because I've always said I think at the end of the day, the offense, people can say, "Oh, defenses win champion." Dude, they may get stops and win it, but fucking guess who they're trying to stop? High-powered offenses that fucking go score that touchdown. So I think that's a condescending fucking kind of deal there. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, dude, you don't get that stop, this fucking guy gonna stop your ass. So like that's the problem with how I look at things is high-powered offenses have stomped on fucking great defenses. Like, and don't get me wrong, like when you go back to like the Baltimore, the Baltimore defenses, the Steelers in the early 2000s, like. Don't get me wrong, those were great games, dude. But again, don't forget, it was the greatest show on turf and shit that was out there fucking putting that dub up and the Patriot. You know what I mean? Just good overall team. So, like I said, I think, like I said, it's going to be a little out of context from that point. So.
Yeah. So the thing I was saying is the guy's going to come into like year 4 now, and by like it's going to be like year 4. In the NFL when he's finally going to get his shot. And the other thing I was going to say is, imagine if we're doing like a 5 wide receiver set. You know what I mean? It's like,
hell yeah.
How are you going to cover that? Like you got Adams, you got Renfro in the slot, you got Jacoby Myers, then you got Trey Tucker out there for the speed aspect, and then I'd probably throw out Wilkinson even as the 5th guy at that point because they're not a big body receiver, right? So.
Well, you want to have Carter out there over. You want to have Carter and catching over Wilkerson.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so because he's a bigger route runner.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'd take Wilkerson maybe over Carter and put Wilkerson as number 5, and then like how you gonna you're gonna have the single coverage everybody just about if you get what I'm saying.
That's why I'm saying like Wilkerson has a lot of upside because at the end of the day, I know people don't want to hear certain conversations because they're just so dick riding on people, but. At the end of the day, you have to look at it. He's 23 years old. That really matters. You have to look at people like Devontae. You have to look at other types of people. Devontae's got a fucking $40 million back-to-back year cap hit, dude. Like, so unless there's a restructure there or fucking years, like I've said, like that's dangerous territory, dude. Where he can be traded, he can get off, And again, I'm not saying we're gonna do it. I'm not implying that's what's going to fucking happen. I'm saying it's a very viable possibility when you look at the way that is. And that's how football is looked at, in possibilities. So, and again, when you're looking at a Wilkerson, I'm not saying, oh, he's going to beat Devontae and oh, he's going to replace him, that. Nobody's saying that shit.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is in 2 to 3 years, his play style can be massively up more, especially behind a Devontae Adams being there. So, I've said, like, there's a lot of things that are happening in football. Like, the thing I don't understand is how we got to a point in football where we just favor one individual people over the whole deal. And my whole life, I've never had that issue until coming to YouTube. Like anytime in public or like in games or talking, like I've never had these type of debacles where dudes in YouTube or like in YouTube will they be like, oh no, they should keep it. Like people are like, hey, the dude's getting older. He's fucking getting off. We got to go younger. Like we're gonna like. I just think it's so crazy sometimes. So for me, I've always said I'm always trying to just stay where we can stay good. And I've always said like I've hated the Patriots my whole life, but I don't discredit how they stayed consistent, dude. Always having dudes that nobody fucking knew, man. Like, there were so many times you'd look at the team and be like, who in the fuck is that dude? And they just won a Super Bowl? Like, who the fuck is that dude? Then you see him the next year, like, who in the fuck is he still? Like, you don't know who the motherfucking people are, dude, because they just ain't big names. They're not anybody, and they're out here winning fucking AFC fucking East fucking championship fucking games. They're out winning fucking Super Bowls, you know, and that's all I've said. It's because, but you know, like at the end of the day, great coaches didn't get blind to individual players, dude. They said like, hey, the second this dude slouches off, hey, the minute that he's not doing the same thing that he did the last 6 years that made us look good, the minute that he gets one false step, you know, getting out of that line and backs up, the minute that he gets out of a fucking play over here, like there's certain things that Bill is really fucking great at. And that's the thing where I've said it even in last year about Ziegler, that Ziegler literally learned from the best in the whole NFL. And I've said the thing where Ziegler has probably just as much, if not more, probably just as much as Brady, because I think Brady probably knows this probably better than anybody. I would take it. Brady probably knows how to evaluate players better than Josh or Ziegler, period. But I think where Ziegler has an up on probably, I wouldn't even say Brady. I think Brady probably has it really, really well. But I would say the thing that benefits Ziegler over anybody is the fact that when Ziegler would go make a pick and then he would bring it to Bill, he's the one showing it to Bill. So if Bill looks at it and Bill's like, nope. And then Ziegler's like, why? You know, like, why no? Like, this is this. Like, look at him, Bill. Like, look at how he's playing. Look at here. And then Bill, you know, just being the old fucking man he is, probably leans over with his pen and he's like, you see how he takes a step here? In the next 2 years, he's going to falsify on that step, and then he ain't going to be doing it anymore. You know, just some dumbass fucking deal. And I've watched old men do this with horses. I've watched this in sports. I've watched this in life, dude. Like, some people just have that type of vision, man, where they can see shit before. I worked for this guy, Don Gates, dude. He's a fucking horse trainer out of fucking Modesto, California. And he was one of the most craziest old men I knew, dude. He would fucking go get these rank ass fucking little horses, and we would all ride them. They'd buck us off, dude. They'd fucking flip over on us. Like, they were little rank motherfuckers, but we would ride the shit out of them, rope with steers on them all day, like 100 steers a day on them. But the thing that I noticed with him when I was young is this type of shit where we'd be down at an auction yard, dude, and I'm like, Don, that's a good fucking horse. Let's get this fucker. And he's like, nah, that horse is crippled. I'm like, crippled? What the hell you mean? That fuck, look how that fucking thing's moving around. And he'll stop the fucking auction because Don's a big time dude, and he'll tell him, can you bring the horse out of the arena? Because in the arena they have shavings where they put a fucking floor down where it's soft, so the horses can travel in and out on their turns and not have any issues. And you wouldn't see it because the horse is never hitting flat ground that's hard and impact ground. So the horse moves fluent. It moves fluent, looks good, everything. But he's seen something in that motherfucking padded room, the way the horse carries itself, maybe the way he kept picking its leg up in those turns that nobody else sees. Then he brings the horse out, puts it on hard ground, and bam, there goes the horse fucking limping off. And it's like, fuck, 80, 90, probably 95% of the people that were in that audience would have thought that was a sound horse and would have bought the fucking horse for fucking $10,000, where Don, he said that horse ain't more than fucking $500. And that's all I'm trying to say is Don seen it with everybody else in the same fucking room witnessing the exact same fucking thing. And 95% of these people would have said that that fucking horse was sound and that was a good fucking horse in that arena. Don knew it wasn't a fucking good horse, dude. And that's all I'm saying is Ziegler is like Don. Like, Ziegler knows when he looks at a fucking person, he knows that motherfucker is not going to be good. He knows his trait, his development. Like, the thing that a lot of people are taking out of content too, like even us as content creators or people that speak on teams, we don't have one-on-one interactions with these people in a room. Yeah, we don't know if this dude's hot-headed. You don't know if he's hot-headed. Say that again.
Oh, I said that countless times where it's like there's things that they're going to see around the facility or in practice, not that we won't ever see.
Yeah, and it's just a conversation. It's just bringing a dude into your office or having him around people and bringing him over to talk to you, him fucking up on a play and you fucking doing your job at coaching him. Is he hot-headed where he thinks he's better than you coaching him? Like that's things people don't see. People don't see
Good
those
talk.
type of things. They don't see how he takes a loss in the locker room. You don't see how he interacts with another individual. People just interact to a fucking name and they say, oh, look at them 2 little fucking plays that I got to watch on someone's fucking Twitter fucking profile. And I can tell you this guy's whole fucking career. I can tell you how he's going to be a superstar, how that one fucking play out of that turn right there on a fucking practice squad, dude, looks so beautiful. Like, they can tell a whole fucking story in a fucking 20-second fucking Twitter clip on a fucking freeze flame play going down there. Like, you're telling this dude's career. And that's all I'm saying. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that. You don't know that. People would say on the Sims catch in the very first play in camp where they were free. Oh, look at Smooth over there. Look at that. Oh, look at that catch. Oh, he was making the squad. He didn't even get on the squad. They didn't even bring him back, dude. Like, they literally cut him where he cried, dude. He cried. So that's why I just say, like, what my point is at the end of the day, Ziegler can see and evaluate players better than any of us are going to be able to talk about it. We can all come here and we can all have our sources. We can have, oh, I know this guy. Oh, I read that article. No, Ziegler gets to sit down in a fucking room with him. He gets to sit here and talk to him no more than we're talking right now. He gets to know, is this guy fucking a piece of shit? Is this guy a fucking really good guy? Is this guy struggling, trying to be good? Like, is this a Renfro type dude where he's a really good fucking dude, but he's really struggling in here? Like, we want to help this guy, and Renfro wants us to help him. Like, Renfro will accept our help. Or is this a guy where he's so fucking lost in his head that he doesn't want to accept us, and then we can't keep him? You know, like, those are the things, like, people don't ever get to look at. Yeah, and people don't ever put that into concept. They just say, oh, look at the name, look at the name. There's a reason. There was a reason Neil Farrell got traded that fast and Ziegler didn't fucking trip on it. Do you really think that if Ziegler is like, bro, I got a 4th round pick in him and you're offering me a 6th and you're in my division, do you really think he's like, yep, do it, I need the pick that bad? No, he's going to fucking Brian Edwards these motherfuckers. That's exactly what he's going to fucking do. He's going to Brian Edwards these fools. He's going to take that 6 for Edwards or for fucking Farrell. Farrell going to go over there and he ain't going to do fucking shit. Ziegler's going to take that 6, turn it into a 4th or a 5th, you know, like, that's what he does. That's what he does. And he don't fucking worry about this shit because he didn't worry about Abram. He didn't worry about Edwards. He didn't worry about fucking Leatherwood. You know how confident he was about Leatherwood? He returned him. He let that motherfucker go knowing somebody was going to grab that motherfucker so he wasn't going to eat that. That's fucking ballsy as fuck, dude. Like, that's ballsy. And Ziegler bets on himself, bro. Like, anybody else would have been like, nah, I'm not going to do it. Ziegler was like, nope, someone's going to grab him. And who grabbed him? The Bears. You know what I mean? Like, Ziegler knows his shit, dude. Like, I don't know if you guys ever, look, go grab.
I want to Tam Kelly also had something to do with that because he comes from the Bears. He had a
damn right.
Tam Kelly said something to Ziegler, like, you know, if you release Leatherwood, the Bears might pick him up.
They probably already had an insight on it to begin with, you know, because they were like, hey, they have to eat so much, they'll have to pay so much, you know. But what I was gonna say is like, if you were to go back in the videos, like back where Ziegler was at the combine, and when he was at the combine in the first year, people were talking about him like he's like the Godfather, dude. They were like, oh, this guy. They were like, yeah, if somebody was gonna make a move here, who do you think it'd be? And they were like, oh, it'd be Ziegler. They were like, he has so many connections here. They were like, he pretty much knows everybody in here. He knows shit that's happening before it happened, you know. And that was in his first year in the combine for us, that all those people were talking about that shit in their interviews. And that's all I'm saying. Like, you don't get praised like that for working over there and then leaving there and go somewhere else. They were like, hey, no, that dude knows his shit for real, you know. So, and people sit here and say like, oh, other Patriots that's left the organization have gone on and failed. Okay, show me anybody that's on these two's level, just credential-wise, dude. Not only just fucking knowledge-wise, skill-wise, fucking, you know, college-wise, fucking, and even Josh's just credentials and 6 fucking Super Bowl rings, 9 Super Bowl appearances, fucking, like I said, he's not no fucking slouch dude. And that's all I say, like, his credentials match what the fuck he's doing. So, like I don't know. Like I say, I get on things because there's just so many things that people don't get the credit for, they don't get acknowledged for, and then people just look past them. Like people would sit here and say like, oh, if they didn't hit on their draft picks this year, they would have talked mad shit, right? They would talk mad shit. But the thing is on the 53-man roster, when you're sitting here looking at it, you have Nesta that's a 7th round pick that dropped the 4th round pick for the spot. You have another one that Brett Young that said that his side showed up during the fucking joint practices, but he fucking drops a 5th round pick, a 5th round pick from Matthew Butler, and that's all I'm trying to say is even though Ziegler and them weren't here to scout the teams, they still had to know who Butler and Farrell were. So they had to be somewhat content with the picks. But what I'm trying to say is that when they came in 1 year later, let's just take the Cleveland Farrell pick versus because that's what people are going to try to compare it, I already know, to the Tyree Wilson pick, right? Let's ask this one question. In all the years that Cleveland Farrell even played football for us, did he ever shove any fucking tackle fucking 10 yards across the fucking field? I mean, just literally own that motherfucker like nothing. Just literally walk him straight across the whole fucking deal ever. No, hell fucking no, he didn't. And like when you're sitting there thinking about a dude like this guy, you're like, bro, you ain't even take a snap in the NFL. Yeah, you look like a little like, what's that, Baby Huey in the fucking cartoons where he's the big ass duck with the fucking diaper and shit, you know? Like he kind of had that kind of moment for a minute. But the first thing I thought in my head when I watched it again was, oh man, this is the same shit Max did against these fucking Cowboys just literally a year ago, where he literally just owned this motherfucker and chucked that fool clean into the fucking quarterback. Prescott got the ball off, it was like right before he got slammed. But that's all I'm saying is like he got some straight fucking strength, bro. He took a 310-pound man, dude, and fucking owned him like a bitch, dude. So, like I said,
yeah, Tyree Wilson is a
so,
power rusher. Because that's the thing. It's like, you know how you got speed guys and you got power guys. Tyree is definitely 100% a power guy.
And he's dangerous, dude, because of his length, dude. Power guys like him are dangerous with his length because the second that if he was paying attention in that play, like if he had his vision set on the quarterback in that play, he would have just reached out and grabbed him. He would have had him sacked. He would have just reached out and grabbed him. But the other thing that makes him dangerous in those type of plays where he can push him, where he can push a guy so hard, even if he's not in arm reach to grab the quarterback, he can just still put his hand up in the air and fucking still just be able to block him that way, you know? Yeah. So that's why I just say, like, Ziegler didn't fuck up in this draft, dude. I feel like Ziegler hit on all shit. Like, if I'm just dead ass on
it, like I've been saying since day one with Tyree, I won't be surprised if you see packages once Tyree is fully healthy, where you have Chandler, then you'll have Tyree, then Byron Young, and then Max in a NASCAR package. And that shit's going to be deadly as fuck.
Yeah, I think
Tyree's powerful enough to play DT. And so is Byron. Byron's also like an inside-outside guy, too. So
damn right.
You can switch
and
it
I
up.
think I've said, like, I think the only pick that I feel is going to be a question, and watch it and I'm not saying like he's gonna, like, what I'm saying is he probably won't have as much production, is going to be Smith, dude. Smith is going to be the only guy out of this draft pick, this class, is not going to get as much production. But when you sit there and look at Wilson's going to get production year one. Fucking Mayer going to get production year one. Bennett going to get production year one. Byron Young, he's on the roster year fucking one. You got Nesta Jade in the 7th going to be on the fucking roster year fucking one. You have fucking you have Bernie going to be in the roster year one. And I just say Smith because even in preseason and anywhere, Smith never just really he just never popped up, man. Like he was even in this last game, he was getting toyed around. So, like I said, I think Smith, in my opinion, is going to be the only guy that's not going to pop up, man.
I feel like Smith can still be good, but I just think he's one of those guys that's going to take at least a year to develop.
Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's going to be bad. I'm just saying, like, I agree with that right there. I think he's too far down the line where he's going to be behind Paulo. And I think, like I said, I just don't think he's going to get the time.
Murray maybe as well.
Yeah, Bernie's going to
he's
get
a backup
fucking
to
play
Murray.
time, dude. Like, all these guys are going to get play time. They're all going to get
But
substantial
the thing is,
play
Murray
time.
is young too, so Murray can take a lot of snaps. His body's still pretty young. So
Yeah, but it's not. You still have Teamer there, dude. So Teamer would still
what
see
I'm saying
snaps
though is,
before Smith. You know, like
the free safeties is to me is like Murray and Smith, whereas the strong safeties is Edson and Teamer. So I'm saying like Smith is like.
Well, I mean, they play Paulo in the strong safety. Paulo plays.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
strong,
Paulo. I think Paulo could play both, probably like in between both.
Yeah, because that's pretty much where they had him playing throughout the camp or through preseason.
Yeah, I agree. But what I'm saying, Smith to me is more of a free safety than a strong safety, but he could probably play both too.
Yeah, and I just think Teamer would take the snaps before him because Teamer showed up in this preseason that he showed up like he was in swatting down balls. He was like,
I'm not gonna lie, I was hating on Teamer. I was calling Teamer Mr. Water Slides and everything.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I hated Teamer the year before, and the year, like, I'm not gonna discredit him. I just never thought he was really good. But this is the other point, like where I was talking about when we were talking about halfback, or when we're talking about a receiver, or we're talking about a corner, or anything in these aspects. Like, in this aspect, dude, okay, you got to look at when you're looking at the production on the field. When Teamer was in plays on the field, Teamer, more times than not, was right in front of a fucking player's face. Literally in their face, dude. Literally batting the ball down, coming over the top of them. Like, he was there. You know what I mean? Now, let's go to, like, and then this is the next example I'm going to use, like a Hearn, right? Hearn, maybe right there, but he's off by 3 and 4 yards, dude. So basically, he's letting the guy catch the ball, and then he's getting them. You know what I mean? Because he's more scared to get up on a guy because look, Teamer is going to push a fucking turnover. He's going to cause a turnover. He's either going to get the interception, he's going to get a ball in someone's hand and force it out because he's on the player every time. He's not off. Like, that shit matters. And that's why I think I said it, dude, a while back that he was going to grab a spot, because when you start playing like that, that's when you start making changes. And when you start looking at a dude like Smith is like a Hearn, dude. He's playing off on the player. You don't want to play off on the player in those type of positions, because when you're a safety, that's fucking 15 yards, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's 15 yards. That's fucking not. You're not getting a fucking 5-yard play, dude. Like, if your receiver is challenging the safety in the backfield, it's probably 15 fucking plus yards. So you want a guy to be on top of him. You don't want a dude being off on the dude, playing off fucking 2, 3, 5 yards. Like, you're just giving him the first down every single time. You know what I mean? And that's all I'm saying with Teamer. Teamer just showed, like, he was like, yeah, you're not going to get that here. He was always in their face, always over in front of them, swatting the ball down into the ground. Like, he played good this year. I'm not going to lie. You know, like, the Bolton, that's one I just can't get over my mind, because I feel like Bolton, dude, like, I don't feel like he ever did nothing that like, this is a tough one for me, because like the Bolton and Thomas deal is like Thomas has so much youth, bro. Like, he has so much youth and upside where he's literally matching Bolton now. So I don't understand why you might take a little bit of loss in the veteran part. Like, I get that part. Like, I'm not gonna discredit the veteran part. Like, I know it's I know it's massive, but come on, man. Like, you're just gonna watch the fucking Seahawks literally just get better with our guy. Like, hopefully we don't play him this year, man, because that'd just be some bitch shit. But I don't like that type of shit, because they're going to try to play us with our player, and then it's like the Tanner Muse deal where it didn't work, but they were trying. You know what I mean? And then now this time they're going to get a decent player, I feel. Like, I feel like he was a decently good player, but
what am
I'm not going to – say again?
You talking about Amari Burney?
No, Thompson. Drake Thompson. They went to Seattle.
One that went Seattle, yeah. They probably did get a decent player, yeah. That was one that I kind of hated that they kept Bolton over Thomas. Like you were saying earlier, I would have cut Bolton, no one else probably would have picked him up.
This is another thing where I'm glad that we got Sincere back. You know, like I'm glad we got Sincere McCormick back, but that's the whole other thing is like we're holding on to Bolden that carried the ball 17 times last year. He may play special teams. I'm not gonna discredit that, but most special team return players are smaller, skinnier dudes, so they're not big body frame players
and the
that
other
are
thing
trying
is,
to
I
run
like using special teams to
100
develop
yards.
young players. Like the way I see it,
Yeah,
is I
but
like
that's my
special teams to
point.
develop
That's
not
my
old
point.
players.
Why wouldn't you trade
I
off
don't have
Bolden
Sincere
and
McCormick
put
on special
Sincere
teams. You know what I
McCormick
mean?
in the motherfucker? You know, like
Yeah, I
that.
agree.
When are you giving up fucking Bolden when he's fucking 50? You
Yeah,
know,
'cause
like
what is it? He's like 34 years old, isn't he?
fuck yeah, he's like 34, 35 years old.
That's what I don't get.
Sincere,
Like,
man, looked like
I keep
Sincere got 2 fucking touchdowns against teams that were trying, bro. Like that
Yeah,
fucking Niners were trying. Like they
and then
weren't
not
fucking
just
trying
that.
to lose like that.
The other thing I was gonna say is like whenever people bring up Bolden, I'm like, I swear to God, that dude has photos of Josh McDaniels' infidelity with Jimmy G out in Vegas or some shit, man. Like,
Yeah, I don't like
that is,
the Hoyer and shit. And people are saying like, oh, nobody has solidified the second quarterback yet because they're afraid to solidify the second quarterback.
Bullshit. Aiden is 100% the backup. The only way that Hoyer is activated is like you put Hoyer on the practice squad and then you activate Hoyer on game day because he doesn't count as a third quarterback.
Dang right, because he doesn't. That's right. I said that the whole time. That'd be the smartest way to do it because if you put Aiden on the squad, you're having to protect him means you're having to release him back every Monday, and you're gonna fucking relinquish him to somebody.
Yeah, fuck that. Someone else is definitely gonna take Aiden if that happens.
Hell, fucking yeah. So that's why I think, like I've said it, dude.
There's
Hoyer,
no
nobody's
way.
gonna
Aiden
take
has to
him.
be the
Nobody's gonna
active
try to go
backup.
grab Hoyer from your list. You know what I mean?
If that
So,
happens, that would be like the worst fucking decision ever.
yeah, and that's why I don't see it happening. And just like you said, right now, you can still harness Hoyer to be on the team actively, just not count against it. The difference
exactly.
is
Just
if
put him
you
on
go
the,
into
he
a
would
fucking
just be
game,
like he would do during off game, like when you're not playing games, he'll be like Chase Garbers and be the practice squad quarterback. When it's game day, he'll get activated and go to like the third guy that doesn't have, like, that's like an emergency quarterback, but he can still be on the sideline coaching Aiden.
Yeah, and the thing I also think about is like if you're gonna try to go out and win, for me, I think like you gotta have Aiden, man. Like you gotta have Aiden because I live by the sword, die by the sword, dude. Like I'm a firm believer, dude. Like if we're gonna try something, like I'm gonna do it to the full extent to where if I fail, I fail because there's no way the other way around it. You know what I mean? Like, and I hate when people just pussyfoot around and are like, oh, we want to make sure that we do it right, motherfucker. If the guy got it, he got it, bro. Like that's a proven fucking fact, dude. And Aiden looked like he got it. So what the fuck are we waiting on? You know, like.
Yeah, the only thing I'll put with the Aiden deal is what I would do with the way things are. If that's what they want to do, is we keep, obviously, as we said, we keep Aiden as active number 2. Then if we're having games where, like, maybe even week 1 with the Donkeys, because we've been kicking the Donkeys' ass forever, right? So last 3 years, at least, like, So if we're up by, like, say, 4 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, or 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, like 3 scores even, like 17 points up in the fourth quarter, just put Aiden out there in the last quarter. You know what I mean? Give him
but I wouldn't even do it like that. I would do it even bigger. I'd be like I'd figure out mathematically
even give him a half. Give him a half each. Even.
Nah, hell, I'd play that fucking Aiden right off the get-go through the whole game, dude. Like right off the get-go of games, because what I would do is say, let's say that our record's 10-7.
You start Aiden, and then you have Jimmy on the bench and bring him in if Aiden's
fucking A. I'm not bringing Jimmy in, period, unless Aiden just sucks dick and can't play the game. My intention would be start Aiden in games 1, 2, 100%, the whole game. And he's playing division game right off the get-go, so that's going to be a big game, especially against Russell Wilson and so on. Like, he's not going to just be going against some slouch players. I've said division games are hard as fuck to play and predict. So I think that'd tell a lot about Aiden in one of the most, another crazy environment. And then the next game is the Bills. If Aiden can compete against these two people at a level to win, then why wouldn't you fucking play him? Because the way I look at it is if Jimmy is destined to win a 10-7, right? Means he's gonna lose 7 games. So what does it matter if it's the first 2 games of the season if he's gonna fucking win the other games and only lose 5 more? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I feel it's a way better testing ground. It's a way better testing ground to test the quarterback.
Yeah, it's probably better to find out early in the season too, because I'm not saying that would happen.
100 different reasons.
You know, early on.
Dude, one, I'm trying to find out who. So look, as an owner or a coach, right? If I'm coaching the team, I want to know who Aiden is. I don't know who fucking Aiden is yet, dude. Like, I know who Aiden is by film. I know who Aiden is by over here. I don't know who the real Aiden is. And the only way for me to get to know the real fucking Aiden is to say, all right, look, bro, we're starting out the fucking season. You ain't fucking played a game yet. This is going to be a really tough environment. And I know that they're going to tell you that we sweep the donkeys, we own the donkeys, but at the same time, this is a professional NFL team, bro. Like, you're going to have to hold your shit together, and you ain't never played a game yet. So the first game is already against you in your favor, just instantly. So the thing is what's his composure? How's he play with fucking Davante? How's he play with this fucking team? Does he go down and keep our team in competitive game? Does he keep us in there the whole entire time? Or does he flat zone? Does he get into a quarter like Derek Carr did in other games and just can't get nothing done? Like, you're going to know right away. That's very crucial. Let's say Aiden comes in, team fucking game fucking won, and just conducts it like he's done the whole entire time through preseason and so on. Like, that's massive. That's massive, dude. To go into a fucking into their house in that type of environment as a rival, dude, and be able to hold composure, that's massive. And then you're gonna go to the Bills, dude, where everybody's talking up, oh, he's a fucking playoff team, they're Super Bowl deal with this, blah 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 blah. And then if he can go in there and fucking play again another strong game, that's going to tell you right away we probably don't need to go after a quarterback next year in the draft, anywhere in the first few rounds.
Oh, yeah, not in the first few rounds, but I still want to draft like a backup in the later rounds.
Yeah, we'll probably take one like we did with him here, 4, 5, 6, somewhere in there. But what my point is you're not looking at your future in your first or second round to sit here and say, okay, in our first or second round, we need to go as high as possible as quarterback. Where in this year coming up, you'd be able to say, okay, in this draft, let's go linebacker or corner, or fucking, hey, we're having an issue with this fucking tackle. Let's figure out who the fucking tackle, we can change this tackle, like, you have a way different aspect of looking at your team when you're knowing that dude is right there with that comfortability. And again, this is the things that I keep saying, like, you have Davante, you have fucking Tucker, you have dudes that can stretch the field. Are we not going to be able to throw plays downfield because Jimmy can't fucking throw a deep ball? Like that now then you'd have to ask the question is why do you have Davante and why in the fuck do you have Tucker? If he can't get the ball past them, dude, because what it's going to imply is that Jimmy's so on his shit, it's going to, like, the only way we get successful in these type of deals is that, one, Jimmy goes through his progressions fast enough that he not only singles out that play, but he singles it out within the first 10 yards of the play, because once he identifies, he's going to have to throw right away. And then is that saying that then this is where it can become predictable, because if Josh knows that Jimmy doesn't have the arm strength to be able to go through 2 or 3 progressions and then revert back to throw the ball downfield, then this is where Josh can get in trouble, because Josh will start to become predictable, because what will happen is that they'll design the plays where they're like, okay, when he hits the 10-yard or the second that the receiver gets around the corner, they throw it. You know what I mean? And then once players start to anticipate, they're going to stop and jump up in the air and cut the play off, dude, because they already know you don't have a strong enough arm to put it over them to begin with. So that's all I say is like, I think if we're trying to go to a Super Bowl and win, you want to use every aspect of every player. That's why I said even with Carr, like, if Carr would take $24 million, he's better than Jimmy. There's no fucking doubt about it, But the reason Carr's not better than Jimmy is because he took $40 million because he earned it and he deserves it. But people sit and say, oh, he's not. But everybody knows that's a Raider fan that's been watching Carr for 9 years, knows that every single time that Carr went into a second-year system, he played better. He played better in it every single time. Every single time. And that's all I'm trying to say, dude. It's not a comparison about Carr or Jimmy. The comparison is who the fuck is our fucking quarterback for the next fucking 10 years or 15 years. That's the comparison I'm having is like, I don't give a fucking care who Jimmy is, you know? Like, if he goes out this year, dude, like, Jimmy's like Kirk Cousins to me, dude. I just don't really give a shit about him, you know? Like, but hopefully he'll do great, but I don't know, man. I'm weird, dude, because I feel like we're at a point in our franchise, dude, where, like, if we were to get a Caleb, imagine just having Caleb Williams here right now with this team. We would look like gods. Like, we would look like we were fucking gods, dude. Like,
if we had Caleb Williams or someone of that caliber, we'd definitely be on par with competing with quarterbacks like Mahomes.
Dude, everybody would be jocking the fuck out of the fucking Raiders, dude. They'd be saying, oh, look at how badass they are. Look how good a team. Oh, they're going to win 10 fucking 12 games just because of Williams instantly. And again, it's implying like Williams is just going to come out and have instant success. Well, we can see like we have hella quarterbacks that have just come out of this year that ain't having no success at all. So even with them being named starters, they're still not being good starters. You know what I mean? So the thing is like we imply all the time, oh, if Williams comes here, we're going to just be these godsends. There's nothing that proves that yet. But the odds are just the capability, who he is or not, it can most definitely fucking happen. And it can happen for a long fucking time, dude. And that's just all I'm saying is like, we're going to sit here and be like, oh, you're going to go to the Raider game next year? Yeah, who are you going to go look? Oh, I'm going to go watch Jimmy G. Like, I'm not trying to do that shit, man. Like, I'm not trying to do that. He probably wears knee pads, too, just underneath those fucking deals. But I don't know, man. I just get to ramble sometimes, but I just feel like fucking Jimmy will probably get us the wins. I'm not going to argue the factor. The thing what I'm going to argue is that with fucking Aiden O'Connell in the game right now, just in what I've seen, Aiden gives you the look-off fucking play, dude, that can be dangerous as fuck, dude, where a guy goes in on 15 yards and Aiden's already thrown outside 30 fucking yards downfield.
I think Aiden might be more. I haven't waited to see, but I think Aiden could be more effective in play.
Say it one more time.
I said I think Aiden might be more effective in play action.
Fuck, I think Aiden's going to be a dangerous player, man.
You know, now that we've got JJ back, we're going to have good play action, right? Because people, like, defenses are going to have to adjust for Josh. So therefore, like, and I want to make something clear about that too. No one ever said we didn't want Josh in the first place. We said he was going to get 12 minutes moving forward. Like, so they're going to have the game plan.
Well, like I told them in that conversation. Like I said, if you're listening to the show for 30 fucking minutes and then coming up with the fucking information like you know what we're talking about in the 3 and 4 hour show, that's crazy as fuck, dude. You know, like, people can take whatever narratives they want and switch it up, and people can come to me, like, they can come on Instagram or they can come to platforms and tell me things. Like, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what any person thinks outside. If they tune in here, it's because they want to be here. It's because they want to listen to what we're talking about, and so on. Anybody that's got sick fucking deprived fucking mental illnesses that fucking tell people that they get screenshots sent to them like they fucking matter to our fucking show and then try to tell me that type of shit, I'm gonna laugh at you like a fucking dummy, just like I did, because I think when people are fucking telling me shit like that, I think it is the most irrelevant thing in my life. I don't give a fuck if you are getting screenshot or looking at something. You don't fucking matter to me. I don't know who the fuck you are. Don't give a fuck who you are. Don't care who you're with. Don't care who the fuck you roll with, dude. Like, I don't know if motherfuckers around here know the kind of motherfucker I am, but where I come from, we don't give a fuck about how motherfuckers think. I don't care how they roll on their channels. I don't give a fuck their opinions. I don't go to their shit and judge their opinions. I don't come to them off fucking film or off fucking camera and tell motherfuckers stupid ass shit like that, like a little fucking third grader. Grown ass man tell me this shit too. Grown ass man. And and tell me this type of shit. And I look at him like this. I'm a 40-year-old dude, man. I'm at where I'm at in life because I don't play stupid-ass kid games. And I don't give a fuck about what any motherfucker thinks. I don't care about their fucking opinions. If their opinions matter, why ain't they here doing it? Why ain't they up on this motherfucker talking about it? And every person that does content is going to see shit differently. I've said DSR is not for everybody, dude. We do not just talk about one fucking deal. Every single time we have spoke on something in contents of a player or something, I've said it from the fucking get-go. Anybody that thinks that you wouldn't want Josh on the team is fucking dumb as fuck. But here, we're going to talk about shit. When Josh isn't here, we will talk about him being fucking traded, and we will talk about other fucking players playing here, because that's what you fucking do. We don't fucking dick ride motherfuckers. I don't have this dude's dick in my fucking mouth. Do I know that he's probably going to play? Yeah, I fucking do. And I'm not fucking stupid because I bring it up on my fucking show. I got fucking receipts. I got hours on fucking hours on hours of it. Every person that's been in this chat, people that roll through here, hear me fucking talk about it all the fucking time. And they sit here for 4 and 5 fucking hours. They know the conversations that we have. They don't just show up for fucking 10 minutes or fucking 20 minutes and then tell me, well, you know, I'm sorry, man, but we're not going to stick. That's your fucking fault. That ain't our fucking fault. It ain't my fault that you guys choose the fucking 30 minutes you want to sit in and then twist people's conversations to fit your net. Why? I don't give a fuck about your narrative. I don't give a fuck how you twist it, and I don't give a fuck how you fucking present it back out. I didn't ask, and I don't give a fuck. I'm not on my show doing that shit with other motherfuckers. Like, I swear to God, I almost thought about having a segment today that says DSR fucking haters, bro. But I'm not a little kid, so I'm not going to play their stupid ass games. But on this motherfucking show, any motherfucker that tunes in this bitch that is on any other YouTube fucking channel, just be fucking prepared to listen to both sides of the motherfucker, because my football IQ can go well past dick riding a motherfucker on my team versus what can benefit my whole motherfucking team. And if motherfuckers don't want to hear it, they have a button on this bitch that says unsubscribe, hit the motherfucking bell with all the notifications, take that shit the fuck off, because you don't fucking belong to this bitch. And I didn't ask you to fucking belong here. The thing is you came by here, you're intrigued with what we talked about, or you like what we talked, and you want to be there, so I want you here as much as you want to be here. I don't want motherfuckers here that got sick-ass agendas in their fucking mind, like they're going to come over here and do something to me. You're not going to fucking do shit to me. I ain't no little fucking kid. You want to fucking do something, we can go to the game, we can meet up in face, and then we can talk about that fucking shit. I don't fucking play stupid-ass fucking kid games where a dude's going to say, I take pictures, and they say, good for you, you fucking loser. I don't fucking care. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, I didn't get where I'm at in life because I worried about stupid motherfuckers like that. I even get him to tell me, he says, oh, well, how come you do your videos from your truck and not from your $1 million office? Well, let me tell you something. I own fucking hay fields and grain fucking fields, motherfucker. I fucking help another dude fucking do potatoes and fucking garlic, okay? I fucking farm for a living. What farmer farms in a motherfucking office? None. That just shows how fucking dumb educated you motherfuckers are. This truck is my motherfucking office. That's why it's a brand new motherfucker. That's why I get them every fucking few years, because I'm in this bitch more than I'm in my own motherfucking home. And if you don't fucking know that, don't fucking come to me and speak on that fucking shit. Don't be my woman trying to talk to me like you fucking doing it, motherfucker. You couldn't even get in my fucking shoes. You couldn't sit in my motherfucking seat, and you couldn't fucking do my job, let alone come to me and talk to me about it, bro. You couldn't fucking get up when I get up. You couldn't do the fucking job I do. You couldn't research my fucking team the way I do. You couldn't even fucking put my pants on. And then you want to come over to me and say stupid shit like that. You ain't fucking qualified to get in debates with me. You're not qualified to get in the ring with me, because I feel like dudes like that, I hate to be a dick, but I'll fucking destroy motherfuckers like that, because you're like a fucking mouse to a cat, bro. I'm just going to put you in a corner and I'm a fucking pet on you, dude, because at that point you have no control and you don't. And I hate people that go into content and speak on motherfuckers that they've never done. I'm going to tell you why I'm where I'm at. For fucking 20 and 25 fucking years, I've slaved my motherfucking ass. I didn't fucking talk shit on motherfuckers that got somewhere in life. I didn't fucking hit up people in YouTube fucking channels or fucking Instagram posts and talk about how come somebody else has something in fucking life. I didn't do that shit. I got what I had because I put my fucking head down and I worked for every fucking thing I have. I have 3 fucking kids, a fucking woman, and I raised my whole fucking family on my motherfucking own from the motherfucking streets with nothing. Motherfuckers want to talk on what I do? Go do what I do first. Then come fucking talk to me. Your opinions are irrelevant to motherfuckers like me. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. You know why? Because you're talking from a place I've already far exceeded. I far exceeded it from the fucking streets, living homeless, motherfucker. And you're going to come to me and talk about where I'm at? You ain't even on my level for me to have that conversation with you. If I was to have that conversation with you, would minimize everything I've practiced, everything I've earned, just to combat that conversation. It is fucking stupid. Talk about, oh, your degree. Why? Because you didn't go to school and get educated? That's not my fucking problem. That's not my problem. You want to hate on a motherfucker for something they do? Don't watch them. How about fucking that? Like, it's the fucking dumbest shit. I'm tired of these fake ass YouTube fucking chat fucking faggots, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck. Where I roll from, we don't fucking play stupid ass games. Like they say, play stupid games, win stupid fucking prizes. Like, I don't get the motive of some people. And then they come to me, of all motherfuckers, and then say, like, you're gonna fucking offend me or, like, get me. You're not. You're not. I just laugh. I laugh how pathetic it is. That's what I do. I say, you know why you're not nowhere? Because this is what you do with your fucking life, you fucking bum. You fucking go over here, try to hit a fucking dude up in the chat, like your fucking words are gonna offend me. Okay. Fuck, I better go give up my home, better not feed my kids, better not go have my company. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't know what fucking stupid ass mental paint chips you motherfuckers are chewing on, but where I come from, we don't fuck, well, I'll probably chew on them fucking chips like nothing. You know, fucking brain dead ass motherfuckers. Like, oh, I'm not trying to rant, but I would love to just tell these motherfuckers' name, but I'm not a bitch. You fucking people already know, but I ain't no fucking bitch. And they know who I'm talking about, and they know it clear as fucking day. And if I was a bitch like you motherfuckers, I'd probably just say your fucking names. But I got way more respect for myself than sorry motherfuckers like you. And that's the difference is, and I'm going to keep do this, motherfucker. I'm going to keep on putting these bitches on, and I'm only going to get fucking bigger, and I'm going to laugh at you every fucking time. Because when you come up and tell me something, the thing I laugh at, I'm not part of your shit, bro. So I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking hang out with you. I don't ask you to come over to me. Just like I told you. How about you unsub from me? Because I don't watch nothing you're fucking on. Why you watching me, bitch? Why you watching me like if I fucking matter to you? Who the fuck am I to you? Nobody. Why would I give a fuck about you getting fucking screenshots or sitting your fucking deprived ass in a fucking room jerking off to me? Why the fuck would I care? I don't give a fuck. Your fucking information is fucking cuckoo as fuck. Like, you get your sources are fucking dink. You want to sit and talk football, but every time I talk football, you sound like you fucking half retarded or drunk. Like, you don't even make sense half the fucking time. Then you want me to take your shit for fucking, like it matters? I can't take people serious that don't sound serious. I can't debate a motherfucker that dick sucks people. I can't do that. I can't have those conversations. On this fucking show, I'm going to tell you what is if he's here, and I'm going to tell you what is if he's not fucking here. And if you don't like it, I don't fucking care. Don't waste your time messaging me. Don't waste your time fucking calling me. Don't waste your time telling me some bullshit about, oh, YouTube. I ain't fucking YouTube, bitch. I'm not YouTube. I'm Dustin White. I'm from fucking Malin, Oregon. I work my ass off and I roll Raider Nation all motherfucking day long. And I'm going to put on this motherfucking YouTube because not any of you motherfuckers own it. And you can go get your little bitch ass fucking friends and go hide in your fucking corners. I don't care. I don't need you here. Don't want you here. Don't give a fuck. So how about you quit wasting your fucking lives watching our shit, quit talking about it, and quit fucking bringing it up because I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers that are cool, that want to debate, that have real logic debates, that have real good conversations. Well, guess what? I've been on their shows, and we've had those conversations, and we've had them for hours, and don't have any fucking issues, and don't have no fucking problems. Just some fake ass motherfuckers out here got problems because they're again, nobody cares, all right? And I don't mean to rant on it, but it fucking bugs the fuck out of me. I've sat and thought about it for like 2-3 days, man. I'm like, I don't even want to say, but I am. I'm going to say it because you guys are bitches, man. And where I'm from, bro, we don't fucking roll like that. We don't fucking roll like that. I came from fucking nothing. I worked for every fucking thing I have. You don't like it? Fuck off. I don't give a fuck. You want to come try to take it? Well, try like the rest of those motherfuckers for the last 20 fucking years that stood in the street with me the same fucking way and bled the same fucking way when they got their ass beat. Like, that's not going to happen to me, motherfucker. Like, I ain't no fucking chump ass bitch. I ain't no motherfucker that looks for people to hold my motherfucking hand when I walk down the road. Look where I'm at. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, in the middle of the motherfucking night, in the middle of fucking fields. You don't see me pussy ass out here, do you? No. I do it every fucking day. Some of you motherfuckers wouldn't even walk on the street with the fucking light on. Like, you too fucking bitch. Then talk about, oh, where I come from. You ain't man enough to be where I'm at, motherfucker. So don't talk about it. Outside of it, stay to your subject. You know, I fucking hate this stupid ass YouTube faggot motherfuckers, you know? Like, I hate just saying it like this, but I don't fucking care because I tell you right to your face, you're a bitch, dude. Like, and I don't think YouTube's supposed to be about that. This shit's supposed to be about relaying information to our fucking team. You don't like it, don't pay attention. I don't fucking go to your shit, fucking listen to your shit that you guys talk on and then fucking message you or secretly. I don't give a fuck what you talk about. And if you say something, that's your opinion, and I value it for that. But you guys are too sorry. Why? Why do you guys value mine so much? Does it hurt you? Is my shit hurt you? Like, grow up, be a fucking man. Motherfucking bitches, motherfuckers. I swear, dude, like, you guys act like this is some cheerleading bitch squad. This ain't no fucking Raiders ain't bitches, bro. We don't fucking go around like girls and talk behind motherfuckers' back. Like, you got something to say it to motherfuckers' face. I say it right here every day. Every day on this fucking channel, from the first fucking day we've ever done this shit, I said it straight as fuck to every motherfucker. I don't hide shit. I don't beat around the fucking bush. I say it how the fuck it is. Motherfuckers don't like it. Tough shit. You ain't fucking welcome here. Don't fucking hit me up with your bitch ass shit. Because if we were in the hood, you wouldn't be welcome at my motherfucking house. So don't fucking come hit me up on this motherfucker like I care. You ain't welcome at my motherfucking house. I don't care. Think I need to go to your house? No. Think I want to go eat out of your fridge? No. Fuck, I don't need shit. Fucking tell me, motherfuckers. You fucking bum ass hoes. Oh man, I get so irritated. I hate it. I hate it, dude. Like, fucking, I hate it. And I don't mean to be a fucking bitch, but dude, I don't like that shit. Motherfuckers want to talk football, let's talk football. You want to fucking talk about shit, let's talk about it. Don't be no fake ass motherfuckers think like you're gonna do something. Like, you ain't fucking gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do fucking shit, bro. I'm at them fucking games every home game. Been there my whole life. Motherfuckers ain't done shit then, they're gonna do it fucking now. Motherfuckers sit over here and say like, oh, what you say, I know more on the Raiders than fuck half these motherfuckers. I know more on the Raiders than half these fucking dudes even try. How much research, all the shit they do, I fucking know more just thinking by sleeping in. Motherfuckers gonna come over here and debate me on one player. How about debate your team? How about debate how your team can get better? How about quit talking about dark ages and dudes can't do this? Why are they doing it then? Motherfuckers can't do it. Why are they doing it right now? Like, quit with you guys' bullshit, dude. Like, you gotta sit there and talk about, oh, it's this guy or that. Oh, if Josh comes back, he's gonna fucking carry less balls. So good, he's here. He's a dominant player. Great. He ain't running it 340 times. He ain't getting 1,600 yards. Like, why don't you understand that? Why don't you guys concept that shit? Why don't you get that shit? Motherfucking sit over here and be like, oh, he's going to outrun Henry. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Henry outrun him hurt. Motherfucker going to sit here and act like Josh is in the same system as Henry, right? No, he's not. No, the fuck he's not. Like, did people forget how to judge football? Some fucking offenses are more pass heavy than fucking run. You ever think about that? I don't know where the fuck you guys are watching football, where you learned it. I don't even know why the fuck you talk about it. Like, that's facts. Motherfucking one conversation, Josh. Oh, let's go have a conversation on Josh. I don't give a fuck about Josh. I don't give a fuck about any motherfucker on this motherfucking team because I'm a motherfucking Raider. The shield before any motherfucking player. And I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. Don't care. Hit me up in my DM, send me a message, I'm going to laugh at it. I don't fucking care. I don't give a fuck. If he's here while he sports our shit, I'm going to sport him. The minute that motherfucker ain't here no more, he ain't a Raider no more for me. I don't know how motherfuckers sit here and dick ride a motherfucker like we in some faggot fairy tale land now. Like we do that. No, we don't. No, we don't. We've never done it. I've watched Al ship one of the best on the fucking deal right down the road. Boom! Dumb bitch. Motherfuckers sit here and talk football because they only know what, the 2000 fucking 10 on? Get the fuck out of here. Watch this shit since I've been breathing. Motherfucking been to more games than most motherfuckers watch. Then they're going to sit here and tell them, hey, oh yeah, that's how. No, it isn't. No, the fuck it's not. I don't know what fucking fairyland world you coming from, motherfuckers, but that's not how it is. So I don't know where you guys come up with it thinking that is. Listen, at the end of the day, Josh is a great player, dude. Josh is fucking, any player, any person that talks about content would imply that Josh would not be good for the team. It's just fucking dumb. But when we're sitting here, 9 out of 10 fucking thumbnails is Josh, because you fucking losers don't have nothing else to do but dick ride a motherfucker. Well, guess what? After you suck his dick too much, it's going to make your throat too fucking sore and you can't speak on it no fucking more. So you got to start talking about what the fuck is if he ain't fucking here. Like, that's the shit I hate. Don't watch my shit, bro. Like, don't watch it. This channel is too advanced for you, all right? If you want to hear your shit, find motherfuckers that talk about what you want to hear. There's going to be days we're going to talk about it, and there's days we're not. That's fucking facts. And if your fucking simpleton brains can't fucking beat around it, don't watch it. Don't fucking get in the ring with me, man. Like, it's not going to work. That's like the thing. I don't fucking... what's up, Pizzle? I appreciate you, bro. I don't mean to rant, but fucking pissed because I'm tired of these fake-ass motherfuckers, dude. Tired of dudes going to go over on shit and be like, oh, this guy, his multi-million-dollar... Hey, what are you hating on, bitch? Go get a fucking job. Don't fucking hate on what I work every day for. What is it, 11 o'clock? I've been up since 4 a.m. every fucking day for 8 fucking months. What have you been doing? Sleeping your fat ass on your fucking bed, not getting out till fucking 10, 11 o'clock, and then comparing yourself to me? Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm a fucking man, bro. You're a fucking boy. Don't fucking come talk to me about what the fuck you doing. All right? Like, I don't need your fucking advice. My advice will get me where you're fucking at. I don't want to be where you're at. All right? It's like, motherfuckers, you either fucking get on your team or get the fuck off. I don't give a fuck. You have personal issues with players, fuck off. I don't care. You don't like it, unsub. Get the fuck on. Nobody gives a fuck. Motherfuckers act like we care. No one gives a fuck. Come over here, try to bash on dudes. Some of these guys might be weak, bro. I ain't gonna say they ain't, but I'm not. I don't give a fuck about your opinions. I don't fucking need them either. I didn't fucking go to your page and like your shit and post it and then validate it. I didn't fucking do that. We did our shit on our own. We fucking go around with people that are like us, that fucking have not just one fucking way of looking at shit. And that's why we grow so fucking fast. 1 year, 3,000 fucking subs, just hit our Instagram. 1 fucking year. I know dudes that have been doing their shit for 4 years. They ain't even hit 500 motherfuckers. Our shit fucking works because we're diversity. We don't just sit here and spit stupid shit. And the reason our channel don't grow like other motherfuckers because I don't go to your shit asking for your fucking sub. I don't fucking do that shit because I ain't a fucking bum. I don't go asking people for their shit. I'm going to sit here every fucking night. I'm going to do it for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking hours, and I'll get it that way. Because I don't need your fucking shit. I ain't a fucking bitch. I don't need to come over there. Oh, let me hold your hand so you can help me grow my shit. Fuck off, bitch. I'll fucking grow my shit myself. Fucking, you guys are fucking losers, man. I hate fucking bitches. I hate bitches. I hate motherfuckers that act like I'm here because I need a motherfucker. I've been here for a year. I ain't needed nobody yet. What the fuck make you think I need it now? I go around. I build this shit. I create this shit. I go and find every motherfucking person. I build the Instagram, the fucking Discord, the Twitter, the fucking YouTube. We bring in other people to help combat with shit. I build it all. So the only way a motherfucker gonna take anything I do is if they can do everything I can do.
So that means you got to do everything I do here and every fucking thing I do out here in life. You ain't even fucking ready for it, bud. You ain't ready for it here, let alone the fuck out there. So how in the fuck are you going to get on my level? How do you think you're going to stop me? You can't stop me. Like, it's insane. It's fucking insane. I can't even believe I'm having this conversation in a fucking screen to my phone because it irritates the living shit out of me. Listen, try all you want, do whatever you got to do, screenshot your shit, go in your room, jerk off, show up to another person's channel, get up on that motherfucker, talk about how I got fucking millions, how I have the shit I have. I don't fucking care. All right? I really don't. I don't give a fuck that you're a loser and got to go to that extent of your worthless life. I can give a fuck. I don't wake up any day worrying about your opinion to feed my family or, you know, the 30 other families that depend on me. I can sit here and have this conversation with you. I can fucking sit here and farm 11,000 fucking acres, do it till fucking 1 o'clock, go home, get in bed, wake up, roll an hour fucking way, go farm out another fucking another 50 to 100 acres of fucking potatoes and do it all over again every fucking day. Like, and still have the conversations here, still know my Raiders, still know it all. How in the fuck do you sit at home, jerk off, watch TV, and still don't even know your team? Like, fuck out of here, dude. I'm not your fucking bum-ass YouTube fucking buddies, okay? I'm not your bum-ass YouTube buddies. I don't fucking value nobody's fucking opinion. Not any motherfucker out here. Like, and I don't mean it like that. The motherfucking people that roll with me know how I value them. I'm a fucking straight up honest as fuck, dude. I'm fucking loyal as fuck to my people. I am not a fucking, but I will fuck with other motherfuckers, like straight fucking, I don't even fuck around. Like, I don't look at other motherfucking outside noise like I do at people that I consider my family. I say it all the time. Raider Nation's a fucking family. This is a fucking community. I try my ass off to build this fucking community. You don't ever see me go behind closed fucking doors. Not nobody, not one motherfucker in this whole fucking deal will ever get a message that has me talking shit on one motherfucker ever. Not ever. Not fucking in a text or anything. I'll say it to your fucking face right on this bitch. But you'll never get me no coyote-ass bullshit like that. And how in the fuck motherfuckers out here say, oh, they're my brothers, that's my community, these are my friends, and then fucking get off here and do that shit right behind a guy. You fake-ass bitch. If you're in life, I'll fuck you up, dude, like, straight up. But you know you're a coyote-ass bitch. They're going to hide on these motherfuckers because nobody going to do shit because you don't exist out there. Like, that's the kind of fake shit. That's where you motherfuckers come from, dude. That's not cool. It's not cool. I don't roll like that. I fucking stride everything, dude. Everything. I don't go to any motherfucker on here, not on any bullshit. And every single time something has happened, ask other YouTubers or any other people. I've always went there, tried to help it out, get rid of the fucking problem like that. Tell them, hey, man, it ain't worth the fucking fight. It ain't worth it, dude. We can find a way to fucking get past. Let's just go on. Every fucking time. Yeah, motherfuckers come over here and fucking with me because they know I don't fuck around like that. You get some fucking bitch-ass motherfuckers want to run their fucking mouth from the shadows and say their shit. That's what they do. But again, I've always been the one to confront it. I don't give a fuck. I ain't hiding. I ain't going nowhere, dude. I'm going to sit right here. I'm going to do it even bigger and better. That's just how it's going to go. And if it takes me a year to get fucking, 200 fucking people in my shit, then guess what? I'll do it in a fucking year. So you see me here next fucking year. And guess what? If it takes me till the following, I'll still be here telling you the same fucking shit I'm saying it right fucking now. And then watch what Sergio said a little bit ago. Because guess who be building shit up in the background, right in the dark, right here. Bow. Just building shit. Because that's what I do, motherfuckers. Like, you want to see credibility? You want to see these fucking staple marks? How these motherfuckers out here, I do my... Watch what I'm going to do for my truck while I farm fucking farmland and going to start taking this shit on. Like, I ain't fucking scared of no motherfucker in this bitch. Like I said, I probably got more money than all the motherfuckers combined. And I don't even bring money to a platform to build up Raider Nation because I don't roll like that. I come from the streets. I'll fight motherfuckers. That's how I roll. That's how I'm going to get my loyalty from people where I come from because we'll just fight for that shit. You're either going to fucking love it or hate it, dude. We'll either be friends or we'll be enemies. It doesn't fucking matter to me, and I'll laugh at you right to your face even after we get done fighting. You think we're going to not be friends. Like, I don't give a fuck. And I don't understand where people come. Like, this is why Vegas is bitch. This is why these guys are fucking just straight bitch. Dudes show up. They're not where I'm from, bro. Like, We literally used to show up just to fight. Like, literally go to tailgates, fucking party, get drunk, smoke bud, eat shit, go in there, let's see who was here in another deal. Like, let's fucking fight. Let's go over there and fucking try to get this motherfucker want to fight. Let's call him a bitch. Let's call him every fucking thing in his deal just to see if these motherfuckers will fight. And they won't. Motherfuckers come on this motherfucker. They go behind people's back, talk about, oh, I'll get a screen. Where the fuck are you going to get a screenshot of us fighting, motherfucker? Like, is that what you're going to do? Oh, I'm going to get a screenshot. Look how badass I am. You're a bitch, bro. You a bitch. Like, you ain't fucking badass. You a bitch. You a sideline watching bitch. Motherfuckers. Oh. Actually, I came from that shit. Motherfuckers act like they fucking, you're just dumb. Don't give a fuck. It ruins the whole channel. It ruins the content. Ruins everything. Because this is the problem with YouTube. And I say this every time behind closed doors and private sessions and everything. The problem with YouTube, it is like a systematic, it's like a systematic clock. This clock ticks. And when this motherfucker gets close to fucking starting season, other motherfuckers that have been doing this shit for so long that haven't gained much ground start looking to people that are going to start catching them. Then they want to start reverting back to them and they want to start to attack them. I've watched this happen with Salt and I've watched this happen with fucking multiple. I can sit here and name 15 fucking YouTubers that this shit has happened. I can name so many divided people that were in so many cliques of YouTube from Shillmore and NWA that ain't got shit to do with nobody no more. These motherfuckers cut people like motherfucker cuts his lawn every 2 fucking weeks. There's no fucking loyalty. This fucking place is loyalty. There ain't no motherfucker on this bitch been outcasted. Nobody's been fucking thrown out. Nobody's been fucking talked shit on. We've been doing it over a year now. It ain't happened one fucking time. Go back, watch every show. If I brought up a blooper and fucking brought up all these dudes, I can show you 50 different panels. I can show you 50 different, this is my brother. This is my friend. This is Raider Nation, bro. This is family. Oh, next week, oh, fuck your wife. I will fucking kill you. Talk about my woman. Talk about my kid or my woman. I will fuck you up. I ain't no fucking bitch, bro. I will go to fucking prison for life on my motherfucking kids. Like, that ain't no fucking bullshit. I don't play no fucking straight up little games. I will straight fucking shoot you in your fucking face right here in public. You even fucking thought about touching my kid. I don't fucking play games like that. I'm ready to go to prison for life, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. Like, I ain't no bitch. And I ain't gonna play like that, and I don't fucking accept shit like that. And when motherfuckers out here think you're gonna revert back on me, the fuck you are. The fuck you are. You better fucking look straight and keep going the way you're fucking going. Because you revert back to this motherfucking way, you're gonna have a fucking problem. And that's facts. And I don't give a fuck who you go get. I don't give a fuck who you got. I ain't fucking scared and ain't worried. And that's all I'll say right fucking now, just like I said it for 2 fucking years. Still rolling, no problem. Still doing our shit. I hate you fucking dudes. I hate you fucking fake assholes, dude. Like, I really do. I hate you with such a passion. I got OCD so bad that it even makes me just rant on it even more. Like, I fucking just think you're pathetic. I fucking just, I at the same time, I don't want to sound like a bitch by saying shit like that, but I fucking despise you. Like, I straight fucking despise you. So what makes you think I would fucking even acknowledge your opinion? I don't. And I don't fucking care. And if I get messages, guess what? I'm not going to open them. And I'm not going to fucking read them. Because I don't give a fuck what you fucking think. This is how I look at shit like this, right? You don't own this motherfucking site. You don't own this motherfucking channel. And unless you want to fucking meet up in my motherfucking town or at a fucking game and talk about it in person, how about you just unsub from that shit? Get on with your fucking bum ass life. How about fucking that? How about that? Because that's probably the route you're going to fucking go down. Because I know you've been talking in the background. Oh, I'll do this. You ain't going to do shit. You're not going to fucking do shit. You're just going to talk behind your little fucking mask and fucking say, hey, I'll fucking rip that bitch right off your fucking face and shove it right down your fucking throat. So when you don't want to fucking talk, there'll be a fucking reason for it. You know, like, I just hate people like this, dude. I hate people and that fuck, dude. Raiders ain't bitches, bro. The streets I come from, we ain't bitches. So I don't know what fucking bullshit you be smoking on, motherfuckers. Either way, fucking, I hate it. That's the long story short. If any guy on this panel, and I don't give a fuck who their name is, says something you don't like, fuck off. I don't care. Take it to your fucking grave, suck a dick, don't matter. Don't like it, don't watch it. Because probably the next show, probably going to say something you don't fucking like again. You understand? Like, I don't need motherfuckers come to my shit and tell me, well, he said this. I don't fucking care. Did I ask when I started the show your fucking opinion? No. What fucking makes you think I want it now? Okay? All right? Then, like, straight the fuck up. Nobody at DSR gives a fuck about what any other person's private, individual, go on another person's show opinion is. All right? The fucking end. You want to watch our shit? We're live Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. You want to show up and watch it? We'll be here. Outside of it, I don't fucking care. Fucking waste your time messaging. Don't waste your time. Nothing. Don't fucking waste your time asking me to be there. I don't want to be there. Motherfuckers that know me know I'll be there. They know I'll show up in a heartbeat. They know I'll make time because we know that we're cool. That's not a problem. Other motherfuckers, fuck that. Fuck that stupid shit. I'm gonna fucking think and go, I'll fucking sit right here with my fucking 255, 253, and we'll just keep grinding day after day after day. Might not get no one today. Might not get no one on Friday. Might get 3 people on Monday, 1 person on fucking Wednesday, and 0 on Friday again. But guess fucking what? Still gonna be doing it, all right? We're still going to talk on the football. We're going to probably still talk on Josh this year. Probably going to talk on Devontae. Probably going to talk on all kind of motherfuckers. And if you ain't ready to talk about motherfucking Raider football, I highly advise you to go watch all the motherfuckers that say what you want to fucking suck dick on and sub to those motherfuckers. So when you turn on your shit, it'll be like roses. Oh, he says everything I agree with. Oh, he says that's how that guy's gonna be. I fucking don't. Oh my God, you just sound like my woman, bro. Like when I speak it, I feel like I'm talking to a fucking girl. Like this ain't no fairyland fucking world out here. Any man that wakes up every fucking day knows this is fucking hell, bro. They know like, hey, heaven and hell, this is hell. This is it, man. And I gotta walk through it every fucking day and make it look like heaven. Like it ain't fucking easy. And I do it every fucking day. My woman might live a great life, man, just like they in a fucking paradise. I'm out here struggling every fucking day, man. Like, no, hell no. Like I said, on this channel, we don't give a fuck, dude. I built this shit to have diversity.
I do 145 hours a fortnight. So, you know, that's a lot of fucking hours.
What did you say?
145 hours a fortnight. And actually, technically, it's 70-something hours in 5 days. So.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I've done that 100 times.
I know you did similar with the farm where it's similar kind of hours.
I literally play Fortnite on my phone and my fucking Switch and I play it all the time because it's a game I can play while I'm out here. But nah, man. But I just say like the reason that DSR was created because I watched all kind of people like these fucking dudes, like these fucking haters. Always trying to go out, trying to fucking tell people like you don't agree with what we say. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't ask for your agreement. I didn't ask you to come over on this motherfucker so I can get your approval. I didn't ask that, nor do I need it. So like, one, you're not my fucking dad. You're not my fucking mom. And if you were my mom, you'd be one ugly ass motherfucker. So long story short, you are not fucking anything to matter. So I don't even understand why you would bring your opinion like it does fucking matter. And that's the things that I don't understand. See, when we built this channel, I was part of these fucking fake ass hoes. Not these dudes I'm talking about, but part of people like these dudes. And I watched these dudes for like a year or two. I watched some shit on dudes that they literally sat in chats, dude, for like fucking 8 hours a day, fucking just calling friends, fucking, oh, look at this, look at that. Fucking, they act like they're fucking friends. Like, I know friends because I don't accept very many of them because of the lifestyle I come from. We don't just call any motherfucker friend. Like, you better fucking deserve your friendship over here, motherfucker. Like, I ain't bleeding for you because you say you're my friend. Like, you better be my friend. Like, so there's a big difference in how I gauge people versus how all these motherfuckers are so accepted. Oh, come on over here. I need a friend. Oh, I know I have nothing to do all day. Come be my friend. Hang out with me. Oh, you do content. Oh, we're going to be so good. Oh, you're growing. I'm growing. Oh, you got a little bigger than me. Oh, fuck you. I'm a hater. Fucking bam, break up. You guys, they're fake. They're fake as fuck. They do this all over the place, dude. I can name 15 fucking YouTubers like that. And all of them, all main dudes. And this happens all the fucking time. And you know what I said, dude? I got offered to go be part of a fucking pretty big deal. And I was like, no, hell fucking no. I'm not going to be a coyote bitch where I sit at a fucking table and say, I'm for Raider Nation and I'm asking you to divide yourself. I'm asking you to pick my channel over some other motherfucker's channel. And if people want to do that, great. I don't give a fuck, dude. But I've been to fucking like 70 some odd home games, and I've never walked into a stadium where the motherfucker said pick one side or the other, dude. Like that whole stadium Raiders, we're all Raiders, dude. Like there's no picking a side or another. So when I see dudes come to these platforms and start pushing those type of narratives, I'm like, hey, bitch, you don't fucking own this shit. This is not your shit. You didn't create this shit. You are just a fucking idea, no different than I am. And the difference is that I know my place. There's a big fucking difference. Like, I know my motherfucking place. I'm not fucking out. I didn't earn that shit. I didn't work for that fucking shit. I can only go by what this man spoke of, and I go by the rules. I go by the rules because that's where I come from. If you don't go by the rules, you'll probably pay your fucking life. That's how they fucking roll. It ain't no fucking backyard shit. Oh, you're going to get beat up. You probably get a fucking bullet in your head, so you better pay the fucking attention to rules. And out here, if you don't pay attention to rules, then who keeps fucking law? Who keeps that law? Who keeps you from thinking you're going to come over and fucking touch me? Who does that? I'm going to tell you who does that. I do. Because, look, you want to go around, you want to push on motherfuckers, and they don't want to push back, and they want to say, oh, yeah. Hey, listen, you put your fucking hand on me, I'm going to break your fucking face. It's that fucking easy. You want to talk from afar? You want to bring up your fucking fat lips, however you want to blow fucking air? I don't give a fuck. Put your hand on me, I'm going to break your fucking face. That fast. There ain't no fucking other conversation. You've done entered my fucking space. You've done entered a place you should have never fucking went to in the first place. So talk from afar all you fucking want. But that's all I say is dude, from where I'm from, that's how we roll. Motherfuckers here, they're not. They don't have no morals like that. They don't have no fucking oath like that. They say, oh, we come for you. Why? If you come from the street, why are you such a bitch and straight cheat on your own friends? Coyote motherfuckers, bro. Like coyote. Like in the streets, dudes like that would get a bullet in their head at night walking down an alley, bro. Like go look up the fucking newspaper and fucking in Riverside and fucking Orange County. Oh, they'll fucking kill you there. They don't give a fuck. And that's what I say, like you're gonna just sit here and act like, oh, I can come on YouTube where they archive your shit, where they take these videos, and then you're just one day you're I'm this guy, and then the next day, oh, I'm that guy. Whoa, what the fuck? Like, did you walk through the hood with a Raider and Niner jersey? Like, oh, going through Raider. What's up, Raider? Oh, Niner. Like, you fucking bitch-ass motherfuckers. Like, I don't fucking get that shit. There's no loyalty, dude. There's no loyalty. Like, no loyalty. It's no fucking loyalty whatsoever. It's like, fuck, dude. 15 of the major fucking YouTubers or anything of those factors have all split ways at one way or another. Every single fucking time. We've been doing YouTube for over a year plus. We've not yet to even lose one person, but only gain more people. So how can we all say that we're on the same agenda for building the nation and building up our communities and building up the shit that we stand for if all these guys are in losses and never gaining? It's just fucking straight losing. It's, oh, you're getting big? Oh, well, I built it for you. Oh, you don't like that? Well, fuck you. Get out of here. Oh, I'm going to send all my minions to your chat to try to destroy it. Fuck off. Fucking get a life. You know, like, I think it's just the craziest shit, but you know what? I don't really give a fuck. They've already tried that shit. They can keep trying. It ain't never going to affect me because they already know that shit ain't going to work. But I just think it's so crazy how we talk about, like, I'm a loyal-ass Raider fan, bro. Like, I live and die by that shit. Like I said, I'm going to get on the ship and I'm going to sink with that motherfucker. There's never a time I'm going to hop on the other ship floating by. There's never that another team looks better than my team. I hate losing just like everybody else, but I don't fucking spit on my fucking team, you know, like, that kind of shit, that shit don't sit right with me. So that's why when we're on these shows and fucking someone says something and then I instantly, it's a trigger. It's a trigger, dude, because I wouldn't want somebody to do that to my friend. I wouldn't want somebody to do that to anybody else. You cry a lot for a motherfucker. Why don't care? What? You cry a lot for a motherfucker who don't care. Well, you cry a lot to watch my show and comment on it when nobody gives a fuck what you think. And again, this is my point. It's motherfuckers like you that come over here saying something that I can give a fuck about. If you don't like it, why are you in this fucking chat to begin with? I'd love to hear your story too. Like, are you over here because you have nothing fucking better to do? Are you here because your fucking mom ain't home and you can't watch TV, or she is home and you can't watch TV? Like, I don't understand why motherfuckers like you waste your motherfucking time, come over here and say it. You don't like it, leave. Turn it off, fucking go watch somebody else, go to their shit. And again, I don't give a fuck. Like, that's the difference. I'm not fake, motherfucker. Some dude was sitting there talking on his channel about real shit. I'm going to be right there because that's how I roll. Real motherfucker. Some dude over there telling me, oh, I'm going to suck Josh's dick tomorrow. Well, guess what? You can go over there. I'll fucking stand right here, watch you get at your fucking knees, put both fucking hands on that dick, and suck it. I'll watch it from the fuck over here because I don't roll like that. And any time that I can feel at any point that we can better our team or make it better or see it, like all these people, they've said the whole time, we're in dark ages. Oh, if he doesn't come, fuck, he didn't come. We were still winning 10 fucking games. So him being here, we're probably still going to win 10 games. So what the fuck does that say? Like, that's the things I don't understand. I don't understand. The betting odds with Josh Jacobs not on the team at MGM was 7.5 games. Oh, whoa. Holy fuck, you're saying we were going to win 7.5 games without him? And you think that MGM will make a bet that they're going to pay out on motherfuckers that they no, hell fuck no, they're not. Hell fuck no, they're not. So that's the thing. That's why I don't understand. That's why I bet. I make, 60,000 plus a year in it because I fucking know how to bid. But that's all I'm saying, man. Like, I don't care. Like, at the end of the day, we're going to talk about our team. We're going to talk about all kinds of things, and I'm going to call out every bitch on this motherfucker. You don't like it, oh fucking well. And if we're at the time of bitches getting called out, then fuck off. Don't care. But here, I said it. We're going to talk every single subject, dude. We're going to talk about motherfuckers that are major key points in the team. We're going to talk about motherfuckers that are going to get shipped from this team that are major key players. Over this motherfucker, we don't hate, and I don't care. If I like every major player in our team. I've said it 100 times. If I want, you don't think I wouldn't want Devontae? But if it's time for Devontae to go, it's time for him to go. You know what I mean? Like, salute Dustin in the chat. Spit that shit, Dustin. That is what the fuck I talk about. Hey, I mean, fuck, dude. I get to the point, man, Cujo. I just feel like I rant. Like, everybody knows it, and people know. Like, I can get on a point where I ran on shit. Like, that's just who I am. I can't control that. Like, I wish I could, but some things just hit on me and it hits hella hard. But when it comes to shit like this, I'm not going to sit back and just let motherfuckers act like they can walk around motherfuckers and bully people in the backgrounds and shit and act like they're going to fucking get away with it. Like, you ain't going to fucking bully me. You're not going to fucking talk that bullshit to me, and nor should you be doing it to other people. And if you're doing it to me, that means you're doing it to other motherfucking people, because I've never watched their shit. So I don't understand why they would even go out to do that to me to begin with. So those are the type of things that I don't understand. So when people like to sit and say, like, oh, I'm going to play the YouTube and I'm going to play the Seek to Destroy. Well, I'm in the fucking street. Come see me right now, and then we'll see who's going to destroy what, because that's where I fight my fights. I don't come on here to fight some stupid ass backyard social media. I'm going to fight this bitch just like I've been fighting for 40 fucking years, right here, right out on this fucking dirt, right on that fucking street. I got fucking 150 fucking scars across my head. I got scars in my legs. I got stab marks in my side. Like, I got the fucking battle wounds to back up where I fight at. So again, I don't fucking play. I ain't out in this. I don't live in this world to come to social media to talk shit on other people. I come to this fucking platform because I know there's a huge divide against multiple people. I come to this platform to give people that has all type of diversity, fucking any people. I don't care if it's from Raph to fucking some of the smartest people that are out here. It doesn't matter. Everybody has a platform. Dude can come here. I've always said, if you come on this platform and you bring a hot take that isn't hey, just be ready, because that's what the show's about. You're going to get grief on it, but it doesn't mean I don't like them. It doesn't mean I don't want to be their friend. It doesn't, even the guys that I'm talking shit on right this second doesn't mean I still want to be their fucking friends, but I tell them that they're straight bitches to their fucking face. So that's the difference is like, I'm always willing to fucking help and accept people, dude, because of where I've come from and grew up. But at the same time, man, you want to spit, you ain't going to spit on me. That's just facts. Like, you're not going to fucking spit on me. Like, you're going to spit on me. Someone's going to the hospital, dude, and we're probably both going to jail. Like, that's just how that's going to go down. And you're probably not even going to go home. Like, literally, I'll probably pick up a fucking bat or a bar and literally walk you right across your fucking mouth, right where that spit should have fucking stayed in the first place. You know, like, that's the problem. Like, I get it where some of these people grow up in these days where they're like, oh, you spit on me, I'm going to push you. Like, nah, bro, we didn't play like that. Like, back when we were being raised, people lost fucking faces. Like, literally lost fucking teeth, fucking eyes, fucking sockets. Like, they got fucked up, dude. Like, they're probably sitting in their house fucking half deformed at 40 years old now. Like, they got fucked up. Like, we didn't play no shoving and pushing fucking game. So when dudes want to come over and feel like they're going to shove and put, no, we don't play like that where I'm from. Like, we don't do that. So that's all I'm saying is, what grants you that to do it to me to begin with? That's all I'm asking. And then what grants you the position to come over to our panel and judge the motherfuckers on our shit? If you don't like it, don't watch it. I don't go to your panels and say, yep, that guy's fucking stupid. I can go over to those panels and say, this guy's a third grader. He doesn't even make sense. Can't even understand him. Half shit he spits out. I don't even know what the fuck he's saying. Is he mumbling? Is he drunk? I don't fucking know. So, one, I don't even understand half the shit he's even spitting out. The other, he don't even make fucking sense when he's talking about the fucking team. Always talking about how, oh, if this guy fucking cheered for that, or if he was at this fucking game. What the fuck is that got to do with anything? What the fuck is that got to do with fucking anything? And then you want to debate me? What the fuck are you going to debate me about? Going to the fucking game? Guess what? I didn't go to the fucking game. So what's your next fucking subject? You know, like, this is the kind of shit I'm saying. Like, we come here, we're going to fucking talk about, hey, if Josh is here, can he run the yards? Is he going to be here with the team? He's not going to exceed the fucking yards. This is how we can prove he's not going to exceed the yards. The carries are going to be down. The average is going to be down. Even if the yards are up, it's not physically possible. Like, we have fucking physical fucking debates over this motherfucker. Like, those are the kind of conversations that happen on this bitch every single day. Every single day we're live. We don't fucking come over here and say, yeah, you hear what that dude said over on that fucking show? Or did you hear what this guy fucking said? I give a fuck. In fucking 1 year of DSR, we've never had a fucking show where I literally come on and voice of any motherfucker in any show. You can't go back and look through every video we have. I have never done that to anybody. Like, you fucking dirtbag ass hoes, dude. Like, that's just what it is. And again, I don't really give a fuck. So outside of it, don't really care. Here, fucking, I hate that we get so far off of it and so say it, but I don't give a fuck. Hopefully somebody gonna take a screenshot. I hope this motherfucker in this bitch so he can screenshot it, go home and jerk off to it. Because I don't give a fuck, dude. And I hope you go tell all your little fucking friends and act like, oh, if we all get together, he won't. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. Get together. Fucking ring around like the fucking Chiefs, hit that unsub button, get the fuck up on out of this bitch. Don't waste your time coming to my page. Don't waste your time coming to this motherfucker. Don't waste your time message any motherfucker outside this motherfucker and tell them about it, because nobody gives a fuck. Because every single time has anybody messaged me? No. You know why? Because they already know before they ever hit the send, they were like, oh, Dustin don't give two flying fucks. So he probably ain't even going to read this, and he probably don't even care. And then if he does, he's probably just going to blast me anyway, so probably not even going to waste the fucking time. You know, so whatever. Outside of it, fucking talk about some bullshit ass fucking football. I just fucking feel like sometimes I just feel like boxing, because my woman pissed me off sometimes, and then you get some of these fake ass Raider motherfuckers think like, oh, I'll fucking beat their ass. I'll box their fucking ears in, dude. I can't beat my woman. I'll beat them. I don't know. Ozzy, you want to talk about Jimmy or something? There's only 2 topics left, man. Fucking.
What's the 2 topics left?
I just say it, man. I just want to say it one last fucking time. Yeah, no. Yeah, I just say on this channel, if any fuckers on our panel, we don't fucking care. Done. All right? You don't like it, don't watch it. So to move on, Jimmy thrives in the red zone, or fucking Al's evaluating wide receiver room.
We can talk on Jimmy, I guess, a little bit. I do think that he does do well in anything that's like, you know, say 40 yards or under. As far as his arm talent. So I think and he is quick going through his reads. That's something that he is good at doing. So I think that can increase that red zone offense. We can get to like the second or third read quicker than our previous quarterbacks.
You know, when you watch them go down in that Rams game, and he got down in there, was there anything that indicated to you outside of the run that was, 10 or 12 yards out, that gave you confidence that he's going to be better in the red zone? Because we only got one fucking play of him down there.
Not based on preseason, though, but I'm talking about with the time with the 49ers. So not
like playing with them,
but only when his time with the 49ers and kind of how they ran their system. Because a lot of their system was short throws and intermediate throws.
Pizzle said, "What's up?"
Oh, so Pizzle.
Frickin',
Yeah, I just think frickin' Jimmy for me, man. Like, I mean, like I said, I'm not against Jimmy. Like, I'm not for Jimmy. He's not my quarterback. But I've said he has good stats. He has good consistency. He has won fucking games. The thing I emphasize all the time about Jimmy's stats is 12 of his games have been won without a fucking scoring touchdown, and
Yeah,
he's
but
only got
the thing
38
is, they
wins.
need
You
I'd
know,
have to
like he's
say,
only got 38
like,
wins
just
in
to
his
put a
career, and
hypothetical,
12 are not
not a
even
hypothetical,
from
but
him.
just to explain something like a point, right? I'd have to watch all 12 of those games and see, like, did Jimmy get the ball down to the red zone and then they ran it in? Is that why the touchdown? If do you get what I'm saying? Because if
Yeah, I
that's
know.
the
It's
case,
probably a lot of
then
times like
that's
that.
still a winning formula. If your quarterback can like get the ball to the 10-yard line or something, and then they ran it in, you know,
Yeah,
or
but
something like
even
that.
with Carr in 9 years, with the teams he's had or not, he's only had 3 games without a scoring drive in the game. 3.
Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying. I've never said
This guy
that
been here the
Jimmy's
same
better,
time. You know what his
better than
record
Carr.
is? 12-4. He has 16 games. He has 16 games under his
I've
belt
always
with
said that
no scoring touchdowns.
I've always said with the difference between Jimmy and Carr, is Carr definitely has a better arm talent, like people and shit. But I'd say
Fuck
Jimmy's
yeah.
probably better going through his reads quicker.
I won't lie. I think he got off his pretty quick in the ones that he did throw. He
That's
didn't
probably the
sit
main
back there
difference
too
I'd
long.
say. And then the other thing I'd probably say is the intermediate throws. I'd say Jimmy's probably slightly better than Carr intermediate throws. Like, you know, when you're talking like 10 to 20 yards or something.
Sorry,
Like
Pizzle, man. I didn't.
Saying that Jimmy's probably better at 10 to 20 yards throws.
Yeah, Pizzle, I didn't mean to do that, bro, but I get tired of people fucking talking shit behind the doors, bro. Like, that shit gotta get old, dude. And I've said it, like, here, dude, I've stayed away from it the whole fucking time, and I'm not gonna accept it, and I don't tolerate it, and I don't mean to just go on it like that, bro. So I appreciate you stopping by. I always tell people, like, I don't want people to come here and not have a good time, because that's not what our show's about. It's going to be good times. It's going to have debates. It's going to have debacle. It's just what this shit's about. But nobody's going to hate anybody. But I feel like everybody, you know, the thing that irritates me a lot is a lot of people use what I say, but their reaction isn't what they're saying. It's not. It's the farthest thing from it. And then, like, where I come from, bro, like, I can only take it for so long. And then I can only take it when they start going around to multiple people within it to say stuff about something that somebody said here. I've always said, if you don't like something that people are doing, don't fucking go to their shit. Like, this is America, bro. You have a right to not fucking be on there or sub to it or listen to it. That's the right you have in this world, to not do something you don't want to do. And that's all I'm trying to say is that I've never went to anybody in any shape or form and ever said anything about anybody's show. Not one fucking time in 4 years or 3 years I've been around this. Never once. But other people, they fucking don't have an issue to do it because they just don't have nothing to do. And then that's all. I just get mad because I work hella hard every fucking day of my life. Like, hella hard, dude. I don't fucking get any free time. I'm here not even seeing my kids today. That's the day I won't even see my kids. It's shit like that. And then motherfuckers act like, they're just over there, dude, or they say, no, it isn't. We take our fucking time. We do study our shit, and some conversations aren't going to agree with what other people are, but I'm not here to worry about that. We're here to talk about it. And if they don't like it and they're not a grown enough adult to understand that sometimes shit ain't going to go the way they want, then fuck, they can go somewhere else.
At some point this year, we're probably going to talk about Devontae's contract. People probably ain't going to fucking like that shit either.
Yeah, you're right, Pizzle. I mean, that's facts. I mean, you're right. It's 100%. It is that people want to get a reaction out of you. You couldn't even hit that more on the nail, you know, like, because it's the facts. And I feel like too many people a lot of times just they don't say it back. And I just say, like, for me, I just think, like, I guess where I come from, my woman says it all the time is like, she'll tell me, like, you know, sometimes you just don't know how to bite. Hey, I don't care, because I feel like this is how I was raised. Like, my grandfather would beat the fuck out of me, right? If I didn't fucking do shit, dude, or my mom or my grandmother, or if I went around and disrespected somebody or talked shit on them, dude, I mean, they would, I'm telling you, like, literally beat me, dude, like, literally beat me. And then I grew up, dude, and I guess from being beat like that my whole life, I've always respected people till the point they don't fucking respect me.
So I've always gave people their their personal space. I've always fucking said, hey, just because I don't agree with that dude, don't mean I have to say something to him. Just because it's something that he does I don't like doesn't mean I need to go over there and fucking tell him about it. That's how a man do it. A man does it that way because men look at things and they need to know, like, we're not a fucking woman, so I don't have an emotional effect. Like, when something that I don't agree with, I sit and say as a man, like, hey, I don't agree with that. And then in my mind, I got a concept why I don't agree with it. But I don't go to somebody else and then just fucking tell them, like, hey, you're a fucking bitch, dude. You guys fucking say this and no, fuck off, dude. Like, that's not how it works, dude. Like, here, listen, me and Ozzy are going to argue over numerous shit. We've done it for the whole time. And he's still a really good dude. Exactly. He's a really good dude. Would never devalue his friendship. I'll be talking to him tomorrow on Instagram and probably on the phone again. Like, that's just how we are. Like, we're not going to shit on each other. We're not going to fucking say. Sometimes shit just doesn't go the way we want it. And sometimes it's just better off to move off of the conversation because it don't want to tarnish who we are as friends or other things. Like, that conversation's not going to determine our friendship. Like, that's facts. And I'm not going to let it determine our friendship either. If it gets to a point where the conversation feels like it's going to get to a deal where it's going to get exploded, we're going to move the fuck on from it. And I do that every fucking time on this fucking channel. Every time I do that, I take it, and I can be in the same debate as them and get so mad and say, hey, this is my shit. Get the fuck out of here. Don't come. I can do that shit, and I don't. And it doesn't matter if I'm right or fucking wrong. I just say, let's move on. Let's fucking go talk about something else. We might fucking come back across that conversation in 2 weeks and do it again. But we're not talking shit on each other. You're not going to get off here. You're not going to get a message from me saying, hey, fuck that Ozzy. Oh, he fucking has this. They'll never hear that from me, nor have they. And I've always been that way. So why the fuck can't other motherfuckers be that way too? And then the reaction comes from me because if I was standing here and watched some dude in front of me fucking pick on some motherfucker in front of me and knew that he couldn't defend, I'm going to fucking beat that dude's ass. And that's the kind of shit I just don't like. So you're right. And my woman says it all the time. Like, she says all the time, like, hey, you should just, like, man, I wish I could, man. But I feel like if I just let it go or didn't say something, then they're going to fucking do it to somebody else. And then they're going to fucking do it to somebody else. And then they're going to think it's okay because all of us think that, oh, you shouldn't say nothing. Well, I don't come from that shit. I say, like, hey, I'm going to say this shit loud as fuck. You don't come the fuck up on over this motherfucker. It's going to get loud as fuck. And then we can go from that fucking point because I don't like it. And I don't like it. And I don't like people that walk around like that. And I might say sometimes like I sound like, oh, I'm badass or not. Listen, I don't talk shit that I can't fight or back up, boy. I mean, I ain't fucking here to just say shit. I'm here. I've backed up every fucking thing in my life. Ask my woman. I'll get to her right fucking here. Ask my cousins. Ask any motherfucker. Like, I'll be the first motherfucker up in that motherfucker. You guarantee it. And I don't care if that dude's 6'6", fucking 3'4". I will be right there in that motherfucker because I fear no man in this world, dude. Like, I come from the streets where, dude, you live and die. That's how I was raised my whole fucking life, dude. And if you can't fight, you a bitch, dude. And I can fight like a motherfucker. So I think sometimes that's where where I take more pride in me because it's like, yeah, I should probably just be like, fuck it. But the part of me that's like, fuck it is like, hey, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, it's a different fuck it. It's like, hey, fuck you. Like, literally, like, I will fuck you up. Like, and then I think like how my woman tells me is like, hey, you don't always need to be like that, people. Sometimes, yeah, but how do you control it? Because it's like, there's times where I'll sit on like my couch, right? And she'll say something or something, and I literally try to tell my mind, like, don't say nothing. Don't fucking say nothing. And like 10 minutes, I'm like, what the fuck do you think? You know, like, I can't not say something, you know, like, but man, I'm sorry, dude. I get it, bro. Like,
no, you're
said,
good.
no, I should agree.
Cool. I'm just saying I'm the same way because I have ADHD, so I totally get it.
I do too, hardcore, dude. Like, I have it so hardcore.
Yeah, I don't think
you said for sure, Mom.
People like that, like, there's only so much. We'll sit back and not say nothing, but at some point, just something's gonna click.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, like, I go to all these dudes' channels sometimes, and I try to go talk in the chat real quick to be like, hey, salute everybody. Like, yeah, I don't try to spend a lot of time because I don't like to try to get like confrontational with people. But every single time I go to chats, dude, I'm like, hey, salute, fucking hope you guys have a great day, dude. I always try to push positivity, dude. I'm never in anybody's chat to start an argument, start fucking any types of problems. If we're on a panel, if we're on a fucking panel This is our job, is to debate our fucking team. And if a motherfucker ain't debating my team with me, I probably don't want to talk to him about my fucking team. Like, I don't need a motherfucker to come over here and agree with every fucking thing I say, because I'm not always fucking right, and nor is he. So we need to have the confliction sometimes to make sure we keep a neutral ground, but still stay neutral with amongst ourselves. But other people don't want to do it like that, you know? And then when somebody says something, they'll say like, well, you said this. I've spoke on both subjects, bro, but I've made my point clear as fucking day how I feel about that subject before I fucking speak on it. So when I do double speak on something, there is no fucking conclusion to any motherfucker that's watched the show beforehand or at that time knows exactly how I feel about that conversation. But people know that I'm a diversity type of person, so not only do they know he does not like this fucking dude, but Dustin can most definitely talk about it if we have to roll with this dude. So I don't just discredit who he is. I don't just discredit everything he's done. I'm gonna focus on him. Like, if he's gonna be the main guy, and I'm gonna say this is why I think he'll work and this is why I think he won't, and I'm gonna be as honest as fucking possible as I can. But I'm not gonna have a conversation because, for instance, that Josh is like, he's the only guy that matters in Raider fucking. No, he fucking does not. No, the fuck he does not. I would never even tolerate, dude. I would straight ship your motherfucking ass off if you even thought. Ask Gruden, got shipped Tampa Bay on that type of shit. You know, like,
I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, and that's all I'm trying to say is if we're trying to claim that we're Raiders and that we live this mystique and we live this lifestyle, why aren't they living by the code? Like, that's all I'm asking. Why aren't they living by the code, dude? Like, the whole thing is I've never been to Raider games. Like, don't get me wrong, Raider fans will fight each other because, like, some are drunk and stupid. Like, that's just facts. But every game I've ever been to, that dudes are like diehard Raiders that know their shit about the team, how they construct. I've been in so many different conversations where one guy is looking at one thing, I'm looking at another. We kind of have the same view on shit, but we ain't fucking fighting each other. Like, we're fucking partying, we're fucking drinking, and we're like, fucking, hey, let's have our team. But we're still a men enough to have the fucking debate where we can still debate our shit and still watch our shit. But we ain't over there fucking like, oh, you're a fucking bitch, ball, I'm gonna fucking beat you up. Like, you're beating up the dude that's fucking sitting there telling you some dumbass shit about your team. And you look at him like, me and him are like, hey, we were talking about how we're gonna beat this fucking dipshit up just for talking. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of shit is, and that, when people come over here, we want to have all kinds of conversations. I want to hear it from the top, the bottom, the front, the back. I want to see it from every fucking platform physically possible. So at the end of the day, when we're all sitting down at a table and we're all debating our team, we all have great debates. We all have structural points. We all have something that fucking matters. It's not, what's your debate about Josh? Well, I like to suck his dick and I think he's the best player. Well, what's the other fucking debate? Well, he's a Raider. Well, why do you think he wears 28? You know what kind of fucking conversations is that? It's not fucking conversations, dude. Like, he's not bigger than the Shield. That's just the fucking end. The fucking end. And then you're going to debate out past it, then you can debate it by your fucking self. This is the debate. This is how it works. This is my motherfucking team. It's not your fucking team. You want to wear my fucking jersey? I'm not wearing your fucking jersey. You're wearing my fucking jersey. Guess who owns that fucking Raider jersey with your motherfucking name on it? I do. Guess who's getting paid a commission? You are. Guess who's getting paid the rest? I am. So you ain't the motherfucking Raiders. I'm the motherfucking Raiders, and I let you wear my fucking shit. I let you borrow my shit, because guess what? It ain't motherfucking permanent, and the minute you're fucking done and your jersey sell out, they ain't gonna ever be back again. So whatever ones are out there, you better hope they exist, because you are not bigger than the motherfucking Shield, and guess who's gonna be here every fucking day after your ass is old, retired, and dead, probably sitting in a fucking casket of dirt, fucking worm dirt, Shield will still be up there fucking shining like a motherfucker, still recruiting more fucking players and still fucking building the same fucking shit it did when Al's ass was here doing it then. So any motherfucker that sits and says, well, Josh sat at a table, he got offered $12 fucking million and he turned the motherfucker down, and you want to say that we're failing Josh? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, go have that conversation with your mom. Go have that shit with your fucking sister. But don't fucking come to me having that shit. Motherfucker, you got offered $12 million and you turn that shit down. That's your fucking bad. But guess what? Guess what he signed for right now? Guess what he came back for and signed? $12 million. Yes, that's what he signed. 12 motherfucking million. Because you know why? because Ziggler said, this is my motherfucking house. And if you're going to play, it's going to be for 12 fucking million. Or go home. That's exactly what he said. And guess who he's playing? And guess what he said? Oh, that shit's behind me now. That's behind me. Yeah, you fucking bitch-ass drama motherfucker. Like a fucking girl. Fucking talk all that bullshit the whole time and then sign your 12 million and then, oh, it's behind. Why didn't you sign it the first time, motherfucker? You know, like, that's all I'm saying. Why didn't you sign it the first fucking time? You know? Even when you don't want to hear my opinion. Even, hey, I hear everybody's opinion. Fuck, come on the show, talk, bro. I mean, fuck, I've always said I'll hear everybody's opinion, bro. There's nobody. You see, I'll go on anybody's show. I listen to everybody's shit. I hear it come at me, come with us, against us. I'm for everybody, man. I've been on shows where dudes try to attack and I just don't, you know? Like, I just fucking, hey, I'll fucking on Friday pop up, dude. Fucking, I'll throw the link, pop up in here, fucking talk your piece. I mean, I've always said in this deal, dude, I'm not gonna hold any hard feelings, dude. I never hold hard feelings. I'm not even gonna hold hard feelings against the dudes I was talking about because I can care fucking less. But that's the point. I don't hold hard feelings, man. And this deal is supposed to be a community. We're supposed to build motherfuckers. And the only time I've said I destroy or fight wars is in those streets for my kids or my to fucking have a conversation with dudes that never met in an argument, you know. I want to come here and talk on the team. If we're wrong on something, then speak up. You know, if you feel reason, let's debate it. You know, like, that's how I've always been raised, dude. Debate the fucking conversation. Don't ever accept it. If you're accepting, dude, then you're just a fucking sheep, you know? Like, in this world, we got to understand why. Why do you see it that way? Why are you understanding it? I see it this way. This is why I understand it. So when you think about it, why are you concepting it that way? What makes your fucking mind think that when mine thinks this? Like, those are the type of things that you can only learn and build off of, dude. Like, to come in here and say my mind's more superior than yours or yours is mine, then nobody can learn. Nobody can ever be anything. I got to understand what makes you think that. Why did it make you think it? How come you feel that? How come when Ziggler looks at a certain player that we talked about earlier, he feels more comfortable with him, but not the younger player? Like, what is it that gets that offset? See, I can only go by so much of what I know or see. I have to understand how they're seeing it. You know, I don't understand why Ziggler sees value in somebody, you know, like fuck Haron for one. But, you know, and see that and then justify putting him on the line versus a younger kid that has a really good upside. So, like I said, I always encourage the conversation, man. So nobody's ever going to be brought here or not. I said, like, I want to do like Fridays, where we can bring people, have just people on the panel debate, see where they're from, how come they see things. Like, I want to do Fridays, like I say, get to know the nation, man, because I feel like we lack it a lot. And I feel like it's easy to argue with somebody and hate them. But why do you have to argue and hate somebody? Why can't you argue and still be friends with them? Some of my best friends I have fought, dude. I've been in fucking heated debates, dude, because they tell you the most honest truth, you know? So I've always said, like, I don't cower away from somebody helping me be better in life. It's only going to help me be better in my team, might be better in my company, might be better with my kids, might be better with my woman. Like, I don't think I know everything. I didn't get a book that said, hey, Dustin, this is how every single fucking thing in this world works. No, I fucking got thrown out in the world. There was about 10 million fucking things at me at one time. I had to try to piece them all fucking different and then try to grasp them all one by one. So I've always said, I'm fucking learning. And that's why I went across here, built the panel that I have. I've gotten people that know their shit. I've gotten people that don't know their shit. And I've made it clear as fucking day that if they're on the panel, they're not going to fucking attack somebody because they don't know their shit. Dude, like, we're here to educate. And then the people that are educated can debate. Like, I've made that clear from fucking day one. And people know that. You don't ever see a motherfucker come up on this bitch and attack any motherfucker in this panel. It's not going to go down like that. They want to have a debate. If it gets too carried out where they're going to attack, we're going to end it and fucking move on. Like, we're not just going to stand by. I'm going to be the fucking ref, and I'm going to tell it to any motherfucker because I'm not scared, and I don't care. If they don't like it, back out of this bitch, turn your shit off, go to sleep. I don't care, you know? But we got to still have where we can debate these conversations and move on to have other conversations. Because if you can't do that, then you shouldn't be in a relationship with your woman, your kids, or life or anything, because you're only going to fuck them up to begin with, dude. You're never gonna have a room to be able to tell your kid like, hey, you need to accept certain fucking things in life. Like certain things aren't just fucking given. Like you need to know you can't just have that, dude. Like there are motherfucking rules, you know. And if you don't put those rules into place, again, it comes back to you respecting me, how you talk to me, how you treat me. Like you ain't gonna roll up in our group and then be like, oh, this guy's weak, I'm gonna pick on him while everybody else knows I'm fucking around, but I'm gonna pick on him. Hell fucking no. You come over up in this motherfucking group, think you're gonna pick up on any motherfucker, you're gonna get your ass beat. Like straight up. That ain't gonna go well with you, because around this motherfucker, we don't pick on motherfuckers. Like we're gonna have fun, we're gonna talk shit, we're gonna fucking mess around, dude. We're gonna pick on each other because we all fucking friends. But motherfucker, if you think you're gonna come up in this bitch, not be our friend, and think you're gonna pick on, oh hell fucking no. Hell no, it don't roll like that. And that's all I just say. That's why this show should be like that. That's why our conversations should be like that. And people should people, to me, I would think they'd be more accepting to it, because you'd be able to sit here and say, okay, look, dude, like just say like you agree with Ozzy, not me. And then you take Ozzy's point, but I'm coming over here with like, hey, I got these facts. I have this, I have that, dude. And I'm putting down a point. So, oh, sorry, man.
No,
but that's all. But that's all I say is like, to be able to have those types of debates or debacles, I think it's encouraged, dude, because in the fact that if he's so passionate about something, there's got to be a reason why. There's something that he's viewing, there's something that he's seeing. And then if I'm so passionate in it, there's got to be a point where somebody can cause divide and say, okay, hold on here. Let's fucking see neutrally. Like, I'm passionate as fuck for what I believe. Why are you so passionate now? Now, when I hear it from you, my mind might register like, hey, that's about the dumbest shit I ever heard. Or it might be like, hey, that fucking kind of makes sense because I never really thought about it like that. You know, your mind's going to get asked about fucking 10 different questions in a split fucking second. And then it's up to you and your demeanor and how you're going to return that action. My reaction can be like, yeah, that's about the stupidest fucking thing I heard. I could easily say that to demeanor the fucking person's conversation. Or I can just be like, yeah, it's all right, but, you know, I don't agree with it, and move on. You know, like, just because it may be the dumbest doesn't mean like you have to argue the point. Like everything I do in my company or anything I do in my home, there's times where I'm going to fail at the job. But the thing is I've always said it's not failing as long as I learned where we failed at, you know, and we can make it better. Like I always say, I think failure is where you don't learn from your mistake. I think that's failure. Like you don't learn anything from it. So that would be failing. But I've always said, like, sometimes failing is encouraged, dude, because until you would have failed, you would have never known how to succeed in that point. And that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
well, they always say you learn more from failure than from success. So.
Damn right. And that's facts, because you know where not to fuck up again. And that's why I think when people think that they're just so fucking perfect, dude, and their shit smells like roses, and that's not real life. That's not real fucking life. That's not how that shit works, dude. It's not how it works in the ghetto. It's not how it works in the hood. It's not like, hey, when you come over to your fucking friend's house, you've been friends for 10 fucking years, smoking joints on there, some dude pops off, they're going to probably start fighting. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is, because there's always a respective line, you know, like, and that's all I'm trying to say is like, why are we really here for YouTube? At the end of the day, are we here for YouTube to go around to other people's chats and fucking build up this little silent cult that's always trying to talk shit on people? Or are we here at YouTube because we're trying to get diversity information from multiple different people, see why this YouTuber thinks that way, how come this one thinks that way, how can we grow? Because if we're having a fucking diversity fucking community, it's only going to cause a split, because again, we're going to come to a point where he believes this, he believes that, pick my shit, don't pick his shit, you know, so you're creating it. We're here, we don't create it, we actually want it, we want to accept it, dude, and we want people to come here and take your gloves off and debate a motherfucker on the deal, but do it right, and do it for the right fucking reasons. And then if you're over here and you're a fucking dick licker, everybody's gonna know it, and they're gonna fucking laugh, but they're not gonna fucking hate you, and they're not gonna fucking judge you any different. Just the next time you're in a chat, they'll probably be like, oh, fucking dick licking Josh or something, you know, like, it's just how friends are. That's how you fucking deal, because every conversation's not always gonna be a positive conversation, and when you're friends around your friends, you should be able to take criticism, because that criticism's gonna build you up and make you a better fucking person. Because if you're like me, you don't want to hear the fucking criticism, so you're going to take that shit, you're going to try to fucking make yourself better so you don't fucking have to hear that shit again. And you don't want to be the dude that's always fucking hearing it, because then they're just going to get labeled that every day. And that's why I've always said I can't be where I'm at if I didn't do that my whole fucking life. I've done it my whole fucking life, dude. I've always People tell me I can't do something, I'll fucking show you I can. You say that can't be done, I'll show you can. I mean, I've always problem solved every fucking deal. This is a huge problem solving. Like, this one's huge as fuck. Like, the Raider community is a fucking massive problem, and I don't think that it's something that just one individual is gonna solve. It's something that I preach on this show all the fucking time about communities regulating their fucking channels, regulating the people that are in there, regulating conversations and how people are constructing amongst each other. If you're the fucking, if you own the fucking channel and you're producing, but you're allowing that shit to be tolerated, then you're no fucking better than they are. I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm going to fucking stop our shit. I'm going to point it out. I'm going to tell a person like, hey bro, we don't accept that, but if you want to be here, you're more than welcome to fucking talk, be friends, dude. I've done it multiple times. I don't just ban dudes and kick and this shit. I always try to tell them like, hey bro, here's just not accepted. And if you're real to motherfuckers and tell them that type of shit, more times than not they accept that, and they're like, hey, all right, I get it, bro, like I get it. Like, because most people are real human beings. You do have these sorry ass fake trolls that are just straight bitches, but most people are real human beings. They don't come with bad intention at first. It's just that they probably, the people they've been around, that's how they've always fucked around, you know, and they've always felt like that's the only way they fit in. And I've said, I know where that, because I've come from that. So all I say is like, hey bro, you don't got to do that here to fit in. Like, you don't have to do that. Like, you can fit in anyway, man. Just talk, have any fucking conversation. I always say, just, hey, be careful in some of the conversations, because there's been guys on our panel and guys in the chat that have watched me. We've had conversation, we've debated, we've went back and forth at it, and they've left and thought I was pissed off at them. Then they showed up like a week later, they fucking come into the chat, they're talking hella shit, dude, and they're like, hey, fucking blah, blah, blah. And I stop the show, literally stop the show and be like, hey, bro, look, like when me and you talked about this shit last week and we had this conversation, I understand that you got upset, but I don't see you any different. I would still encourage the conversations. I still encourage to come with the debate, and we're still good friends and still on this fucking show all the fucking time, and still stops, because I've always said there are conversations that people are going to feel like you're mad. We're not fucking mad here, bro. We've never been fucking mad here. Like, if we never have, and we never will be. And I've always said, like, there's certain people I don't fucking like value me, but that's my opinion. I don't ask you to value it the same way. You hear me every single time in our intros. I always say, like, I'm not Jeff. I don't have the fucking deal. I tell you guys, hey, I support a lot of these people that are on my panel. There's some few I don't, but I support them because other people do. But I tell you every time, support who you fucking want to support. Don't fucking support him just because he's on my shit or up on our deal. Don't go do that. Support motherfuckers that fit you for it. Support people that are for you, you know? Like, I'm not here to fucking make every motherfucker like each other. Like, that's not what it's about, but the majority of us most definitely can. And the majority of us could get along. We can have better shows. We can be better for our community. Every single person's trying to raise in the community for Raider Nation, for fundraisers and all these fucking, oh, I want to do this organization and I want to do this deal, but they're all trying to do it by themselves. Like, I thought this is one of the most craziest fucking things. I'm like, bro, look at all the YouTubers here. Look at all the dudes that have good channels, good sponsors, good backing, and they're all trying. Why don't you motherfuckers get together and just go put on some big ass motherfucking shit for Raider motherfucking Nation, like a tailgate party in Oakland, motherfucker? Like, that shit would hit so hard it wouldn't even be funny, and you probably still can go to the fucking parking lot and do it. Like, that's the kind of shit I don't understand is dudes talking about wanting to be for our shit. They want to do it independently, but you have like fucking 10 dudes here that got money, that got shit, but they all cause such a divide that they're like, man, I don't want to get that fucking click, because if I get that click, they're going to fucking ruin our fucking name. And if we go with these guys, that can fucking ruin that shit. So they're all like, yeah, I'd rather just stay over here because you can't fuck up my shit because you're fucking your shit up. And I don't like that. Because I'm like, bro, we can do golfing, we can do fucking football tournaments, we can do fucking tailgates, like we can do all kind of shit, but you think I want to go take all my money to go do that? Hell fucking no, I would, but I got a family. If I was single, I'd do it in a heartbeat. If I was single and had the money I got, I'd fucking do it right this second, dude. But I got a family, I got kids, so the only way in order to do it is going to have to be with other people. And that's the only thing I think is when everybody does such a divide, you're never going to get it. You know, you have 4 or 5 YouTubers on here that are pretty good sized YouTubers. Everybody kicked in $1,000 fucking dollars. You can bring every fucking Raider dude out here that is a fan, that wants to be part of your shit and be there for $5,000 and have a great fucking day at nothing. But you can't even do that shit. Can't even do that shit. Motherfuckers are gonna argue about who fucking put it on, who built it, whose idea, you know, and that's the worst fucking thing about it, because we're getting in the world now to where back when I was getting raised in the 80s and 90s, you know, everybody, we were all for each other. Like, let's go to the fucking river. Let's go over here and fight these motherfuckers. Let's go to the fucking movies. Let's go to the fucking party. Like, we all went together. Like, we were always fucking friends. Like, we didn't even want to go home, bro. Like, we go home, sleep on the fucking couch out there. We were spending the night at everybody's house all the time because we basically wanted to be family, but we all lived in different different homes. So we basically were family. We just all went to each other's houses all different nights, you know, but we all never went away. But here, it's like you don't have that family no more. You don't have that family. You don't have that community. You don't have that. That's where I was raised. That's where the shit. That's why I became a Raider, was because of a lot of that shit. And then now a lot of people talk about it. And then you go over like the J-Lot, dude, and see it's fucking joke, dude. Like, it's a joke. Like, it's cool. Like, I get it. I get the environment. But again, they're all single file. Like, they're all singled off in those places. They're in fucking 10 dudes in one deal, fucking 6 in another. Dude just standing like, it's nothing like it was over there, dude. Like, it was all everybody. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. I think it's hard because sometimes I feel like I'm fighting a battle that I'm fighting from my youth, which we're not there no more. And then to talk to these fucking people about it, I guess maybe they'll never understand it because they never came from that area and they never came from those streets and they never came from that environment. So it's like I'm preaching something that I know because I was there where other people don't. And then I cherish it so fucking much that I try to relay it like if they fucking know and they don't. And then I don't know how to relay it to them to make them understand it like I fucking do from there. So I think sometimes that's why I speak the way I do or say the things, because when I feel like when you're in the streets or when people talk at you, man, like you pay the fuck attention because shit might get heated here real quick, you know? So I think that's why sometimes that kind of shit comes out of me, because that's just where I've been my whole life, you know? And then when I sit here and listen to people or listen to communities, and then I go in these back rooms, you know, and dudes are hitting me up and they're like, hey bro, did you hear what I don't fucking care what he said. Like, why are you doing that? Like, why are you doing that? Like, why are you coming to me and telling me like what you're about to tell me? I don't fucking care. And I don't have agendas here to give a fuck about what they think or what they feel about it. Like, my agenda here is like, hey, are we growing today or are we fucking staying neutral? Like, that's where my agenda is. And if the more that we grow, the more we can do giveaways, the more we can get back to the communities, the more we can bring back and gather our people together, you know, like, I get it. Nobody wants to go to Vegas because we're not winning. But what happens when we do start winning? Do you not think that environment may create itself again? And that's all I'm trying to say is like, why does it have to create itself again when it was already fucking there? You know, and that's the kind of shit. Like, you wouldn't show up. Like, this is why I feel like YouTube is so fake anymore, because you wouldn't show up in the certain fucking in Oakland for goddamn sure. Like, there is no fucking place in Oakland where it's like, hey, YouTubers on this side and the other YouTubers over here. Like, that shit don't exist. And that's why I'm trying to say, like, the only place it exists is right here. And why? Why does it exist? And why do people tolerate it? And why do people accept it? Because if they grew up in the area I grew up, that shit wasn't accepted. So why are you accepting it? I don't accept it here. Why the fuck are they accepting it here? And that's all I'm trying to say is like, I didn't forget where I came from. If those fucking guys all say that's where they came from, why did they forget how to act or how to conduct themselves around people or control their areas? They don't control their areas, dude. Like, their people control them. And then their conversations are dictated, because if they have a conversation and someone doesn't like it, and then they start say half of the chat's like, bro, you said this, he has to change his narrative, because if he doesn't change his narrative, he feels he's gonna lose those motherfuckers. Where I'm like, hey, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Like, you don't fucking agree with it? Good. I don't agree with half the shit you say. You don't hear me fucking crying about it. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm not understanding. Like, just because you don't agree don't mean you can't be here, you know. And that's all I'm saying. That's what's tolerated and it ain't. And that's just because of people. They ain't accepted here because every motherfucker around here knows how I am. They just know. They're like, hey, you go over there.
Especially with younger people, I feel like it's this fucking age of censorship, to be honest.
What is it?
I was saying it's like this age of censorship that we live in.
Yeah, and I feel like more and more people are trying to accept it where I'm not. And then, dude, the Raiders are like the most rebelled people I've ever met in my life. So I don't know why any person would accept it. Any Raider fan would accept it. Like I don't get it unless there's some rich ass preppy motherfucker that sit at home fucking abiding to every rule. Why would they? And I've never met Raider where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna turn myself in. Let me just go over here and you know what? Just arrest me. Yeah, fucking catch me if you can. He'd be like that motherfucker in the parking lot. Someone call the cops. He's like, I am the cops. No, the fuck you are. Nah, I'm fucking running from him. Like, that's a shit, dude. Motherfucker ain't gonna just turn himself in. Like, we're getting too pussy anymore. And then we want to go talk about people. Like, we don't want to talk about people, man. We just want to talk about our channel. Like, that's it. Motherfuckers want to talk. Let's get some gloves. Let's get some bare fists. Like, I'll talk in the fucking right on the street, you know. But man, listen, this show has been good. I hate to fucking rag on dude about shit. I'm just over it, really. I don't want to have our shows all the time where we're in our shows in the beginning and these are topics. I just say it more, I guess, right now because it's later in the night. We're not really fucking up our show because we pretty much had it earlier. I think I'm more just on the point where I think the reason why I wanted to say it because Ozzy was going to say something that I didn't want him to feel like he's obligated to say because of somebody else. So we're not going to fucking do that shit. And I'm not going to sit here and listen to people feel like we need to dictate the way we talk about shit here because someone don't like it. If you don't like it, don't fucking watch. That's plain and simple fucking fact. So, and if you don't value the person's opinion that you're watching, then don't go fucking tell them about it either. Because if you're going to tell it about it, then you probably should accept their opinion and why they fucking see it that way. And it doesn't mean if I'm right or they're right or not. The problem in the conversation is that they're trying to feel like they're more dominant right in the conversation. It doesn't matter about who's dominant or not. It's about relaying the information on the team as the time it's fucking happening. It's the most diversity shit that there is. One day it's that you don't like them. The next day it's you're friends with them. One day, hey, we're mad that the Raiders ain't fucking giving Josh a $10.8 million. And the next day people are like, hey, fuck Josh because he didn't take the $12 million. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think there's any reason why people should be backdooring motherfuckers in conversations like that. If he has an opinion or I have a fucking opinion or any other motherfucker on this panel has an opinion, this is the way you should do it. You either value or you don't. And if you don't, you can talk about it all you fucking want because that's why the fucking opinion's put out there is to talk about it. But it doesn't mean to bash a motherfucker about it. It doesn't mean that, oh, you're better or more superior. You're not. You're fucking not. And I'll fucking, like I've said, dude, we can prove superior right in the streets. Like, we got to prove it here as friends.
Yeah, just to add, because I got to get going soon. Just add to what you're saying. It's like, at the end of the day, everyone's opinion should be respected or whatever. You don't have to agree with it, but it should be respected regardless. And then at the end of the day, opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one.
It's facts. That's facts right there. You know, and I agree because I got to get yeah, I gotta go check out the field. But long story short is
you want to mute my mic?
I just want to say, like, everybody knows over here, man. We don't have any hard feelings on nobody, man. We talk our shit. We're gonna talk our shit. That's it. We don't come on this show to worry about any fucking YouTuber, and I don't. If you want to talk to other people on this panel about how maybe they feel about other YouTubers, feel free to ask them. They probably don't feel the same way as I do. But I'm going to tell it straight like this. Dustin Rodan White don't give two fucks about any fucking YouTube and any fucking thing on this motherfucker. Straight fucking facts. Whatever they choose to speak on their fucking show, it is their fucking show to speak on, and you're probably never going to hear me ever fucking put in my 2 fucking cents about it unless I'm in that conversation on that motherfucking panel or in that fucking chat to talk about it. But I will never bash a motherfucker nor fucking put them down because of their opinions. And any motherfucker that thinks like they got to come over here to do that, you can just suck a fucking dick and die because I don't give a fuck. And I'm never going to pay attention to it. It's never going to hurt my fucking feelings. And I can care 2 fucking less. You know, the thing about things that I hate about this nation is like, for instance, I don't give a fuck, but a dude like Raph does. And for motherfuckers that try to put down a kid that's so hard for Raider Nation, like they're fucking better than them, or they value like they're better, that's a dude trying to be part of our fucking community. And all you do is shit on motherfuckers. And that proves my fucking point about I come from the fucking streets, bro. And I would never fucking do that to a dude like that. He's fucking trying. He tries to be part of this shit. He feels bad because motherfuckers talk shit on him. Why? Why you talk shit on him? Because you're too fucking little yourself? You got to belittle somebody else? Like, I hate that shit. And I hate that motherfuckers will tolerate it or accept it, dude. Like, if I was ever in any one of those fucking chats or any of those fucking videos and see dudes doing that, I'm gonna fucking call them out on it instantly, because I don't fucking like that shit. And I don't like going to someone's Instagram channel or watching him fucking cry on his shit because people are fucking telling him shit. Like, everybody knows he comes from a hard place. Everybody knows he has his deal. It doesn't mean you gotta go fucking pick shit. And I swear to God, if I find motherfuckers doing it, I'm gonna fuck them up, dude. Like, I'm dead ass serious. Like, there's two things in this world I fucking refuse to accept. I hate fucking drunk drivers and I hate fucking bullies, dude. Like, I will fucking do anything in my power to destroy a bully, dude. And like I said, dude, like, I don't agree with a lot of people. And I don't think, like, oh, what made Raph or anybody, like, I just don't agree with people picking on motherfuckers. And I think he's a good ass dude, and I think he's a humbled ass dude. And I'm gonna say it straight the fuck up. If I ever catch any motherfucker doing it, dude, and I know where they're at, I'm gonna fucking beat their ass, dude. And that's straight fucking facts. I do not fucking tolerate it. I do not like it, dude. And I don't think any other motherfucker that's a grown ass fucking man should accept that shit either, or even do it. If a guy got to drink piss to fit in, and you guys fucking think that's cool as fuck, dude, like, that's fucking gross as shit, bro. Like, that's gross as fuck. And any guy that's a fucking friend would have not allowed a motherfucker to do shit like that, and then you allow him to do it and then talk shit on it. Like, you can't fucking do that shit. And that's why I hate motherfuckers like that, because they're fucking little punk ass hoes. And like I said, around this motherfucker, people will fucking speak up, and I know I will. I'll say it every motherfucking day, every time, every single fucking time. And that's all I say is, dude, like, I hate this fucking how people, like, it's just rotten ass motherfuckers is what it is. And I've always said, like, how do we build up our communities or build ourselves if we're not fucking united as people to begin with? And we're in the worst time in our fucking lives that we can't even come to our own motherfucking team and have any type of fucking commodity. Like, nothing. It's still a fucking divide. It's still a fucking divide, you know? I know, Pizzle. I know he made that bet. I just feel like it's the stupidest shit, you know, bro? Like, I don't like that shit, man. Like, I would have been like, nah, you didn't fucking make a different bet. You know what I mean? Like, I think that shit is so fucking gross, dude. Like, I don't know, Pizzle, man. Where I come from, dude, we just don't let our friends do dumb shit, you know? You know how many times my friend's been fucking drunk, dude, trying to fucking do stupid shit? Like, we gotta be there for them, man. Especially if we're the sober or the bet. Like, there's some bets you just can't let a motherfucker do, and that's got to be one, you know, because that's fucking disgusting. And then, regardless of it or not, he's still a good kid, you know, and that's what I'm saying. It's like now he conflicted a deal because of that. You see what I'm saying? Like, all I'm saying is like we're creating the problems, we're creating the deal, we're creating a lot of these fucking things. And I hate when I analyze shit so much, dude, all the time. Analyze people on my panel. I don't analyze people in chat, how people talk in other videos, how I analyze every fucking thing. People that work for me in the field, fucking how things go.
What you're saying. People with ADHD overanalyze everything.
All the time. That's why I smoke weed all the time, because it tries to let me neutralize shit and not be so harping on.
I used to smoke weed, but now I smoke hookah or you know, like that Turkish tobacco.
Yeah. Hey, look, and that's all I say is like, I just know where I come from, bro. And like I said, maybe I shouldn't talk to other people like where I'm from, because they're not from where I'm from. But I feel like the reason is because the Raiders, that's where they're from. You know what I mean? And I understand not every person's from there, you know, so you can't always talk to every person the same way. That's something I got to learn, man. You know, I'm learning too. I'm 40. I'm fucking learning. I mean, I don't know how to talk to everybody in YouTube to make them want to be here or make them want to be part of our shit or make them feel like they can be. I've never tried to make anybody not feel like they're not welcome here. I just don't know how to be a people pleaser to everybody, and I'm not going to. Like, I'm just gonna be honest, dude, because I'm not gonna live in this world fake as fuck. I'm not gonna live in here fucking being somebody to you here and then being someone else when I get off this motherfucker. I'm the same person out here as I am here, you know, like I'm the same dude, and I'm a good dude, and I'm a debated dude. I'm hella loyal as fuck, dude. Like, I will fucking die for people, dude. I just ask for the same in return if we're at those points. And I don't come here to waste fucking 6 hours of my life to just fucking talk. I come here because I want to have relationships with people. I want to get to know new people. I want to fucking talk about the Raiders. Maybe somebody out here has better insight than something that we know. You know, like that's the only way I can grow more inside this deal. It's like I sit here and look at a lot of people. What credits their pages? What credits their channels? What are they doing that we're not fucking doing? Okay, we have our Instagrams, we have our Discords, we have our things. So what is it that what's different from it? You know, what other steps do we need to go? What other ventures? Are we even in the right groups? Are we fighting the wrong battles? You know, it's like all these fucking things go around in YouTube. And then if you want to be successful in it, you have to cut through the bullshit instantly. And then you got to build a foundation. And then from that foundation, you got to be consistent with it. And I feel like some of these people want to try to destroy people before they get started, so they can't build that foundation, so they can't get a word out there to where people are starting to listen to their words.
Yeah, speaking of that, that's why the one thing I can't tolerate, because usually most shit just rolls over my shoulder. I don't generally give a fuck. The only thing I can't stand is when people start creating fake narratives. That's the one thing I cannot stand.
You know, Pizzle, you know, you're cool as
someone's
fuck.
hard work, you know what I mean? You can discredit someone's hard work. It can discredit their name. It's like slander, basically.
It is. And it's like, you know, like Pizzle says right here, you know, he says just be yourself, communicate with people. That's all you can do. He says we all got to work on communication skills, and it's facts, because even though like with the education I have and where I come from in the streets, and then being in working and farming and just out, you know, a cowboy, I'm around people. So like I always feel like when I'm in, like, listen, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like I'll be honest. Like I feel like in here I have a major problem in this atmosphere. Because out here, whenever I'm in like farming or ranching, or we're in like real people, we respect each other. So we don't just talk shit to each other. Like, hey, if we're out there, dude, we're busting our fucking ass, dude. That guy's working as hard as I'm fucking working, and we're bullshitting while we're doing it. So I think it's a different deal, where here, it's like dudes will shit on you not even knowing you. And then it's like, oh, you think so, motherfucker? You know what I mean? And then it's like, fuck, why do I even care? And that's something I've worked on a lot lately, is just like, I don't fucking care. You know, I'll beat these dudes. I'll just fucking not pay attention to them. And that's just how we'll get rid of them. But there's the part of me, like, where I know this is my platform. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to fucking talk about it. And I don't mean to rant on it and go, because I feel like the thing I hate about, like, when I go to other people's YouTubes is like, I want to be focused on what we're talking about, the Raiders. And I know we get to a point where we're done talking about the Raiders for that day. But I don't want to sit here and vent about other Raider fans. You see what I'm saying? Like, because I think it makes me look bad at the same time. And I don't like that, because I'm literally saying, like, hey, don't do that. And then I'm doing it, you know? So I don't like it. But the thing is like, where's the line? So then if we don't tolerate it, or we don't go that route, then they go behind us. They go to these chats, and then they'll say, like, you know, they're fucking 10 dudes, and then they send those 10 dudes, and then those 10 dudes start talking, and then it's like, fuck, all right, dude, if I don't pay attention, but they're spamming in our fucking chats, or they're spamming in deals. So then it's like a guideline, because if you would have been here like a year or two ago when they tried that, like they had like 20 dudes out here in the chat. They were trying to spam us every second we talk, every conversation. And I literally didn't pay attention to them, and they did leave after about a month. So they took off, and we've never had an issue with them again. But I feel like lately, for me, I think what's lately is like, look, dude, we put a lot of work into this shit. Like, we spend a lot of fucking time out here, bro. And we might get 10 people in the chat, and that's fine. I don't care. I'm not here for big numbers. Like, I appreciate that there's 5 or 10 of you guys, because the 5 or 10 of you here, more times than not, know football, talk about football. You're probably part of us to begin with. Like, so that's the kind of things that I like. The things is like fucking, like, I don't know, like I said, I don't like just talking on people, because I think it gets to a point where here I want us all, like, when we're talking on football. So what I was going to say is like, at the end of the night when we're done, I don't want to be venting about somebody else. Like, I'd like to just be like talking about what's going on, like, fucking, hey, we're chilling, dude, fucking just talking about life, I guess, at this point, you know, like maybe just off of football, where I feel like right here in this conversation, it's directed at people that are part of this, not of like DSR, but Raiders content, you know. And then I feel like, boy, I'm just fighting my own friends, you know. And even though we may not be friends, I still consider friends, because they're Raiders, because I've always been that way my whole fucking life.
and tell otherwise. Because then once you no longer bear that fucking Raider shirt, we really don't bear shit. You see what I'm saying? So like, you ain't no motherfucker to me at that point, and that shirt's the only thing saving the motherfucker more time than not. So, and that's like just that's a crazy in my head, I guess, huh? Because like you hear how I think about it, I fucking laugh.
To be honest,
I laugh
sometimes
when
I
I
feel
say
like
because I'm like, oh,
sometimes
beat
I
a
feel like as a
motherfucker.
fan base, we need a referendum. So just say.
Yeah, dude, I will straight beat a motherfucker's ass, bro, like on shit like that. And that's all I just think, because like when I was saying it right now, I laugh in there because that laugh is like it's not a funny haha, it's a funny, oh, beat the fuck out of you, you know what I mean? Like it ain't a fucking haha laugh. It's a laugh like, yeah, I would drag him right down the fucking road, because sometimes in those parts, that's just what I've known. And then come here. But long story short, man, I don't want to do it. It's probably the only time I'm going to talk about it, because it kind of just irritated me for the last few days.
Good to get it out of the way. So next
yeah, and that's why I won't bring it back up. And it's later in the night, so it's not like we're ruining our show. But I don't like it. I don't tolerate it. I think I got to put it out there the way I do, because I think like at 1 minute people got to know like, hey, over here we don't fucking care, dude. Like that's just bottom line. Like over here we don't fucking care. And I feel like that.
I think my woman's back from work. So
all right, dude, I'm gonna hop off right now. Anyways, it's 12:15. My woman's already messed me 5 times, but you know, I appreciate you, Ozzy, man. Like I said, always welcome every single time, man. You know, permanent seat, Pizzle, man. I appreciate you, bro. You a real dude, man. Like I'd love to have a conversation with you. It says they do it to get your go. That's facts. He says, and they're happy because they made you miserable. You know, that's what their goal is. You're right, bro. Like their goal is that's their goal in the end, is to try to make people feel miserable. I've always said like they're not gonna make me feel miserable, because there's nothing on this platform that's gonna make me feel different out here, because I work my ass off. So my woman's about the only one gonna ruin that shit. But outside of it, I think what just bugs me is just not being able to just have the fucking the you know, like this is the thing I've noticed about YouTube. They're just all stuck on views and likes and subs. Where I feel like they could all grow even more if they just all supported each other. They would all carry the same exact the same subs, same people, they'd be a way stronger community. But I feel like, you know, I get it. Like not everybody should be part of it, because I get that shit. Like I 100% get that shit, man. But let's be real. There's a lot of smart people out there that know what they're doing. The majority of them know what they're doing, you know, and just because they may not agree with all their shit doesn't mean that they're not fucking smart or don't know what they're talking about. And I guess that's where you just got to find the line. But there's got to be a line of like, hey, why are we taking it personal against people just talking about the team like that? I don't understand that shit. But either way, man, like I said, I don't want to keep rambling on it, dude. I appreciate everybody that stops by. I appreciate all you guys that come here, be here, you know, fucking hours on hours on hours. Like, I really do appreciate it, because at the end of the day, man, like I always try to say this with everybody on the panel, with everybody here, because you guys don't understand how hard it is. Like, it's really fucking hard, man. And it's really hard to every single fucking day keep so many people committed and keep so many people fucking on here and keep us on here talking, and even with outside noise or not having a lot of subs or not having a lot of people within the chat, it's fucking hard, dude. It's not easy. And people think like people won't even go live if they don't got like 10 dudes in their shit. And there's days where we get fucking 5, 10, 15, 20, you know, like we'll have ours, but we're live every fucking time, and we're not here because of the people in the chat. I'll talk here if we had 0 people, as long as we got people watching the videos, you know, like I have no issue to do it, but I want to do it for the right reasons, and I want to have the communities for the right things. And I know we're not all always going to get along, but there's got to be a line of respect on how we treat each other in each other's shows. You know, like everybody's shows aren't going to be the fucking same, nor should they be, you know. So I think at the end of the day, more people should encourage to be better people and be better in our fan base, and to have more communities put together and do polls and have big time YouTubers fucking put their channels together, take their fucking super chats for a fucking week or a month and put them in a fucking poll, and then fucking go put back to your community, give back to your fucking people. Quit asking sponsors and other people to come give to you to give to them. Why don't you take what they've given to you and give back to them? You know, like that shit fucking matters. That shit matters to me. You know, like I don't care how much fucking money I've made or not. I would never take from my fucking family or my fucking community. I've always felt like I don't care if I go drop $1,000 fucking dollars in food or not. Eat it until it's gone, dude. Like there ain't nobody gonna pay a fucking dollar. Like, and that's just how I feel. Like that's how it should be, and that's how it's always been. And we're fucking changing it, and I don't like it, and I don't accept it, and I don't agree with it. You know, so. And I think that's why I think just because, like they always say, old dogs don't learn new tricks is like, I'm not going to fucking learn or move over to this bitch shit. You know, like I'm not going to do that shit, dude. And I'm not going to hop on board with other motherfuckers just so people like me. Like if you're not rolling like I roll, bro, I can't do it. Like I can't, listen, I'm not fake. My soul's not fake. And I can't stand next to you and fucking act like I'm going to accept it when I'm not. And I don't care if people don't like that. I'm not here to worry about how you feel about that. I'm worried about how I feel about when I'm around you. That's what I care about. And if I can't be true around you, then there ain't no fucking reason for us to be here. You know, every single person that's on this panel, like I've said, we've never lost. We've only added. Every single person's a huge part within every single thing that we do, from Instagram to Twitter to Discord to fucking graphic content to fucking YouTubing to fucking backgrounds and everything. We're not all the greatest, but fuck, everybody's learning and everybody's getting better every fucking day. Now, one person hops off this fucking thing with a vendetta against another motherfucker. You know, we always go back. We'll always fucking have conversations, dude. Like, hey, man, you see how these fucking guys talk to each other? Or you see how they treat each other? Like, that's not fucking friendship, bro. And we'll fucking have that because we're real motherfuckers, dude, because we don't fucking treat each other like that. So when we see shit like that, it's not common for us. Like, we don't think that's fucking normal. Like, we don't think that shit's fucking normal. We don't think it's accepted. And when we look at it, we think like that's fucking weird as fuck that people would actually go around and do that. So then it's hella hard because, like, we got to stay true to ourselves in here. And I say this all the time, like in my Discord or things, when people break down or come on here and have mental breakdowns or fucking go in the Discord and have their mental fucking breakdown. And they'll be like, you know what, Dustin, this and that. And you know what I tell them? I say, you know, it's fucking funny that I got to be 100. I got to be 100 every fucking day that I do all of this. Every fucking day I do YouTube. Every day I do fucking Discord. Every day I do Instagram. Every motherfucking thing I do, I have to be 100. But you motherfuckers can be like 35 or fucking 45%. You ain't never fucking 95. You're never fucking 100. It's like fucking riding a fucking roller coaster. And then if I fucking try it, I'm going to hop in that bitch and wreck that coaster fast as fuck, dude, because we're going to figure this, hey, you ain't going to ride that shit up in this motherfucker, bro. Like, we ain't wrecking shit around here. Like, we're going to if we're wrecking shit, I'm going to wreck that shit. Like, and that's all I'm trying to say is like, I fucking don't like it. I hate it, dude. It's like the worst shit ever. I don't know, man. I can go on forever because this shit annoys me. It hurts my heart, dude, because fucking, like, I mean, that shit matters to me. So, like I said, then when we do our lives, dude, and then fucking, you know, whatever. I'm not here to worry about what I've always said. It's not about the views or the people. It's about having honest people. It's about having people that are here for the right reasons for football, to have a good conversation and a bad, you know. I've never walked through life any day in my life, dude, that says that I'm gonna learn know every conversation or be in a peaceful conversation every time. What I think life sets you up for is to be ready for the debacle inside the conversation, to be able to see it in both sides, not get offended, not get pissed off, not kick the ground and fucking throw yourself on the ground and cry because it's not what you see or believe. It's the fact that, hey, you can be like, hey man, I wasn't taught that, or I didn't think that, because every time somebody's brought it up, this is how they bring it up. They didn't bring it up to me in that content, so I don't understand how you're seeing it. It's not, hey, fuck you and you're fucking how you see it, or no, I don't fucking believe that, or what you say. That's not how shit rolls, bro. That's how people get beat up. You know, like, that's the shit, dude. Like, we're here for Raider shit, to where, look, there's gonna be news in Raiders that are gonna have factual shit that we're gonna read right off the fucking paper, right? That's just how it's gonna be. There's gonna be shit we're gonna bring up on this motherfucker, or tweet or post, that just has facts right behind the motherfucker, because that's what some other motherfucker wrote, and then we're gonna read it, because that's what YouTubers fucking do, is read other people's shit, unless they have their own credible sources, which them probably doing it, which is able to relay it because they have that source to relay it with the valid credentials behind it.
So all I'm saying is at the end of the day, we're just relaying other fucking people's information anyway. So it's not like we just came here and I knew the fucking Raider that's playing the fucking game. I just might have a faster source than that fucking guy. And then people get to the debacle of fighting about who sources who's and this and that. Look it, man. At the end of the day, I said, we all want the Raiders to fucking win. It doesn't matter if I want Josh and you want fucking Zeus, or I want Zeus and you want Josh, or fucking he wants Samir and he wants, like, listen, at the end of the day, we all want to fucking win, man. We want to fucking win. And if we're literally in an argument because of the fucking halfback position and we're talking about fucking winning because we're just, like, all you're doing is trying to better the position. So I hate when dudes get to an argument that is an argument on something they're both trying to justify just in their own way. That's it, man. Like, it's not a fucking worth it. And then, like I said, as a men growing up in life, where you'll be walking on a road or in an alley or on a fucking sidewalk or in your house or out in a field or fucking on a trail, where there's going to be a conversation that's not going to fucking sit right with people. And that's where I've always said, that's where men and women come about, dude. Women fucking throw themselves on the ground, fucking demand that everything goes their way and that everything is the way that they want it. Well, that's not real fucking life. In real fucking life, it doesn't work that way. And the conversation is going to determine that there was something that shouldn't have fucking happened. And then whatever fucking happened in there has got to be fucking made right, or figure out how to make it right, and if it could even be made right. And then you have to figure out if it could even be fucking done. And then you got to not get pissed off and argue with it, because then shit's going to even get worse. So my point is that there's going to be conversations where some people just ain't set up for the motherfucker because their minds can't stand it and they're just going to pop like a fucking T-top right away. And there's other motherfuckers like me that can neutralize fucking shit instantly in the middle of a fucking debate, middle of the argument, middle of the fucking heat, that says, hey, bro, enough is enough, man. We don't need to just have a ticking time bomb where it just keeps fucking going. So I have the same problem, bro. I will set on something and rant about it like a motherfucker, dude. Like, and I can't stop because my mind is just saying, like, motherfuckers, and my mind just wants to spit it out, kind of like I'm doing now, you know. And that's just me. That's me. And it's hard to have six people on the panel, because I've always said, like, having 6 people on the panel, I feel like after 3, they've already fucking destroyed the conversation. So how in the fuck are the other 3 people supposed to talk on those points? It's just going to be an argument because this guy sees his sees that. Like, I like having like 4 dudes on the conversation, 4 or 5, because your conversation stays neutral. He has it this way, I have it that way. Oh, he sees, you know, you're staying in flow. Where I feel like when you start getting like 6 dudes, 7 dudes, by the 3rd guy, that conversation is done stagnant, bro. And now you got 3 other motherfuckers just waiting. So shit, they ain't gonna fucking wait. They're gonna start talking shit, you know? So that's all I just say. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I think everything we do, man. And then it comes back to the show. What makes it best? What is it? Is it better with 1 person? Is it better with 4 people? What kind of information do you come in? Because we come in with the news. I do the news every fucking day, like literally on conversations. I don't try to watch other people's shows to get their ideas, because I don't like that. Like, I like to go to other people's shows in the mornings in the beginning and then just be like, hey, frickin' salute. Tell them straight up, like, hey, you know, like, salute, hey, I hope everybody has a good day. And then I try to lead, because I don't want to take someone else's information as a content creator and then bring it to our show and act like it's ours. We're later in the days, you know. So I just try to show people like what's up, and then I try to bounce, because I feel like for DSR, I don't relay other people's information. Like, I don't have a secret chat behind things that get in the community with people and be like, okay, you're going to talk about Josh and dick ride him all day because that's all we do. You know, I don't do that shit, man. Like, I'll talk about fucking rookies. I'll talk about some dudes, like some guys in our panel, you know, that do the thumbnails. They're going to push Josh, because, you know, I get it. I don't like it, dude. Like, I don't like the clickbaits. I don't like that, oh, he can gravitate. Like, I hate that, dude. I hate being fake. I hate that type of shit. I've always said, like, I want Josh on the team, but I don't want to talk about him every fucking day, dude. Like, I don't want to do that shit, dude. Like, I feel like there's more energy that needs to be focused on the players, the team, that are here. That are fucking here, man. Like, I hate that dudes suffer for motherfucker ain't here versus the motherfuckers that are. And I knew he was going to come back the whole fucking time. I literally said in the start of the whole fucking thing, I said this about Howard. I said it about him. I said, at the time there, I got reports. I got reports that said that Howard is probably not going to make it on the squad, that he was probably going to be beat out by Horsted because of the fact that Josh and them fucking liked them from a previous fucking deal. So, or Howard was already beat. I said this on my show before anybody even heard about it. And I said the same fucking thing about fucking Josh at the time. I said, everybody's going to cause all these fucking drama issues over him. They're going to fucking say up all these fucking stories. I said, they've already reported that he's not going to get a contract. I said it, dude, from day one, that Ziegler said the second the year was over that he was not going to get that fucking contract. He was not looking to give Josh a contract, that he actually wanted him to run it fucking back, and that they were not anticipating a contract in any way, shape, or form. Well, whatever reason, people got an idea that, oh, he's going to get a contract, he's this, he's that. I even said at the time, I said, hey, Josh fucking stated last year, dude, that when he was with the fucking trainer in the off season, dude, that he was working with, that he was actually thinking about not coming back through the fucking preseason because he didn't want to have to play. And then guess what happened this year? He ran the yards last. I knew exactly what he was going to do. I said it. I said right on our show, I said, he's claimed, and I said he made multiple reports that he will wait until the last week in the preseason. Motherfuckers that watch our show know I said that shit like fucking 50 times, that he was going to be here in the last week of the fucking preseason, if not in the bye week of the preseason. That shit was spoke on before any conversations between the Zamir White and all these fucking deals. But this is things that I got to emphasize to people is like we've had those conversations before we got into the conversations about Josh being traded or running backs with Zamir and them. And this is what I want to know as a content creator. This is what I want to know. But I would never do this because I don't give a fuck what they think. I'm going to do what the fuck I think is right. What I think is right is if Josh ain't here, I got to look to the next players on the fucking team. Like, that's just plain simple fucking facts. That's how life is. That's how it works. Next man up, man. That's the motto. So to imply that we're just going to sit here and say the running back room does not matter in the Raiders conversation because Josh is not there is crazy as fuck. That's crazy as fuck. And if you can't have a conversation back to the public about Josh not being on the fucking team, then what kind of content fucking creator are you? Like, that's not good fucking content, dude. Good content should be able to relay information with them here and information with them out. And you shouldn't be held accountable because you're speaking on a conversation about him not fucking being here because he fucking chose it. I didn't give him the fucking contract. I didn't fucking tell him he couldn't be here. He fucking chose not to be here. Nobody else did. He did. So that's all I'm saying. How in the fuck you hold a motherfucker, me or any other dude that's speaking on it responsible? We did not give him that shit. He chose that. That was his decision. So that's all I'm trying to say is that what even gives them the fucking right to even say it to begin with? You know, and that's it. I believe we're always going to speak on both sides of the ball. I don't give a fuck. But any person that watches my show would know right the fuck away. I don't even like fucking Zamir. Every motherfucker know. I've said it for a year running in the back of fucking players. Like I said, my biggest saying about Zamir was, motherfucker will hit a pole in an open field. I've literally been on Ben's show, literally said it right on the fucking show. What in the fuck would make you think I would want Zamir as my main motherfucking back? But if we're in conversation that Josh isn't here, and then we're sitting here saying that we got Zamir, Sincere, fucking them. Guess who I said? Everybody fucking know that watch this show know who I fucking said. I said Sincere McCormick. I never fucking said Zeus. So, like, those are the things. Like, I don't want somebody to watch 10 minutes of our show and then act like they watch fucking 3 or 4 hours of what we talk about. And then you got to think about it. In 3 days of us live, we've literally put up 15 hours of fucking show, like literally, or 9 hours, you know, literally. So there's all kinds of conversations that are going to go on through there. Fucking ones of him being here, ones of him not being here, other players coming, other players going. Like, that's how you hold fucking content. That's how you hold content. But every person knows when I speak on our team, before we have those types, they already know where I stand on the player. They know where I stand on the player. They know how I feel about the fucking player. There is no debate on, does he feel this way or does he not? Now, somebody did bring up the Jimmy deal, but I don't know if they felt like maybe I said something that I thought that everybody knows I don't like Jimmy. Everybody fucking knew I roll with Aiden from day one. So that's all I would say is like salute Anthony, appreciate you, man. Salute to all you guys that are stopping by, man. Appreciate you all. Pizzle, Bugs Raider, man, appreciate you, bro. Fucking been a long time, man. Like I appreciate all you guys, you know. So, but I like I said, I just want to let people understand that like over in our show, DSR is gonna be diversity, man. It's not going to be where fucking you come over here and everybody's going to love Josh, and it's not going to be everybody wants him, and not everybody is going to trade him. And here, we're not going to have issues with it, because that's the kind of conversations we want. Is why wouldn't you want him, and how do you see it differently? Because if I'm stuck on him, you got to give me a vision to not be stuck on him and understand that it's okay. And there's nothing wrong with those conversations. And any person that imply that there is, I've said like they shouldn't be giving information, because you're governing information. Then you're making them feel a way that they have to accept what you're giving. We're not doing that. I'm giving you a free fucking choice to accept whatever the fuck you want. It's your choice. I'm just going to put the information out there. You agree or don't, it doesn't matter. But I'm not here to tell you how to see it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to do that. And that's all I'm trying to say. Like, DSR is diverse. We're going to speak on a lot of fucking things. I've always said in anything I speak on, I am fucking adamant as fuck. There is no fucking debate about it. Even like the Jimmy conversation I was going to bring up right now, I don't know what would have indicated that I was okay with it, but listen, I understand that we probably had conversations where I was like, hey, with him in the red zone, his numbers over Carr, like, cause see, that's how I work is like, I look at like certain statistics and stats, like I said, where we're faltering at. And then I say like, yes, Jimmy's stats fit those falters where Derek's didn't. So unless they've altered the way that Derek played to where his stats changed to fit these, then I would like, so like, this is how I look at it. Nobody's going to convince me that Jimmy is a better quarterback than Derek Carr. Like, they're not going to convince me that. The thing that we can talk about is that Jimmy is a better quarterback in that system. I won't debate that. Okay. I've said it. Certain quarterbacks in certain systems, they just work really well. They flourish really well. But if we're literally saying like, hey, Jimmy stand right here and Derek stand right here, and Jimmy and Derek both stay on the fucking Raiders, not the Niners, not the Patriots, the fucking Raiders, with the exact same fucking team that Derek had to deal with for 9 fucking years, and you're gonna fucking tell me that Jimmy's gonna do what Carr? No, fuck you will not. No, the fuck you will not. Jimmy is 31 years old, can't get the ball over 40 yards downfield. So there ain't no motherfucking way you're gonna tell me he's gonna play ball on the same level as Carr. Now, red zone and shit like that, that's a whole different subject. Like, we can get in that another time. But I'm just saying, like, straight player-wise, talent-wise, like, I don't think he is not better than fucking Carr. But like I said, him being here with our team, the way that the players are set up, the way the system's set up, he just may grasp it a little quicker, be a little faster in it. I've always said I think Carr year 2 systems would be really good, but I think Carr's deal was more money over anything. I think it was just $40 million that they can put back to the team to restructure, move off, get Jimmy for 20, you know, whatever is stupid. I don't own the team. I can't speak on that. I don't own it. It's not mine. I can only speak off how I feel. But that's all I'm saying is like, in the Jimmy talk, when people know about like how I feel, as I've said, like, I'm not a Jimmy fan. I've said that from day one, but I'm not going to neglect his stats. I'm not going to neglect how he is as a person. I'm not going to neglect what he's done in other teams. I think when it comes to it, like, I accept that he's going to be here and there. So you're not going to always hear me just argue it, because I don't really care. But where I will get into like an argument, I guess, for bases, like, for instance, I guess where I keep saying this, Jimmy in 9 years has a fucking 16 games with 12-4 record with no touchdown scored in the game. And Derek Carr been here for fucking the exact same time, 9 years, been on a way shittier fucking team. And he's only had 3 games in his whole entire time. He ain't never scored a touchdown. So all I'm saying is one guy got 16 games out of the fucking 40 of his wins, and 12 of them are wins without ever scoring a touchdown. Like, that's a problem for me. And look, I get it. The defense and the teams, like, I get it, dude. I'm not dumb to football. I'm very educated in it by a mile. I just say I don't like how we would compare that with what Carr had to go through. Because if Carr got to go on to New England and then got to go over here to the fucking Niners, he would probably fucking murdered it in that type of system. So that's all I'm trying to say is I don't like comparing Derek and Jimmy's atmosphere. I want to fucking have Jimmy experience what Carr had in his atmosphere, because you're trying to compare him to him. You need to compare him in his shit, not the other way around, you know? So that's the only reason. But outside of it, it's not like I've said, oh, I'm a Carr saying it's not anything like that. I'm just loyal to my team. Like, Carr was our best quarterback in our whole entire I went through the whole 2000s watching every quarterback known to man come to our team. Like, everyone, Dante Culpepper, Aaron Brooks, fucking Kerry Collins, Tuiasa Sopo, fucking Dante Culpepper. I mean, I watched every fucking guy come to this motherfucker and never do shit. I never do nothing. Watch Carr get fucking drafted, come here. I think he was playing against fucking that dude from the Texans, fucking oh fuck, I can't remember his name right now. But long story short, he was fucking competing against him in the fucking camp, and then he ends up winning, and he don't win one fucking game for 10 games, bro. And then guess what? Everybody jocked to Carr because Carr just took off and started becoming this next fucking level player. And then he's brought fucking, like, dude, when he went, before he broke that leg, everybody was just like, oh, we are going to beat the fuck out of people. Like, we really thought we were about to go to the next level shit instantly. And we were literally on that path. And then, bow, just that fast, dude. It just hit, boop, fucking right, like a fucking boulder in the ocean, just sink to the bottom. And, it just changed everything instantly, because then, like, Carr never showed back up the same way. People started labeling him that he is a pussy, and then it just started going. And then you got the real hatred, the divide happened between the Carr haters and the Carr lovers. Like, I've probably never seen a bigger divide in Raider Nation ever in my life. And it's for real. It's real. Like, the Carr shit is real, bro. Like, you got coaches that are fucking on that shit. So that Carr shit is for real, bro. Like, I never thought it was that real, but it's for real, for real. And all I'm saying is like, I feel like we got to a point with Carr where we were settling, because he was putting up good numbers and he was getting these wins, and we settled. That's what we did. We settled. And I sit here and say, like, look at the 1 year, okay? Like, so look at it like this. We settled on Carr's leadership, what he brought to the team, how he thrived our team, right? That's what we settled on. And we weren't fucking going nowhere. We were stagnant as fuck. Shit wasn't working, dude. Like, it was really fucking hard, right? Look at this. We shipped off fucking he says I'm really for Raiders football and my fantasy team. Straight facts, bro. We're doing like 4 or 5 fantasy drafts this week, man. Frickin'. But you know, so wonder what this guy blow his fucking tire. Yeah, probably. Frickin', my bad. Frickin', damn it, what was I fucking saying too? I hate when I do that shit because I get off sidetrack. But damn it, man. Ready for the Raiders. That fucking car, dude, and now I can't remember. I hate when I fucking do that stupid shit. And if other people were here, they'd be talking, and I'd remember right away. But I don't know, man. Fucking my mind moves at 1,000,000 miles an hour, so sometimes the conversation. YouTube fantasy drafts. I'm probably gonna do the mod draft for that. For the mod draft, so I'm probably gonna do that on live for sure, for all the people that are in the mods, and then like on our panel and stuff. Then we're gonna actually do one more fantasy league right now. It's just a last minute one. A lot of people wanted to just hop back in, so I'm gonna post that up on my Instagram and then put it in my Discord. So if any of you guys want to join, I just usually do like 10 people per league, so they give you fair, you got fair deal. And then usually I just put $25. I just do like $25 gift card, and I don't make no one pay. I just take it out of my own pocket. Just so people can have fun, man. I mean, that's where I've met some of my friends, even in YouTube and stuff, through fantasy leagues, drafting and shit like that, because you're always talking in the text, dude, and then you end up in a Discord, and then you're in VCs and shit, dude. So like, I encourage fantasy football because I think it's a really good place to meet people. I think you can meet really good friends, and I think it brings communities together too, like in chats or like
YouTubes, because it kind of sucks. Like I try to put on, like I keep telling them, I try to put on all kind of shit to try to bring all kind of people, but I think people look at it in the wrong ways. I think people are like looking like we're trying to take people from we're not trying to take anybody from anybody. I just want people to be part of things to talk about, you know, like in the Discord. I built the Discord, dude, because like when I was growing up, dude, like I said earlier, like I never wanted to leave my friends, bro. Like we always hung out every day, dude, like all day, every day. So like we always played video games, watched movies, all these things. So like when I figured out like what Discord was and social media and all that shit, I was like, fuck, dude, you can actually make these things pretty crazy. So like if you guys look at my Discord, my shit's crazy as fuck, dude. Like I have like fucking 50 rooms in that thing, dude. You're getting spam from dudes on Instagram, dude, that are big time you know, Instagram fucking content creators, dude. I have sections in there, so every time they're posting, it's pinging our shit so other people can see their shit. You know, I'm trying to help every fucking dude. YouTube, I got fucking probably 40 dudes in my YouTube archive that every single time they post a video, from the smallest dude to the biggest guy, their shit, bam, instant fucking ping inside the Discord, which instantly pings, you know, 250 fucking people in there to let them know that these dudes, we're trying to support every dude, people that you guys may never even fucking known that they were Raider fans. And I build all this myself, dude, and I build Raiders chat, I build general chat, I build chats where people can go in and talk Raiders talk, I build chat where people can go and just talk regular talk, I build football, baseball, basketball, hockey, video games, fucking Fortnite, fucking Gran Turismo, fucking COD, fucking everything. Then I have VCs for all these fucking rooms. So like if you guys wanted to play COD and you guys are all hanging out, bam, you can go in the VC, everybody's in there talking. Like I do it everything because I've always felt when I grew up, dude, like that's what I've known. And I'm 40, bro, but it doesn't mean I want to be a fucking adult. Like I didn't want to grow up. I wanted to be a fucking kid. I wanted to love all the fucking things I grew up loving, dude. Like I didn't choose to have to be a fucking adult. Like they chose that for me, but it doesn't mean that I still don't like all the things that I grew up doing, you know? And I think that shit's what's like why I feel like part of me is so hard, like you want to fight all the time or have that deal, because it's like I don't want to lose that shit. And that shit matters to me, dude. And like when I see other people doing it, I feel like you're not gonna fucking take the last thing that matters to me in this world away from after my kids. You know, like my kids and football is like really the only fucking things I have outside of fucking work, dude. Like every time you guys see me, I'm in my fucking pickup every time, or a fucking tractor or something. Like I literally live right on the other side of these fucking mountains, right fucking here. I have 300 fucking acre ranch, beautiful fucking place, but I have the worst fucking internet there. I don't have no fucking internet in that motherfucker. I can barely even get phone calls out. I have to have my fucking phone in certain spots, dude. Always on my fucking couch. Like I can't do the shit from my house. It's not that I don't want to. It's not. I have badass fucking deal. I just fucking can't, dude. Like, so that's why. And even then, look, when I do my live, 7 o'clock, I'm still fucking working. I'm not even home. You guys don't ever see me not fucking working, you know? And then you got to think about that. I'm fucking up at 4 o'clock every day. It's fucking 1 right here. 15 minutes. It's going to be 1. I'm going to drive down this road. It's 30 fucking minutes. So by the time I drive right around this mountain to go over here, after I watch these fuckers do grain all fucking night, then I got to get back up at 4, go to fucking get ready, go feed my horses, do my shit, then drive fucking to Malin, fucking do garlic and fucking potatoes all day till 6, 7, and come back and do this again. And then do our YouTube and talk about our shit and have our fucking news and all that shit, man. It's a lot of fucking work, dude. And then to have motherfuckers just hate on that shit, dude. Like, I don't fucking need no motherfuckers hating on shit that it takes us all fucking day to keep doing over and over and over and over and over. You know, it's like I have a post. I thank everybody for the 3,000 subs, but then I don't want to post out a post and then some dudes fucking unfollow me because they're fucking dicks. And you know, it's just dumb games, dude. So we'll wait till our deal's like 3,050 and then I'll do it, because I don't like playing dumb games. So then I always have to think about these stupid fucking things, and I don't like doing that, man, because look, I come from the street. I can play those games just as well as anybody else. I don't like them, so why would I do it? And that's why things that irritate me the most about it, you know. And I feel like when we come talk about our teams, you got to think about, in order to keep talking about Raiders or keep people around or have conversation, like extend it, is sometimes you got to talk about other shit, man. Like if you don't, the shit's over in 30 fucking minutes. What are you guys going to do? Go and fucking sit around and do fucking nothing? Like, you guys enjoy being in a lot of these because you're in everybody else's too.
You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit you enjoy. So if you don't have a place to come there and be part of it or be comfortable in there, to me, I don't like it. That's why I built the Discord. That's why I built the Instagram. That's why I built this platform with YouTube. I've built all these things on the decisions of how I've seen other people, how they don't accept, how people talk on people, how they bring down people. Like, you know, man, I don't know. I can ramble on, dude. I just said, like, I'm a kid at heart, bro. Like, 100%. I ask my kids, like, I will fucking hop out right here in the dirt, fucking build up fucking tractors with my fucking kids, and straight playing that motherfucker like if I was 6 years old. Because I've said, like, I don't want to grow up, dude, but I won't let nobody fuck with my family, and I will grow up when it comes to that shit real fucking fast. You know what I mean? So, like, there's always going to be two sides to us, whoever we are. There's going to be a side to us that loves our family and loves who we are, and has these places where people feel like you can't show it in front of other people because they're going to look at you as you're weak or this and that. Well, I'm not fucking weak. So if I get out here and play with my kids because I love them, so don't fucking challenge the love that I have for my kids versus weakness, because that'll put you in a fucking grave faster than anything. And that's the things that I talk about is like, those are things I don't need to involve with my kids about them hearing me say a grave and putting someone in it faster than anything. I can't talk like that around my kids. I can't say half the shit I say on this show around my kids, because my kids would think like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? They'd be like, what the fuck? And who the fuck are you, Dad? Like, why do you talk like that? How come you feel, what did that guy do to you? You guys hear my kids when they're in my back seat. They'll tell me straight up, dude. They're like, Dad, why are you yelling? Or how come you get, I'm not mad at them. Like, see, they don't understand. I'm not mad. I'm just, you know, I'm passionate. I talk loud. I'm who I am. I'm not mad. But to them, they don't know that. They think like, hey, he's pissed. Like, what the hell's going on? Like, my dad don't act like that, you know? So it's hell hard. I feel hell bad, dude, because like I want to be the person I am for my kids, but in this fucking platform, I can't be that person. You can't be that person here, man, because these fucking people just think you're weak and say these stupid ass fucking shit, and then I feel like it kind of destroys a piece of you inside of you, because then it's like I got to be this fucking motherfucker, I feel like, so someone will get the fucking point across, and then I'm gonna lose people on the point. But I don't care, because I'm not gonna fucking tolerate that shit, and I don't feel like it should be like that. I feel like it should be like we are right now, sitting here conversating good things, bad things, fucking life, football. We talked 4 hours on football. We've been talking this shit for an hour, you know, hour and a half. So it's like I've always said, like, I don't want you guys here to hear my problems, because I don't have problems. Like, that's not what it's about. I think my problem is how people affect other people within the community I'm watching, and I take effect to that because it bothers me. So then when I see it, I think the only way I know how to relate to it is to attack, because that's how I've always been in the whole life, you know, like come to the house, come to the streets, fucking come to school. If you don't attack, dude, you're going to get fucking beat up and you're going to get bullied, and they're going to keep coming back around. And I fought this kid, Chaz Harrison, dude, from fucking Galt High for fucking like 4 years of high school. Every single time I seen him, because he's a bitch, dude. And every time we seen him, the fucking ride across every day from Mechanics Woodshop, dude, we're going to the office. And me and this dude fought for 4 fucking years, and you know, that's just how it is in life, you know, sometimes, dude. Did I want to fight him? No, but he fucking didn't like me because my sister didn't want to date him. And this fucking guy held grudge on me for that shit. So I was like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. So I fucking beat his ass every fucking chance I got. But I didn't want to beat his ass. But fucking, like I said, sometimes you just got to be who you got to be, you know. And I feel like here in these, I don't want to be that dude. You know what I mean? Like, listen, if we hang out on this platform, we got to know each other, we're all friends, we go to a Raider game, some dude want to fuck with you, I'll be that dude. You know what I mean? Like, I will be that guy real fucking fast. Like, as fast as you can probably light a cigarette, dude. Like, I'm going to be that guy. But I don't want to be that guy here, because I don't feel like when we're talking, why should I need to be that person here? And I don't like it. And I don't like when people do it. I don't like, you know, I brought up about Raph earlier, because it's like, you know, when I first got into this community, I didn't really care. Like, I didn't really care for people. Like, I didn't really care for him either. You know, like, I'll just be fucking straight honest, you know. But then over the time of watching people, watching the divide, watching how people talk, you know, it's like, nah, I'm not going to let that happen, you know. And then, like, something that really stuck with me was with him the other day about how he felt, dude, in his Instagram. See, I don't watch people's shit. I say this all the time. I don't watch people's shit. I don't watch anything. But for some fucking reason, I felt like watching his shit that day, and I don't even fucking know why. I seen it pop through my fucking phone. I just clicked it, you know, just see like, oh, what the hell, you know, and then fucking hear this motherfucker saying shit. It just makes me feel like I just want to beat up someone for him, because I feel like, dude, I get it. I get people struggle. I get that people are in hard places sometimes, but you should not make your fucking family, your brother, your friend feel like that, man. Like, you should not fucking encourage that, and you should not want that, dude. And if you see people saying or doing that, you should just be like, hey, bro, let's cut it off, dude. Or like, hey, you don't need to do that here, or you shouldn't do that to him, you know? Like, however you feel like you need to de-escalate the fucking deal, you need to find a way to de-escalate it. But to sit there and hear him feel the way why does he have to feel that way? He ain't never done nobody wrong. He ain't never made anybody feel any. Dude, the guy is about the nicest motherfucker you're gonna find in this fucking area. And then and again, I get it, dude. He's a fucking. Hey, I get it. He's a like he's a fucking pup in the fucking. He's a pup in the hood, bro. Like, you might get hung up on a fucking pair of cords, dude. But even where I'm from, like, I don't care. I'd still find my own friends, dude, to not treat people like that, because I don't like it, dude. And they know I would, and they probably would just respect me not to do that to them while I'm there. And I feel like, I listen, if that's the way I got to get the respect, then that's the way I'll get the fucking respect. But I don't want it that way. I think we should all feel the same way. And that's all I'm trying to say, man, is like, I don't like that we all talk, we're for something, we're all for this, and then we'll see that. And I'm not weak, bro. Like, I don't really care for people that feel that way. Like I say, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel, right? Like, you're never gonna see me feel weak for anybody. But I didn't like it, and like I said, I don't even know why I looked at it, right? So I'll just be honest. Like, I don't know why. I don't even, just something told me why, you know, like, told me to do it, and then I don't know. Like, I don't mean to just ram on about you know, some stupid shit like that. But that's all I'm trying to say is that's kind of like the environment we're bringing to our own community, and we're accepting it and tolerating it. And then when we watch other people do it, then we're okay with it, you know. And I look at it like this: what if that's your brother or your sister, bro? You're not gonna fucking tolerate that, you know. I lost my youngest brother, dude. He fucking died, so he's never gonna come back to this earth ever again. And I'm never fucking probably gonna ever see him ever again, dude. And he was a great fucking kid, dude. And he was one of the best kids I was ever around, dude, in my whole life. Like, I was a piece of shit. He was a great fucking kid, dude. Like. And again, he ends up dead. We end up alive. Like, that's why I say a lot of times this world is fucked, dude. But at the same time, man, like, I would never let somebody fucking do that to him, my sister, or any other motherfucker. And when I see people like that, and he's talking about our fucking community, bro. Like, he's talking about our motherfucking people. Like, this ain't no fucking Niner fans. This ain't motherfucking Green Bay fans. This ain't no fucking Chief fans. This ain't outside motherfuckers. These are inside motherfuckers doing that. And I don't like that shit, because I come from gang bills. I come from gang environments, and I don't like inside trading motherfuckers, bro. And no motherfucker should like that. And I don't care. I have been to fucking prison. I have lived that shit. Like, that shit is not tolerated, dude. Not in any platform that I've ever been in. And to allow people that are inside our fucking community to do that to one of our own motherfucking people that we call our friend, and bring him on our platforms and want him there and actually ask him to be on there, and he'll be in a fucking chat and he'll be like, oh, hop up on there. Like, listen, if you're gonna get a laugh is a laugh, but not to fucking sit there and pick on motherfuckers. Like, that's not a fucking laugh. And you shouldn't fucking ask somebody to hop on something so you can fucking tear them down. That's not fucking cool. That's not cool. And if your channel is that weak, you probably shouldn't be doing your fucking channel, you know? Like, that's all I'm trying to say. Like, we have to have a line of fucking respect on our people, period. And it's just like I said, I don't know a lot of you guys, but if we were at a game, bro, and you walked up and was like, hey, Dustin, you know, this is me in the chat, bro, and this is that, I'd be like, what's up, dude? Fucking, hey, you fucking cool ass dude. Fuck, how you doing? Nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. And let's say some motherfucker walked up right behind us, and this dude was gonna pick on you. I'm gonna fucking tell that dude right up, like, what's up, bro? Like, hell no. And I may not never known you in real life, just for who you are here. That's how I roll, bro. Like, you are who you are. People ask me all the time. They're like, they'll ask me in the Discord. They say, hey, man, how'd you know that was that guy? He fucking didn't have his... Hey, you can't take away the way these fuckers talk, bro. Your fucking talking is your signature. You can't change that. You can change your fucking name. You can change your profile. You can change the fucking phone that you're doing it on. Motherfucker, when you text and talk, you talk your shit right here, right motherfucking there. So there's going to be words that you use that other motherfuckers don't, that you're going to spit out every fucking time. So it's not I'm a fucking genius. I just know when I heard that word, I'm like, there's only one guy I know that uses that fucking word. Use your own fucking tail. You're your own fucking tail, man. And that's my point. They're just coyotes and they got to go try to change who they are, act like they're somebody else so they can come be your fucking friend again. And sometimes they'll get somebody, and other times people just, they know like I know. And that's all I'm trying to say, man. Enough has got to be enough. You know what I mean? Like, enough's got to be enough. Protect your fucking family. Protect your fucking hood, dude. Like, these are our people. This is our fucking place. If we don't do it, who's going to do it? Eventually, we're going to have a fucking so chaotic fucking fan base. There's not even going to be Raider fucking nation. It's just going to be motherfuckers hating each other, dude. Like, that's straight up. Then you're going to see dudes in the fucking corners where it's like, come over here, you're going to get shot. You know, like, that's pretty much, that's what Raiders are now. There's no community, no bond, no nothing, you know. And listen, there is a huge bond, okay? I'm not saying, like, you guys understand, like, out here there is, and here, the social media bullshit. But that's all I'm just saying is like I say, man, like, I'm not here to be your mom and dad. You guys be whoever you want, man. But I just say, like, you guys shouldn't accept dudes that make that dude feel like that, you know? I don't even really know him that well, dude, and I didn't like that. So I don't know any motherfucker that would know him and feel like that's cool. Like, that's, you guys gotta some of you guys gotta just feel like shit, bro. Like, at least I know, like, I'm a straightforward dude, and I'm as straightforward probably more than you guys have met in a lot of people, but I don't fucking feel like shit. Like, I don't wake up and feel bad about who I am. And some people will say, like, and you don't think you're like, hey, I don't care. You know why? Because when I was young, dude, when my fucking grandfather told me that shit, hey, I'm glad he fucking told me it, because I'd have fucking been dumb or been doing some stupid ass shit. And sometimes you need that one motherfucker to just tell you, like, hey, you should not fucking do that, dumbass, like, straight up. And I don't care, you know, like I've said, like, I didn't have people to depend on, and I didn't have anybody that was gonna raise me right or not. I had fucking drunk fucking stepdads, dude, fucking alcoholic druggies, got fucking beat, dude. Like, I didn't have shit, dude. Like, I didn't come from no fucking good fucking home like people may think because of what I have now. I'm 40, bro. Like, I got it now because I worked for it, and I didn't like that shit, dude. You know, like, I waited at home when I was a young kid till fucking stepdad showed up just so he would stop beating on my fucking sisters and brothers, and straight told that motherfucker, you ever touch my family again, I'll fucking kill him, and then fucking left. Like, I don't play like that, bro. Like, I don't come from that I'm gonna fucking be a bitch. Like, I come from a tough place, dude, and I don't mean to bring that shit here. I don't mean to try to demeanor myself in this, because that's just where I'm from, man. And it's hard as fuck when I watch YouTube and things, and my mind tells me, like, why don't they act like that? And they say they're from there. Or why didn't they feel this way? And that's like, why? And how are you shutting it off so easy when I can't? Like, I can't shut it off, dude. Like, you guys know I've been doing this for a while. I can't shut it off. I can't. And I try. And I tell my panel, I tell people, like, hey, you know, fucking get, I can't. And I don't try to just say, like I keep telling you guys, I'm just who I am, man. And like I said, our intentions from DSR is to bring people together. It's to build a community. It's to bring a community together. I'm not here to take nobody from anybody's fucking platforms. I'm not here to fucking say DSR, fuck everybody else. I want everybody to watch everybody else too, you know? And I've said, I'm not here to worry about view count. I'm not here to worry about people. We're gonna get our people in a year or two. Like, I'm not here for a week, you know what I mean? And I'm not here for a month. Like, we've already committed to our platform. We know the time frame it's gonna take, and we're not scared of it, and we're gonna keep fucking doing it. And I just want people to understand, like, our show is not to interact with anybody else's. It's not here to bring any attention to anybody else's platforms. It's not here to take away from anybody else's platforms. Our platform was created because there's too much divide. The platform was created to show people that we don't always have to be at a divide, that we can have a divide and still be friends. That's all it was about. People don't like it, don't watch it. If it doesn't fit you, don't fucking talk about it. I don't care. You know, and outside of that, I hope every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, when we go live, we can interact with other people, interact with the communities.
Again, I talked the shit on the people I did. They know exactly who they are, but I never said their fucking names because I'm not a bitch. I'm not here to just fucking put people out for fucking that. They know who they are. They know who I am, and they know exactly how I feel. So outside of it, they know where I stand. We can all be fucking friends. We can all hang out, or you can all fuck off. Like, I don't really give a fuck. But over here, I'm not going to be fake, man. And if you don't like it, oh fucking well. And there's going to be topics that we talk about that are going to go with people and against people, man. Just be ready for it. You don't got to come here and tell us about it. We're the ones that created the show. We fucking know what we're doing. And I govern it to as well as I can. There's times I'm a rant on like I do today. And there's times I watch the show and let people talk. And then when I see shit getting, I hop in there, try to diffuse it and move on. I try to sit here and take conversations like Daryl Williams and talk about it for a fucking hour. You know, I neutralize conversations the best that I can that gives everybody the respect to talk on it or feel their points, because I'm not a fucking dictator. Am I very strong in my points? Yes. Does it mean that I'm right every time? No. Do I claim that I'm right every time? No. Never have said it, never will say it. I'm here to debate. I do research my shit pretty well, so I'm probably going to be right more times than not, but I'm never saying that I'm always right. I've said there's conversations I may not read all the way. There's things I may not have fucking even read or seen. Like, I've said, like, I'm not perfect, man, and if I say something out of place, I did not intend it to be factual if it's not factual. If it's not, that's why you guys are here in the fucking chat to be like, hey, Dustin, maybe you want to look at this because that's not it. You know, there's ways to sit here and help each other grow in our news. Like, am I really good in what I do? Yeah, I think I am really good in what I do. Can you guys help us be better? Yes, you fucking can. Can you guys have positivity in comments or instruction deals or maybe something we don't agree with, like you can? Your comment fucking makes us stop and be able to read it and be able to, and to focus in on things, dude. It's like, if you don't hop on the panel and I don't know you like that, how am I going to educate myself better if you have that knowledge? The only way I can benefit it is if you have it there. And that's why I've always said, we're not here to put anybody's deals down, dude. If somebody's wrong, they're wrong, bro. Just say it and then we can move on. We're not here to be like, you're wrong, you're fucking stupid, and you don't know what you're saying. Like, that's not what we're fucking here to do. Look, it hurts my heart and gives me fucking, I don't even like saying it, because I don't think that's how we should be with people that are part of us. Like, that's just how I feel. And I don't do that to my workers. I wouldn't do that to my family, dude. I wouldn't do that to nobody, dude. I want them to be just as good as I am, dude. I want them to know just as much as I do. Like, my kids are 5 years old, 3 years old, and 1 year old. My 5-year-old can drive $1 million tractor better than a fucking 35-year-old man. Fucking 5-year-old girl fucking drive $1.25 million dollar tractor, implement, fucking full on fucking GPS. She can drive it herself. Nobody. My fucking kid. Fuck out in big ass fucking fields and right on the fucking water lines and the fucking lake, everything. Fucking little kid mobbing like it's a fucking car, like some little ass fucking Tonka toy in her fucking sandbox. You know, and that's all I'm saying. Like, I want every person I'm around to be as best as they can be at what they do, man. It's not about us being better than anybody. It's not about that. I want my daughter to be better than the next fucking guy in front of her. And some dude that thinks he's better than her, he ain't gonna be better than her. And I don't give a fuck if she's a girl or not. She's gonna be just as smart as me, probably just as handy and just as much. But I don't want her to do this field because it's not. But she will know it, 100%. Like, she will know it. Fucking, I've always said survival, man. And she's great at it. And she's 5. And that just got to put point on where people stand as a human fucking being that'll do the shit that we talk about or say. That 5-year-old got more sense than a fucking grown ass man. You know what I mean? And that's all I'm saying. This kid doesn't put her attention to negativity bullshit. And look at where she's at 5 years old. And then this type of negativity bullshit, when that's all they're feeding you, that's the reaction you get. A 35-year-old dude, 40-year-old dude, I don't even know the ages of not, I'm just using age, that will act fucking like this 5-year-old, but not even have her skill set. And then what is it? Are you going to start talking shit on her about her fucking, where she went to school at and how she was fucking raised. That's the diff. She was fucking raised right, dude. Like, that's the difference. There ain't no shit talking on that little fucking kid. There ain't nothing fucking you can say. The thing you can say is stand there as a grown-ass fucking man and eat your shit that you ain't even better than a 5-year-old fucking girl.
That's exactly what you can say at fucking whatever fucking age you may be. So it doesn't matter about what you're talking about or where you're at. You never applied it. That's the bottom line, man. You can come over here, talk the bullshit, talk what you may be or what you want to be. The fact is this 5-year-old girl don't even know who she is, and she already better than your ass. And that's the thing is like, I don't mean to say it like that because I don't mean like that person doesn't matter. I don't, like I say, I'm going to say shit just straight cutthroat sometimes, but I don't mean it like that person's life doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is that a 5-year-old girl didn't have limitations put on her. She didn't have a box put over her to choose to pick one side or the other. She didn't have guidelines restricting her thoughts, her processes, or anything. What she was is she's untouched. She's pure. She's pure as fuck. So when you bring her into a conversation, she's not trying to tell you how the conversation is. She's not trying to act like she knows. You know what she's doing? She's asking you, how do you do that? What is that? What's this do? How come that does that? Why does that do that? How come it does that when you do this? When you do that, why does this happen? How come when this happens and you press that and this happens? She's asking motherfucking questions every fucking time. It's not about, I know this, I know that. Oh, I think I know it best. She don't fucking know nothing. She don't know fucking nothing. But by the time we're done in that conversation, guess what? She's going to know more than you, motherfucker. You're going to sit there for a whole fucking year trying to figure out who the fuck you are, and you've been doing it for 40 fucking years. You know what I mean? Like, you set your own limitations on who you are as a human being or a person. Don't fault any other motherfucker about where I'm at, where he's at, or where she's at, and where you're not. Because if you're not somewhere, it's because of what you fucking did. Not because of what any other motherfucker did. It's because of what you fucking did. I came from nothing. I got everything. So there was no limitation put on me. The limitation that was put on me is, how hard are you willing to work? That's the limitation that was put on me. And I was willing to work as hard as I fucking can, and I'll still do it till the day I fucking die. So, like I say, man, our communities can be fucking built strong as the people in it, man. But if you're fucking weak like the rest, you're going to catch on fire and you're going to burn to the fucking ground. You know, I say this all the time, like with fires that come around, you know, in the Maui fires. Like, this is a thing that I thought about the whole time. When the fire happened, they had a lot of people that were getting into the ocean. And I sat and thought, why did you get into the ocean? It's not like the island just burnt that fast all the way across it. People were literally sitting in the ocean watching the shit burn by like an hour, right? And this is how I think. I'm like, motherfucker, if that side burned down over here and this shit's burning over here, I'm gonna fucking walk my ass right over there where that shit burned down, and I'm gonna fucking stand there. Like, why in the fuck am I gonna get in the fucking ocean and get eaten by a fucking shark? Like, not happening. But that's all I'm trying to say is some people think like, listen, even if the fucking thing was burning that bad, hop in the ocean, swim the fuck around, and get back up on it. Like, that's all I'm trying to say is that some people just don't think outside of what they're looking at. And here, and I'm just using an example. I'm not saying nothing and I'm not saying nothing in result of what happened in that deal. I'm just using it for a fucking example. I have no content on that shit. It's just an example of how looking at something and how people assume to look at things. That's all I'm saying. So, and that goes in everyday fucking life, you know. And that's all I say. In this community, we can be the motherfuckers that step out in the fucking water and fucking look from outside, or we can be the dudes that know, or we can be the guys like, have you ever see, he said, I'm getting buckets of water, you know how we do this. Hey, straight facts, bro. Like, straight facts. Hey, he's not fucking buck that motherfucker on there. You know, and that's exactly, dude. Like, some people are going to think outside, right? It's like if a guy's getting attacked in town, right? I've watched so many of these videos recently where a person's trying to mug a person in broad fucking daylight. And then you watch like 6 motherfuckers run up and pull their fucking phone out and start recording this motherfucker. And this guy look at you like, you about stupid as fuck, bitch. I'm gonna take your phone too. Like, and not one guy trying to stop the motherfucker. Where I'm like, run up in there, bah, get the fuck off that motherfucker. Like, get the hell back, fucking probably choke motherfucker down. Like, what the fuck you grabbing your phone for, bro? Like, run up there, got you fucking stupid ass. You know, that's the shit I'm talking about. Like, man, I don't even know how we got to this point. Like, fuck, dude, when I grew up in the fucking hood when I was a kid, you ain't getting a fucking phone. You probably getting a bat, a bar, a stick, something to hit a motherfucker for sure with. Like, this motherfucker run up to a dude robbing a bitch, but got his phone out. Like, you gonna do something, man. Like, hey, we are in some crazy shit, dude. And that's all I'm saying. I feel like that guy that's doing the phone is antagonizing. Like, I feel like he's antagonizing the motherfucker doing it. Like, why didn't you go up there and help the girl, dude? Like, why didn't you go help her? Why would you stand there and literally physically watch another fucking man take shit from a woman, bro? Like, you don't have mothers and fucking sisters? Like, you just gonna let that mouth? Hell fucking no. Hell no. Hell no. A motherfucker would walk up in the store, he would fucking look and probably look at me, he'd probably be like, yeah, probably not gonna rob this motherfucker today. Like, no, hell fucking no. I don't know, man. We're just in weird times, I guess. I think when 80s and 90s, man, we fucking fought, bro. Now motherfuckers are straight putting taking their dicks, turning them into pussies into dicks, fucking women trying to be men trying to be women. Like, it's crazy. It's hella crazy. My woman, she always tells, she's like, you're gonna always be a real man. Damn fucking man, I'm always gonna be a real fucking man. I ain't gonna fucking play that stupid ass shit, you know. Manning in the city. He said, man, in the city, that would happen every night if we went clubbing. Fuck fat. I don't know, man. I just think, like, I love doing Raider content, you know? Like, I'll just be honest. I love it. I love coming on here. I love getting everybody together. Like, every single time, I'm always, like, excited to see who's going to come sit and chat with us. Like, I'm always, like, excited. Some nights are fucking better than others, and some nights are worse than others, you know? And you can't ever get down on it, because some nights make you want to get down and be like, man, why do we fucking keep doing this shit? Or but you know, you can't do that, because like I said, some nights you're going to get a lot of dudes come hang out, dude, and other nights you're not going to get very many. And some days you're going to get people's negativity and other people's positivity, you know? And I think, like, the way I stay concluded to myself a lot, I think we're able to get a lot farther ahead. I would like to work with other people, but it's really hard to trust other people. And then I don't want people thinking, because the way that I talk on our show is like, that's how I am in person. I'm not like that, dude. I mean, our show is set up to have the debates. That's what our show is built on. I created that whole atmosphere, dude. Like, I straight said, it's going to be like, what was it? Skip and fucking Shannon, you know, to be able to have that deal. Like, I encourage people to have the debating and the arguing, because people need to know, like, we're not friends, you know? So, like, that's encouraged. And I don't want people to think like, oh, because, hey, man, when he's on sports, you know, look at how he gets. That's just how I am, bro. It's just how I am. But, like, when I go on other people's shows or other things, I'm not that person, because that's not what their shows are about. They're not about the environment we are. And I can go to their show and be that person, because that I don't have to be that person all the time. I'm going to debate my team every fucking time, factuals as I can. But I don't have to be, like, as loud or be on it. It's just me, man. This is my channel. I'm gonna do whatever I fucking want, you know. And I know over time I'll probably be able to tone it down, but I can't now. I don't know how, and I don't think I would even if I did, because sometimes I think you need to have somebody that can light the fire under people, and that's all, man. Like, I can sit here all night and tell you my life, dude, and I can sit here and try to I don't need to tell you guys my life, you know. My life is it was tough. I'm fucking here now. I got what I have, and it doesn't matter what I have, because I didn't come here with materialistic fucking things to ask for friendship or people to be here. I came here no different than any person that turned on their fucking channel the same way. You guys are watching my life when we're here. You ask questions, I give you answers. And if you don't like the answer that you got from the work that I do, that's your fucking problem. That has fucking not jack fucking shit to do with what I do. I'm honest with what I say, and if somebody asks me something, I'm gonna fucking say it. And the more that I'm around you guys, and the more that you ask the information, and the more I allow you into my life, and then you're gonna criticize me because of things I worked for and the shit that I have, and then I allowed you to come in there to see it, and then you're gonna hate. Like, that's your fucking problem, dude. Go fucking get a mom and dad, dude. Fucking go get something wrong with you. You know what I mean? Like, I've never hated on nobody in their fucking life. And then that's why I say it's just poor result, because any person that comes to DSR, we've only built. Every person in DSR started on low fucking numbers. They're all on high. They're over 1K fucking people on all their fucking platforms now. Like, nobody's even in under numbers. And they're all fucking succeeding very good numbers. And there ain't one guy hating here. Not one dude hating here. Not one guy saying, man, fuck that dude, get him off the show. Get his shit out of the Discord, get his shit. I go on Ben's shit. We have fucking great conversations. We have debated conversations. Some fucking get going other ways. Others are good. I didn't fucking leave out of there and be like, oh, you know what, man? Ben said this one thing in this one comment, I think like 2 hours in. Let's go to the Discord and let's pull all his shit off and let's not. No, fuck that. Fuck that. We're promoting every motherfucker. We promote him, fucking Nate, or Nutty. We fucking do it all because that's not how we roll, dude. We don't roll in the negativity like that, dude. Like, we're all going to have debates. We're all going to have shit. I'm going to still support every motherfucker until you get past that line. Then there just ain't going to be no more, you know? Hey, I appreciate you, fucking bro. Just Dre, I appreciate you, man. We'll be live on Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. But I'm gonna hop off here too, anyways, right here pretty quick. And like I said, man, I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Appreciate you guys staying here. I should have been out of here a long time ago. I got to get up in 2 or 3 hours, 15 minutes. But listen, man, I appreciate everybody. And I want everybody to know that. So when people go out and they talk about us over here, talk about me, like me in general, people got to understand, I don't fucking talk shit behind people's back. I don't fucking talk shit to anybody. And every person that knows me in this panel, from Al to Cortez to any motherfucking person, okay, when it comes to the YouTube bullshit, they fucking know how I am and how solid I am on it. So if anybody ever even wants to know, they should fucking just ask, because they fucking know. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't change. I am who I am. And personal conversations are here or not, I'm solid, man. So I've always said, I just want to grow our shit, man. I want our community to grow with everybody else's. It's not a divide in any way, shape, or form. It's not, hey, we're trying something new or not. I just like the Death Star Report, dude, and I'm going to roll with it the whole time. That's all, man. It's just a fucking name, dude. The people are the people, you know? And I've always said, like, I encourage people to roll with DSR and use it like a clan tag and like COD, shit like that, because it unifies people inside of here, dude. But it doesn't mean that if you got other people that are rolling different ones that we can't all roll together, you know? Like, there's nothing wrong with that, dude. But all I say is like, hey, I just want us all to be together at the end of the day, man. And I'm going to quit yapping you guys' ear tonight because I yapped it for a while. I appreciate all of you guys stopping by, man. I appreciate you guys listening, staying here, listening to the bullshit. You know, I do not like it, you know, talking the bullshit, but I do, you know what kind I do like talking, just not this kind. But man, I like kicking it with all you guys, dude, and I appreciate all you guys sitting here. I appreciate you guys coming by tonight. I appreciate you guys being here for what, 6 fucking hours we've been live now. I appreciate you guys showing up every single week, dude, fucking multiple times a week, man. So like I said, man, hey, DSR and everybody at DSR appreciates everybody that supports us, dude. There is no hate in anybody whatsoever fucking ever. We encourage people to want to come on our show. People want to be part of our things. I've always said, like, I don't put my links out, dude, like a lot of other people. But if you guys want to come on, just DM or say to the chat and I'll throw it out, dude. I have no problem. We encourage more the merrier, man. It's the only way we can all grow together. So outside of that, I always say there's only one nation, Raider fucking nation, man. I'm going to speak on the one thing I speak on every single time before I hop out of here is that, hey, I always say don't drink and drive, man. You're not going to fucking kill yourself. Probably going to kill somebody else's family. I've always said that if you're going to drink and get that fucking drunk, you can obviously stay where you're at to begin with. So I'd either sober up, dude, fucking call somebody that can get you an Uber. You know, if you were there to party and drink, dude, you ain't in that big of a hurry to get home anyway. So I always say, man, just drinking and driving, man, sets real hard with me. Like, it's just a big thing I don't like, and I don't think anybody should. I've always said, like, I've had my fun, bro. Like, I've partied a lot. I've been in some of the biggest parties I think of in life. I've been in massive parties, but I've never drunk and drive, dude. Like, I've never had an intention to kill somebody else's family because I can't fucking see, you know. So I've always said, like, people say, like, they didn't know what they were doing. And I'm going to tell you right now, you did. Because I'm going to say it just like this. The person that chooses to drink and drive chose to get up off of the couch that they were sitting on. They chose to grab their fucking keys. They chose to go to a door and open it. They chose to close that fucking door. They chose to go to a car. They chose to open the door. They chose to sit in that seat. They chose to put a key in the ignition. They chose to take their foot and press the fucking brake, because you have to press the brake in order to get the fucking car out of fucking park or drive, or press the clutch in order to put it into first or reverse.
So therefore, they are most definitely fucking thinking about what the fuck they're doing. So in order for the fact for somebody to say that they weren't in order to do that, they shouldn't have been able to get in the car in the first place. So in this case, they did know. So again, I don't accept it. I don't tolerate it, dude. I'm a fucking grown ass man. I've been through the streets. I've been through it. I have never done it, and I never will. So I don't want to be your mom and dad. You do whatever. You want to kill someone, kill them, man. You want to walk out, shoot them in the face. That's your right. You have that right, man. But I just always say, like, the thing to me, why I don't do it is like, one, I lost my youngest brother to it, but me as a person in life, dude, like, I don't really have a lot. Like, you might say, like, oh, because what I have, like, the company or my home, like, I don't have a lot. Like, I really don't. And if my fucking kids died on something, dude, like, I don't know what I would do. Like, I don't know what I'd do. I'd fucking lose it. Like, I would fucking straight lose it. So I don't ever want to get a phone call because of that. I don't ever need to get a phone call because of things like that. And I always think about it, like, man, if you don't have fucking kids, man, I know you got family that got nieces, nephews, things like that, man. And I know how kids make people feel, dude, when you're around family events, and how a little kid can make you feel. They can make you laugh, dude. They can just make you feel a whole different way, man. And I always think, like, you got to remember, man, you're going to take that away from somebody else. And that's not a fucking good deal, man. And people like me and people like us that come from places that have nothing, and then we do get something that's nice and something that did change the way that we feel or how we feel about life or how we feel about ourselves, and then that's taken, man, there ain't nothing left for us, man. Like, it's all bad. And then it can turn to suicide. It can turn into other people's suicide, you know, like, that's why I just say it. That's why I'm big time and say it every single time in my shows. Like, I do not encourage people to drink and drive, man. Like, I do not. And I just say, like, I don't like, dude, when I got called at 3:30 in the morning, I live in Oregon, and I got the call at like 3:34 in the morning. And when I looked at my phone, it was my best friend. And I fucking knew right then, man. I was like, I'm not answering that fucking phone. I'm not answering my fucking phone. My woman's like, why ain't you gonna answer the fucking phone? It's fucking thing. I said, I'm not answering that fucking phone. Shut the fuck up. And I fucking sat there and I fucking thought, like, oh, please, man, like, don't fucking call back. And motherfucker called back. And I thought, yep, I fucking knew it right then. And that's the worst feeling, man. Like, that's the worst feeling ever. Like, I've felt some shit, man, but like that's the worst feeling. Like, I'm gonna tell you straight up. And I don't cry, man, and I don't know, you know, like, I don't know how to affect a lot of those types of emotions. But when I went to that funeral, man, I probably never cried more than I ever have in my life, because I felt like every fucking thing I've ever put inside of me or held in or all the things I've ever gone through, like, man, I couldn't fucking help it. Like, I couldn't if I didn't even want to cry, I couldn't, you know what I mean? Like, when I was in that motherfucking place, bro, I was a grown ass dude. That's my youngest motherfucking brother, and there ain't a motherfucking thing you can do about it. And, like, that shit you cannot fucking control. And, like, I've said it, it's the worst feeling I've had to this fucking day was dropping dirt on my brother's casket going into the fucking ground. Like, I have never felt more worse or shittier in my life ever. And I didn't even do it. You know what I mean? Like, it is not good, man. So I always say, you just don't want feeling put to you to somebody else, man, and then act like it doesn't, man. It fucking matters, man. So I always just say, I don't mean to preach on shit, man, but that kind of shit bugs me. It fucking sets with me, man. And I'm gonna say it every single time on my show, every time, man. Just don't drink and drive, dude. Be fucking more men about it, you know. And outside of that, man, I hope you guys have a great night, dude. I appreciate all you guys always sticking by, dude. I hate to fucking ramble on, dude. You know, it says I got you on the live with my brother, Daniel Greenberg. The Raiders and Bears play this season. I don't know. Do the Bears and Raiders play this season? The Raiders and Bears. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to look that up. That's my bad, man. He said good night, brother. He says have a good night. He said rest the channel is going to the moon. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you a million, man. So like I said, man, I appreciate all you guys stopping by. It's 1:30 in the fucking morning, bro. Like, we went way the fuck past our time. Yeah, like way past. But my woman's gonna be like, "You were fucking out there the whole time." I already know, but hey, it was worth it though, and it's worth the ass chewing I'm getting from my woman because I probably should have been out of here at 12. But long story short, it's worth it to me, and to be back on Friday. And man, like I said, dude, I appreciate you guys. I can't fucking express it enough. Once we get shit going and everything gets evened out, I've said like I want to do a giveaway back to the community. I don't know how I want to do it. I don't know if I want to do like a Devontae Adams jersey. I don't really know, but I want to do something that'll gravitate people from all of our platforms. So it's not like I care about the views. I might even do it in like an Instagram. So like, because I don't want people to feel like, oh, I'm gravitating. Like I want all of you guys here to be able to be for it too. My main goal is like to try to get people to gravitate to the channel like that, but I've said it at the whole time, like we don't want fucking straight spamming ass fucking trolls, dude. Like I don't want to do that just to give it to people. So that's something I think like I got to talk with everybody, because I know we don't get a lot of people in our lives at one time, maybe like, 10, 15. But I feel like you guys deserve it too. You know what I mean? Like you guys deserve it. So for me, it's my money. It's my shit. So I guess I'll figure it out myself. So maybe I'll do like one in my Instagram that gravitates people over, but one to you guys that are like been with us the whole time. And I know who you guys are. So, I mean, like I said, I'll probably do something like that too. So long story short, man, once we get going this year, we're going to try to get some things back to you guys. I've said, go join that fucking, fantasy draft. We're going to be doing all the drafts this week, dude. So, I mean, if you join in tier 3, you're going to be set up for tier 3 drafts this week. I mean, I think we got 5 drafts left. I just did like a last minute fucking draft just because hell, people were wanting to do, like a lot of dudes are addicted to this fucking fantasy draft shit, So like I said, if you guys don't belong to the Discord, man, stroll up into the Nightbot, join the Discord, man. It's an awesome place, dude. There's all kinds of shit popping off in that motherfucker all the time, dude. You're not going to get in arguments. You're going to get in debates. You're going to have friends. You're not going to have enemies, dude. I mean, I've always said there's going to be a lot of notifications that go on and off in that thing, because it's always trying to help every single person grow in our communities that are Raider content people. So I always say when people join that place, just turn your notifications off, man, if you don't want to get bugged. Like that's the best I can tell you, because we're not going to turn off to add everyone, and we're not. The point of the Discord is to help promote people. It's not about how to silence people. It's about how to promote people. So I've always said turning notifications off is an easy fucking step in the phone. It's easy, and you can still belong there. You can still see all the deals that come through there. So like I said, man, our shit's different. It's not like everybody else's shit. We're trying to help everybody. And like I said, go hop in the last minute fantasy draft. It's $25 to the winner. I just do gift cards, dude, because I don't, and no cost, don't cost nobody getting none in my shit. I don't ever make nobody pay for anything in my stuff. Any deals I put on is strictly free, and if I'm giving the money away, I'm giving it to you out of my pocket. So you ain't gonna pay nothing for it. And just like I said, go join it, dude. It's fucking a way to talk to people, communicate, just have conversations throughout the year that don't always entail fucking chats or fucking YouTube or things. Again, in a fucking different part of life, And again, I've met some really good people over the fantasy draft. And like I said, dude, it's a free $25. You win. You tell me what gift card you want. I'll go down, buy the motherfucker, and give it to you. So, I'll give you the code. You can go put it on your, however you want to put it on. But outside of it, like I said, and every person, ask every dude that's ever been in our shit. There has not been one dude not get paid. So everybody's gonna get their shit, dude. I've never not paid nobody. Everybody always gets their winnings. And like I said, our community ain't fake, bro. We're not here to take from nobody. We're not here to ask you to give us anything. If I choose to give it to you, it's because I chose to give it out of my fucking pocket, because that's what I want to do. So outside of that, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you very much for stopping by tonight, dude. I'll fucking ramble on all night, dude, and then probably show up doing nothing tomorrow. But hey, man, peace out. Have a great night, man. Thank you guys for stopping by.
king and his men stole the queen from her bed, bound her and her bone. The seas be ours, and by the powers where we